Buddha's kitty. Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Thank you for your streams, Tofu. You look after yourself, fellow fuck.
Buddha's kitty. Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
We gonna see some gamers gaming on today's game.
All right. Chat, what up? How you guys doing? Hello. Gonna quickly say hi to you guys real quick before I hop in call with Hens and we start the cast. Was just kind of shoving some food in my face real quick so that I'm good to go for the day. But hey, how you guys doing? Hi, hello. Hey, if you guys want, I can reveal the killers real quick, okay? Round 1 is Elysium versus Oh Boy. It's gonna be Oni, Blight with Demo tiebreaker. So guaranteed Oni, guaranteed Blight, maybe Demo. That's Elysium versus Oh Boy. Second set, Ariandel versus Sinners. It's gonna be Ghostface, Nurse, Hillbilly tiebreaker. Third set, Eternal versus Calamity. It's gonna be Unknown, Deathslinger, both guaranteed, with Spirit as tiebreaker. So guaranteed Unknown, guaranteed Slinger. And then the very final match, X9 versus Trauma, is going to be Wesker, Dredge, guaranteed, with Wraith as a tiebreaker. So basically, the guaranteed sets today are Oni, Blight, Ghostface, Nurse, Unknown, Deathslinger, Wesker, Dredge. Those are the guaranteed ones today. And we are coming right out of the gate with Xeno's Killer, which, you know. I mean, do I need to say more? Maybe. I mean, maybe I do. I don't know. But I'll wait until I'm in actual call with Hens before I say more, because I feel like it's been a pretty wild adventure with those Xeno's Killers. So just give me a minute. As a spicy third set, yeah, the third set's very spicy. Yeah. All right, I was getting some coffee in me. Wait, actually, hold on a second. Hold on a minute. I got my Vicks Vapor Rub, dude. That's right. Let's go. I'm gonna rub it on my nose again, and then definitely not touch my eyes. Yep. Hell yeah, sounds good to me. Fucking poggers. Rib nose holes. That's right. Them nose holes are about to get fucking burned up, baby. Burned up. Can I just okay, how about instead of touching my finger at all, what if I just dip my nose into it? You know what I mean? Like in theory, like hypothetically, just like, look, you know what I mean? Like, you see? Like, and my nose is pretty big, you know what I mean? Like I got a big nose. Like what if I just you know what I mean? Like what if I just did that? Like would that work? Like I just you know what I mean? Maybe. You got a white people nose, bro. I got a fucking schnozzle on me, bro. I'm scared. Do not fucking do that. Why? That was a bad idea. You're right. That was a bad idea. Honestly, that kind of gets it close to your eyes, and then it's not great. Nope. Yep. No, that's bad. Nope. That's bad. Don't. Yep. No, you're right. I shouldn't have done that. It's not that bad. It's fine. It's your life and it's a learning process, so go for it. Thank you, Chisna. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting me in my scientific adventures. Thank you so much. Truly, this is science, right? Truly. You guys you think Einstein figured shit out by just sitting around doing nothing? You know? You think Newton figured shit out by just sitting around and doing nothing? Nah, man. Like they were just kind of doing shit. You know? They were just doing shit. Like shoving their nose into medicines. You know? Anyway, I want to hop in call with Hens because we're going to be ready soon. So just give me a minute.
I hope Obi shows up today. Obi's always such a pleasure to watch, to be honest.
Hello.
It's like, yo.
What up?
Tofu.
Hi, hello.
Dude, we have 3 more minutes. Are you hyped?
Dude, I am.
Tofu, I'm hyped.
I'm so hyped. Especially because we're also starting out immediately with Xeno's Killer, and again, the record of Xeno so far this tournament has been so stupid. Like it's actually just been dumb. It's been so dumb, and I feel like I don't know. I'm curious to see how this goes, man. This is in my opinion, all the matchups today are nuts, and this is the only one that might be kind of one-sided. Yeah, which even then maybe not. I mean, Oh Boy obviously can show up and do really, really well, but Elysium's kind of insane. So yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see how this goes, man. I feel like this will probably be the possibly most one-sided one of the day, and even this one could be okay.
That is true. I mean, dude, okay, they got great killers though. So Obi, some people in the scene regard him as the best Blight in the world.
Really?
So yeah. So there are a lot of people, but also people think Xeno's the best.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean Xeno's pretty nuts, yeah. Dude, Obi, every time we've seen Obi, like I don't think we've seen him at all this tournament, but I remember last tournament, dude, every time we saw Obi, he was popping off. Like he was doing so well. And I'm kind of surprised that we haven't seen him at all this tournament yet, but maybe we just haven't seen his killers. But yeah, I mean seeing him on Blight should be pretty spicy.
That is true. What are the matchups today? Oh, we're gonna see Oni already, Tofu. Are you hyped about that?
Yes,
that's
dude.
the first matchup already.
I know, coming right out of the gate with Oni, it's so good. Honestly, like the actual general killer picks today are awesome. Like, dude, like the Eternal versus Calamity set has some spicy picks too. Like, there's so many good matchups today, man. It's gonna be such a good day.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Eternals, like, I don't know. So far in 3 games that Xeno played killer, the survivors have to one singular gen in 3 games. That is the most ridiculous record I've ever heard of, to be honest.
Yeah, and like it's not like they're playing like just like some like random group of like bad players either. Like he literally 4K5 sinners. You know what I mean? As Demogorgon. Like what? I don't know, dude. He's just been going absolutely ham all tournament. It's been nuts. And I mean, Oni is a killer. I mean, I feel like Oni is one of those killers that kind of can pop off pretty hard too, right? Obviously, the early game is a little bit of a struggle, but if he can get a little, like, if he can get like a hit early, like if a boy kind of slips up on Survivor and he gets a hit early, dude, maybe we'll see another one. Maybe we'll see another 4K5, 4K4 from Xeno at this point. You know, who's to say?
So. I don't know. Like, Xeno is definitely the type of player that if you give him anything, he's gonna snowball it harder and harder. And if you do another mistake, he's gonna snowball it too. He's like so relentless. Like, that's fascinating to see.
Yeah, and he feels like he's just so good at like being able to pinpoint and pick out exactly where the like exactly what the survivors are doing, and like where they are. Like his like level of game sense is just absurd. Like it's absurd. It feels like he just always knows exactly where to look and like where to go. It's so wild to see.
Yeah, and I mean, last time he had no. I think people are confused. This is gonna. I'm pretty sure this is going to be right. By the way, it's Oni. We're starting Oni. No, my bad. Yeah. My bad. Okay, so Blight is going to be the last one, I guess.
Yeah, Blight is the second set, I believe, and then tiebreaker is demo. If we get there.
Oh, my bad. I got the order wrong.
Hey, all good happens.
This is gonna be on Dead Dog, by the way. That's a map where you can't really deny the hit. And it's like things go wild more often than not, I feel like. But it kind of works out for the killer, I think.
Yeah. This is an interesting map. I feel like it is one of those like maps where I think things go wild, but I also feel like there is like a more definitive like death spot too, if that makes sense. Like I think dying behind main as survivor is like very, very valuable because you can usually only be hooked right behind main or maybe like the end of the street if the killer wants to get greedy. So it's kind of hard to get someone in like a good hook position where you could actually like patrol gens while protecting the hook. So like as long as you're dying in that good spot, it makes it really tough for the killer because you can't really do everything at that point. Like you're trying to balance like protecting the hook and getting the tunnel out, and then also like trying to still find a time to like get on the gens and everything. So I'm assuming that's gonna be a thing that we're gonna see a lot from these guys as well. Which could make it hard, right? I mean, at this point, for Oh Boy Survivors, I mean, like, I feel like the standard is not that high because, like, if they pop 2 gens against Xeno, that's gonna be the best performance we've seen so far out of anyone in the tournament. So, it's not like the stakes are not that high in terms of how they need to perform for this.
So, we have a Gamba on the outcome right now, and it's 1.8 million to 150k. I think people are not giving Oh Boy enough credit. I think Oh Boy is good for an upset. These are really, really good players.
Yeah, that's
like
the thing.
These people are not bad. Like, actually.
Yeah, like that's honestly the thing. Like, this is probably like the most one-sided match of the whole night or whatever, like on paper. But even this one, right? Even this one is like still, like, you never know, right? Oh Boy can still pull out some shit. Like, they can still do some wild stuff and be able to win here. Oh.
And looks like it is Xeno fast on killer.
He's got triple regression. That's interesting. Pot pain res. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, no bamboozle, which seems maybe okay on this map, right? I mean, like, main building's a bit of a nightmare, but like, I feel like if you just avoid it, maybe, right? As Onia, I feel like you either chase it while you're in your power, or you just don't at all. So, It seems like you can maybe get away with that, but the triple regression is interesting. I feel like that's not something I expect to see out of Xeno a lot. I feel like he usually does some weird stuff with his builds.
Yeah.
Kind of going pretty standard right now with just a ton of regression.
True. Not much variety coming out. And Hitbox is taking fast chase on Ash. Interesting.
Oh, he has live. Okay, yeah, I was going to say. He just sends it because he has live, so no matter what, he ends up being safe. These pallets can be a bit sketchy, man. Like, this is like
he wins the 50.
Yes, he's staying alive a little longer. But, like, where does he go, right? There's no safe pallets over here. He's going to go to an unsafe one back here. If there even is one back here. Oh, there's not. Oh, that's a hit. That's a hit.
Yep, that's fast hit. But there's no big surprise at all. So this is pretty normal. Like, the fast hit is not going to take long. But now he's actually going to go for the double hit. Interesting.
Yeah, and well, he didn't go to Gallows right away. They might actually. Okay, actually, they hopped off Gallows. It looks like.
Yeah.
Because that Gallows gen is so important.
I think it was honestly a great choice because this area is not very important, and now he's gonna go for the blood. Is he gonna get enough already? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Hitbox has been bleeding this whole time. He's got some in the corner. Do they pop that Gallows gen though? Because that's gonna be huge. That Gallows gen's one of those gens that can be really dangerous to do and hard to defend. Oh, he's looking at it. Ooh, they kind of seemed like they were sending it to. Well, they pop it.
Yeah.
But now Xeno knows where they are, and oh, that flick, dude. And Dunder wins that 50-50 as well. Well played so far. Hey, they've already matched the best result that we've seen against against Xeno. You know, they've already matched it. So, you know, hey, already looking good.
Oh, strong.
Yeah, we tried to flare out to avoid the flick, but Xeno catches him out and gets it down. But they kind of did manage to make him use pretty much all of his power for that, right? So not terrible. I guess the main issue is that you kind of went down in a rough spot because I think he's carrying a basement now. That's kind of the main rough part here. So that's a really good hook position. Obviously, basement like dead center of the map. And honestly, this gen setup's kind of nasty. There's kind of like 3 all around the block, like the bottom of the street and behind Gallows, although they did pop Gallows already. But honestly, pretty good gens down here. All things considered. Wow, I feel like this is a tough spot to get out of now. Because he's got him hooked like right in the middle of all these gens that he can like loosely pressure. And how do you unhook that, right? Like that's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. Maybe if like a sprint burst survivor gets down there or something, maybe. So
this is probably going to go second. That's a very good position for Xeno to be in.
Yeah, yep. They're currently tripling on gens, so yeah, they're just split on 3. They're just bashing them. They seem like they have no intention of trying to save here. So Obi will be going second, and survivors will just trade that for some gen progress. Oh, he's already sending it on to Dunder. Oh,
that's a hit.
Oh no!
And no unhook.
That's a really unfortunate hit, man. That is not great. Is he just going to go 1 for 1 here?
Yeah.
Sort of seems that way.
I mean, so there are 2 gens being done, and now... Okay, so if he wants the hook on Dunder, is he going to go for the timeout? He could try to block him here, which is probably... Yeah, that's what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Can he block for 10 seconds? That would be ideal.
Ooh, it looks like... Oh, does he make it? No.
What, Yodali?
I think
what
he
are we
was
doing
close.
now? Yeah, okay, he wants him out of the game if possible.
Yeah, all he really has is this pallet, then maybe that kind of weaker one behind main, and then that's going to be basically it. But oh,
okay.
Xeno though not missing, does get the down, but hey, 3 gens pop though. He's gonna die.
The gen pressure is quite good for mobile here, to be honest.
Yeah, it really is. But going into this 3v1 now, Dunder is still injured and still dropping orbs. And we see that here. Xeno's going to collect. And he's going to have power again pretty quickly. And again, like these 4 gens that are all kind of roughly on this side of the map, right? Like, there's one kind of off to the side.
This is so hard.
Yeah.
This is so hard.
Yeah, this is a tough spot, dude. What do you do here? They're like pre-leaving and trying to get down to the safer side. But the thing about it is that Xeno's not going to pop his power until he sees a survivor, right? Like they need to it's hard because they need to like survive through like the power in some way. Dunder's playing aggressively on this gen. He's gonna get found here. You know, he actually played so aggressive that Xeno might not even pop power. He might just run him down with that more.
Yeah, but there are a lot of pallets in this area, so if he wants to chase him without power, it might take a while. And balanced landing is also in play. Yeah, he's just gonna get to main.
Is he not gonna pop for this? I guess not. Maybe. I mean, if you're Xeno, you might just be content with like him dropping all those orbs there. You know what I mean? Like staying out of power, making sure he drops orbs, and trying to catch this person on their way out. And yeah, he does. Ooh. Hitboxes gets away from that though.
Oh, slow ward is audible, and he's gonna hear it.
Especially with Ash, dude. He's so loud.
Yeah.
Oh, Hitbox is doing really good on the chase though.
Yeah.
Hitbox
Jukes
is
another one.
up, dude. Like he is still gonna die. That was honestly really good. Like obviously he's still gonna die, but he made Xeno use basically his whole power for that down. And like look at this progress from both of these guys.
But these gens are so close together. What are they gonna do now? If Xeno goes back here and interrupts both of those gens, they don't have much progress.
True, yeah, it's a good point. And they're also not in a very good position to really like rotate or anything if they both get caught out here as well.
Yeah. So they need one of those gens to kind of complete. Is Xeno gonna read that the back one is also being progress? This is a bit of a weird call by the survivors, but I think he's gonna realize now. Oh,
yeah. Oscar was already over by water tower and maybe trying to rotate in.
Wait, is Thunder just popping that gen? Yes,
Yeah,
Xeno doesn't realize.
Yeah.
Xeno does not realize. Oh my god. That is huge.
That's really good. Honestly, even just getting 4K1 here feels like maybe okay, right? Like that feels like an okay result to get, honestly. Like I feel like Oni Dead Dog can be pretty deadly.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think like like they're starting to work water tower. This one over here. The problem is how do you unhook here though, right? Like Dunder's injured. He can't do it at all. And even now, like, do you rotate if you're Oscar? Like that seems dangerous too. Like what if Oni turns around? You know what I mean? Ooh, good play.
Thunder can delay a little bit. He's probably gonna go back though. Yep. Yes.
They do get it, but Hitboxes takes the endurance hit, and they have Shaq.
And oh my god, if they juke this power, that would be really good. But can he manage to?
Oh, he messes up the flick. He messes it up again.
He blinds himself. What are we witnessing? And he goes down.
Yo, that was wild. I don't know what was going on there. Holy, that was so messy.
Nice.
Hitbox is gonna be trying to pressure this water tower gen some more, but it's likely about to get hit by Pain Res. Yeah, actually, maybe Pain Res will still hit the one behind Gallows. And that hook position isn't even in a very good spot either, right? I'm kind of surprised you didn't carry him like deeper into the gens.
But at this point, you will not be able to deny power anymore, I think. So
yeah, there's orbs. There's just orbs everywhere for sure. Thunder gonna bounce lane into main.
I mean, this region is so good. Like, what are you gonna do about this? So no second stage. Nothing is impossible. On the Winter Invitational, we were in a similar position. Exile managed to do the gen against Ultra, if you recall. You can juke on this map, but it's gonna be so hard, especially against Eruption. Oh, Thunder playing aggressive too.
Yeah, I'm guessing that this means there's gonna be someone aggressively on the water tower gen as well, right? Because two people are here. Yeah, Hitboxes is playing water tower gen, pretty aggressively as well.
Yeah.
And Xeno really hasn't checked on water tower in a minute. I think he knows that there's two people here, so he's kind of just hard patrolling this. Oh, wow, doesn't get hit there.
Huge play. Okay, everyone on Oboy's team has 20 ping, by the way, so it's really hard to win those mind games.
Yeah,
I'm going for Thunder now.
I can see the 20 ping coming through. Oh,
that flick hits.
Yeah, it's a good down. But like, dude, water tower is probably getting.
Yeah, at this point he has to care about water towers. Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, actually not. Yeah,
I thought this would be further, to be honest.
Yeah, same. I wonder if Xeno thinks the same thing too. Like, I feel like if you're Xeno here, you gotta like be stressing that maybe water towers are like 80. You'd think.
Yeah.
But he doesn't seem to care. That's actually really interesting because, like, dude, I feel like I mean, he did just get a pain res, which obviously helps a little, but He's gonna go check on it. He just kind of was going a roundabout route, maybe trying to give him a false sense of security. Oh,
Oh,
okay. He
he keeps that. Oh yeah, but if Ada dies here, that would be so bad.
Good read on not vaulting that. Oh, he's gonna head back for hitboxes.
Oh my god!
Oh,
What a dash!
that's nasty. Ada is
Okay.
being one with the boosh. This feels like
I
pretty
think
over
she has
though.
Unroll. So is he gonna spot it?
Well,
Okay.
she's gonna drop orbs. That's the
Yeah.
issue. She's just gonna bleed
sure.
orbs out of the bush.
Sure. The bush is bleeding. So 4K1, that's not crazy of a result though, right?
Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking, right? Like, obviously, I feel like if you're Zeno, you probably still feel fine about this because assuming Elysium survivors can make something happen, then like you can still win this. But if you're Oh Boy, I feel like this really isn't the end of the world, right? Like getting 4K1 here feels honestly pretty normal. I feel like I mean, Dead Dog's a pretty insane killer for, is pretty insane map for Oni. So
Yeah.
And I don't think it's entirely out of the realm of possibility to have an Oni even do better than that too, right? Because this is one of those maps where like you can get that first hit early, and if an Oni gets a first hit early, like anything can happen, right? Like literally anything can happen. So you never
Things
know, man.
can escalate very quickly. I think this is probably the normal result, I would say. You want to go on a limb here?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I guess if you get the first hit relatively early and you have like a good pacing to the game, then you can definitely do this.
Yeah, agreed. I do feel like there is a chance though that like again, like I feel like a lot of these palettes are kind of like 50-50s, and I think if the survivors just manage to win a bunch of like micro 50-50 mind games early on, it still might feel like a more standard Oni game, right? Like and we all know like you know the Elysium is a disgustingly good team, so you never know, right? Like, but I do feel like you're at least going into the game too, knowing that you at least can either win this or tie it up if you're Oh Boy, which is, you know, I think great considering again Elysium's been pretty consistently just getting 4K4s and 4K5s for this tournament. The fact that they managed to just get 4K1 here is totally, I would say, kind of a win.
True. I mean, it was looking kind of bad. So yeah, they got out of that like with the scratch 4K1. That's a respectable result. I think the next one is probably going to be Obi. Yep. So Obi's going to play killer, but it's against Elysium, so it's going to be hard. Elysium is really good on the jukes.
Yeah, this is
You gotta get
definitely
those-
not a survivor team that you want to be going up against when your win con is like a 4K1, 4K2, you know? That's a terrifying team to have to go up against. Did you like Xeno's build, and do you think that maybe Obi should do the same or maybe mix something up?
I think you need to go for that build, to be honest. Like I think you need a very aggressive build, and I think Pop Eruption is the kind of thing that can maybe even allow you to 4K2, so maybe get out with a win. So yeah, I would definitely probably choose the same. You could go for Bamboozle, I guess, but do you really need it?
Yeah,
I'm not
right.
sure.
Like I don't think we saw Xeno use it at all. Like he just didn't even bother taking a chance at main the entire time. So I feel like that feels totally okay as well to just ditch Bamboozle and just not even bother. I feel like you can maybe try to justify something like Ruin Undying here, right? I mean, like the totem spawns on this map are not horrible.
True, actually. You could absolutely go for that.
Yeah,
you
like-
could definitely go for Ruin. That's
Yeah,
true.
like Ruin Undying Pain Res or something could actually be kind of insane here. Maybe.
Yeah.
Like it's risky, but I feel like if it pays off, it could be pretty huge. But I don't know, man. Obi in general is a scary killer. Like I feel like this is one of those killer players that we've seen pop off and do so well. I think maybe last tournament on the Winter Invitational, I think we saw him like pop off as like Wesker against Ariandel. Like he was doing so well against like such crazy good teams. And I don't know, he's an exciting killer to watch, and I feel like if there was someone that I think could pop off here, Obi feels like one of those like wild card type killers where I feel like he could.
True. I mean, yeah, Obi has shown insane things. If you remember the Wesker match, he's like such a mechanically skilled killer, but at the same time, he just has the game sense. He's the complete package. So yeah, Elysium survivors are so smart though. It's gonna be hard to catch them off guard.
Yeah, something about Elysium survivors that I've noticed is that like they are able to make those like split second decisions that are just always correct. Like it's so much harder that like I think when you're watching it like looks so simple, but like in the moment just being able to know exactly what the correct thing to do is at like all times. Like it feels like almost every situation where like you're like, oh, they should probably lock her up right now. Like they just instantly lock her up, right? Like I feel like it's nuts. They have like such an objectively good like viewpoint of the game, that they're able to just do things correctly so quickly and consistently and easily. And I feel like that's kind of like, that's what makes him so hard to play against. Like, it's so hard to catch him slipping up and doing something bad, right? Like, it does obviously happen here and there. Like, nobody plays perfect all the time, but it's so rare, right? Like, they just do such a good job of it.
I think wait, I'm gonna restart stream real quick.
Okay.
Right, 1 second. I'm having some issues. Right. Okay, we're heading back in. It's Obi, and he is going for the exact same build, I believe. Same add-ons too. So he needs an early hit, otherwise he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, pretty interesting. I mean, kind of makes sense. This is a really, really good build to run here, right? Like, I feel like it makes sense to just kind of match it. And he's going to find Pedro here, Whisper and Burst. And he's heading Shack.
Yeah, he's going to play it safe. He's going to drop that pallet instantly.
If he gets the stun too, okay, he's out.
Okay. Yeah, the spell is landing. 2 people on main, so they're not crazy gen progress, I guess.
Yeah,
it's not going to be that much.
But at the same time, do you commit to one of these at main without bamboozle, right? Like, that's kind of rough too. Like, it is 2 people off gens, but at the same time, it's like, do you really commit to this? Because then you're leaving 2 people on gens that you can't really contest very well. Well, maybe only 1, because this gen has some progress too. Yeah, Nia here as well.
All right. Oh, that's... Okay, the open gens, besides main, are pretty decent, actually. And Loy being spotted again. This is Pedro, top tier 1v1 player. He knows how to run in a Monkala.
Yeah, not the kind of survivor player that you want to chase to get your first hit, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it is Dead Dog Saloon, so obviously, like, a little bit more in Killer's favor. But yeah, this survivor player is very, very good.
Oh, is that a hit? No, it's not. Hearts.
Yeah, it was very close though.
Oh, okay. Obi needs to watch out. At this point, it's really, really getting late.
Yeah, like if they we're kind of getting close to like 3 gens popping, right? If they're split on 3 gens.
Yeah.
Pedro just so good though. It's just so good. Like, how do you? Well, he's gonna get a hit on him here.
Yeah. I mean, he kind of needs to watch out. If he only loses main gen, I think he's fine. But he cannot really afford to lose any of the Gallows gens. And I think the other survivors were leaving though. So there's no one pressuring it. He's about to get the power. But the gen is nearly completed.
Yeah, virtual
he
sending
needs to
it.
drop that.
He's gonna get the orbs. He's gonna head right over to it. They popped one behind it.
Yeah. No.
He will interrupt this one, yeah, but it's still got a lot of progress, and they still did pop the one behind Gallows too, so like, this is still a pretty rough spot. Kind of feels like he needs to pop off here. Oh, gets a quick M1 on Casino though. Doesn't want to commit to that though. That kind of, I mean, dude, like even now, like your gen setup, dude, he's playing M1 only now. He just keeps fighting people in these weird spots. But like his gens, I don't really know like what gen setup do you even hold anymore. Like I feel like a Gallows plus these 2 over by Water Tower. Like I feel like just those 2 gens popping pretty much got rid of every gen setup. Oh, nasty.
I mean, there's
down
still
low.
3 gen in this area, but you need to do wonders here. If you get another down, maybe you can snowball from here. Are they playing aggressive on gens?
I think he seems to think so, or at least hope so.
No,
But
I don't.
no
I
one
think
there.
they're resetting actually.
Yeah, he's just gonna go
Which
grab
is
the
probably.
pickup.
I don't think Elysium needs to play crazy aggressive here. They can just reset, play it safe, and he's gonna run out of power eventually. And there's someone already for the unhook. Okay.
Yeah, they're just staying injured up here too. They're just staying injured and just slamming that gen. They might even just recognize that gen is so far away from like the late game setup that maybe it doesn't even matter to drop blood orbs there. Oh, he finds him. Oh, that's huge. Isn't this that Obi sense you were talking about before, where he just like goes straight to the stealthing person? That was crazy. That was such a good find. Now they're all down there. They're all on that side of the map. They're all injured.
This could escalate. Is he gonna pick this? He chooses not to. That was a smart play. Opening the locker would get rid of the power, and then you couldn't hold the hook anymore, which Obi really wants to do. And the survivor doesn't make the locker, and we still have power up. This could escalate very easily.
And there's another survivor here too. Yeah, I believe the Lori was here. I think. Oh no, it was the Atom actually. The Atom's here.
Oh, that's down.
Oh, he gets that one too.
Elysium is kind of in trouble, no? They are.
Yeah, they kind of are. Yeah. I mean, one more gen will secure the tie. Wait, what? How are ties handled in this, by the way?
We replayed the end.
Okay. Painter's gonna come through in Gallows, so still keeping the aggression there. It's at about half right now. It looks like Xeno is baiting here, I think, to hopefully get Gallows done.
Yeah, but we're gonna apply a pop, and the power is gonna be up. They need to be careful. They could, unironically, if he gets the power here and he can still control the hook, which he doesn't though. No, he doesn't. No, he's gonna go back.
Ooh, yeah. There's gonna be like 3 people in the general area though. And there's Adam, what kind of strolling on by?
Oh, no way! That's crazy. He got Silly again. He wants more though. He wants more.
Yeah, he's heading back to Gallows. I mean, I think he's.
That's it down.
Oh my God, Obi is popping off.
Oh my God, Obi is having massive pressure right now.
Yeah, I mean, gens are regressing like crazy. There's so many blood orbs all over the place. So like he's getting these hooks, and he's getting these like pain reses, and he's not really losing much for it, right? Like the gens are going backwards, and he's also getting more blood orbs. He's gonna come over here and interrupt the reset, and there's gonna be a million orbs here.
So many blood orbs. The thing is, so no one is death hook as of yet. So the game is not fully snowballed, but he has so much pressure right now. He got his power back up. He instantly sends it. Okay.
That's aggressive. They didn't manage to heal Virtual again, so he knows that they're in the area, and he finds them immediately. And I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think you can even just pull this. He's got so many blood
get your
orbs.
power back instantly.
Yep. And his hook's even in a good spot.
Oh my God, the head-on attempt.
That would have been so sick. That would have been so sick. But he has power again. Like just constant power from him. Xeno can't really go anywhere. He's kind of stuck at this pallet for now.
Xeno wins the mind game though.
Oh! Xeno staying alive there is huge. If Xeno goes down there, this is like looking really brutal. Because yeah, now Obi's gonna have to leave. He's kind of looking for the rotation, but they're most likely also on Gallows Gen. I think he recognizes that and might head for it. Oh, does the same bait.
Oh, no way.
Oh, Pedro's just so good though.
Okay, if he runs out of power, he's in trouble.
Yep, absolutely.
This is his last dash, I believe. And it lands.
Oh
okay.
My God, that was even with Pedro's pathing there. Like his pathing was so good. Still gets the down though. And yeah, like it kind of looks like they're maybe doing a gen like kind of on the other side of the street, and then they're just resetting outside of that. So yeah, at this point, it seems like maybe they're trying to get that gen done across the street to try to secure the tie, because it's starting to get close now, right? Pedro's going to be death hook.
Does he still get power though? I don't know if he's out of blood orbs already, but everyone is full health at this point.
Yeah.
And Elysium seems to only be doing gens.
Yeah, this is where I think he might be running out of steam. I think they've done a pretty good job of kind of bringing it back, right? They had to give up a lot of hook stages to do it, but it does feel like maybe it's kind of stabilized from here.
Oh, Virtual taking chase.
Oh,
that's a fast hit. Very fast though.
Yeah.
Okay, not the fast hit.
There's not much here. I mean, that one pre-thrown pallet's there, but even that one's dangerous because you can get hit while vaulting it. Then like that window has all the doors broken out. So yeah, I mean, not a super safe area. Oh, does he want to kill Pedro? I mean, Pedro's heading to main. Doesn't really feel like a very great chase to take. He bought tower right away again, like you said. Not really waiting to see us drive or anything, so this could backfire if he doesn't end up finding anybody. But flicks a little bit early, and Virtual just gonna force locker again.
Yeah, but they're not gonna get. I mean, okay, that gen is done. So now we're looking at either tie or a win for Elysium.
Yeah. At this point, Obi can't hope for anything better than a tie, but still, even just tying us up would be pretty huge. Like that'd be pretty massive.
Oh, enough blood orbs for the power.
Sprint burst not up for Pedro yet.
He's baiting. He knows. Okay, the thing is, Elysium doesn't have to care about anything anymore. They can just do gens on 2 sides of the map. And yeah, it's going to be hard to hold this. But Eruption is definitely going to help.
Yeah, the fact that the 4 survivors are alive here makes this incredibly hard. And I feel like I think you need to basically pop power and go ham. Otherwise, you're done, Because even right now, Pedro's back on that. He's back on Gallows right now.
He needs to get downs, and he needs to get them yesterday. Yeah, and now Sprint was back up, so that's gonna make it hard to get this down fast. Yeah, okay. Ooh.
Almost dropped right into his arms, but not quite.
Oh, what a mind game by Pedro!
What he's played his pal so well.
Nice.
Does go down there though.
Can we kill him though?
Yeah, can you
he's just beating.
Oh.
They know.
Oh, doesn't
the gen is being dueled.
Yeah.
It's gonna pop, right? Yep, it's gonna pop.
Is it
though?
Pop.
Is it only one?
Oh, yeah, it still pops.
Damn.
Yeah, dude, it's such a good try from Obi though. This was so close. Like he really kept the pressure on him, man. Like he was going ham this whole game, and I feel like Elysium. I think they were sweating at one point. Like it was close. I feel like
So they got 3 gens stunned instantly, right? And then Obi did once he got the power, he got so much pressure. He hit his dashes. He did everything right, but it was a tiny bit too late. If he snowballed that a little bit harder, he could have had it. That was definitely open until the very end.
Yeah, that was honestly it literally could have even been a win at one point, right? Like he had so much pressure, and then there were still 2 gens left. Like it could have gone any which way. And I think he did a really good job of like this again, like considering how dominant Elysium's been this whole tournament, like in Swiss, Oh Boy kept up with him really well this round as a whole, right? Like for like being like basically getting 4K1 on their survivor, almost having Elysium here getting 4K themselves with Obi.
Yeah, but like we can see, honestly, these are 2 insane killer players. We're probably gonna play. I think they're gonna play everything for their team, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So this first set already showed that Oboy is definitely competitive in the setting, and they can compete with Elysium. Just like, honestly, any team that's in the quarterfinals right now is really good.
Yeah, dude, I was looking at the list earlier, and I feel like there's not a single team where I'm like, oh yeah, like they're definitely not making it anywhere, right? Like I feel like every single team is like it would not surprise me to see them in the semis or the grand finals, right? Like it's so crazy. Like there's so many good teams here. There's just so much talent. It's wild.
Yeah. Yep.
And yeah, I feel like Oh Boy has got to be one of the ones that I feel like is maybe a little bit less known, and obviously going up against a team like Elysium, they got to be like maybe one of the like underdogs in terms of making it to the next round, right? This is like I think maybe like in theory like the #1 seed versus #8 seed, maybe like in theory. So yeah, this is like maybe the like toughest matchup of the day in terms of it being one-sided. But even then, with that being said, like Oh Boy is doing so well and keeping it extremely close, like closer than any other team we've seen throughout the tournament. So it's hard to really put much against them, right?
Yeah. No. Oh, I'm so excited for this. So these are 2 insane blood players who are gonna go up against each other, and I think it's gonna be. Is it? Oh, I'm not sure. Is it Suffer 2?
It's I think it's Suffer 1, I believe.
It's Suffer 1? Okay, fair.
Yeah. It says Suffer 1. Yeah.
Also at the top right. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and Suffer 1, okay, so you can correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I understand, like Suffer 1 historically with Blight has been like expected to 4K, right? Like basically what I've always been told is that if the Blight player plays correctly here, it should be like at least a 4K1. And like if survivors get outs, it's usually from the Blight messing up in some way. So
true.
That's gonna be interesting.
You cannot play a Blight. It's not impossible. It's a lot of 50s. You kind of need to play really well. It's obviously always Blight favored. But yeah, if the Blight rotates correctly and does get its downs fast, you can even go someone like 4K3, 4K2. That's not like unheard of. Not that rare.
Yeah, especially with some of the gen setups you can get on this map, right? Like you can definitely find some pretty strong gen setups on one side. And I feel like if you get a good gen setup and you're kind of popping off and snowballing, it's like so tough to make anything happen there, right? Like it just gets so out of control so quickly. So that's interesting, man. I feel like because we know the survivors here are so strong, This kind of, I think, opens up the door to maybe, like, again, like you said, Obi on Blight, if he is, like people said, he was maybe like the best Blight player in the world, even, like, if that really is true, and you know, he can keep up that reputation, maybe he can get a huge result here against Elysium survivors, and then maybe you're in a position to make something happen, right?
Actually, so I was asking for players' opinions because I wanted to do a Billy versus Blight showcase at one point that I might do later. But like I was asking for opinions, who's the best Blight, right? And the two answers that I got from almost every comp player was either Obi or Xeno. So yeah, that was completely unrelated to this tournament, but I did that last month. So it's gonna, like, no surprise that this pick actually came through, but it's gonna be so exciting to watch. And we're heading in, and it's Obi first. All right. Oh. That's an early find.
Oh, yeah. Finds Pedro very quickly.
Discordance on. That's a very interesting choice.
Yeah, Discordance is spicy, yeah. Gonna give us some info on what gen's being doubled. Oh, Pedro misses the window.
I think that was a mind game. Who knows?
Yeah, that's interesting, though.
Oh, the tree has no collision.
Rip, dude.
Oh, that's a triple.
Wow.
They tripled that gen.
That's interesting. And it gets interrupted.
That is trouble. Smash it.
Oh, yeah, smash
Activates.
it. But he's
Does he make anything?
I don't think he does. Oh, he lockers up. And he might be able to go back into the God. No, he doesn't make a God Rock. Yeah, no, he's going to go down.
Is he gonna slack? He wants to keep that gen. He knows he's not gonna get it. And oh my god! Elysium's in trouble. Wins that one though.
All 5
He
rushes
doesn't want to
used.
lose this. This is the only gen they have progress on, and because Obi has the Discordance, he knows this.
Yep, he's interrupted it multiple times. So triple, this pallet that's right on top of it's gone now. Everyone's kind of scattering and getting out of the way. It's got a lot of progress though.
Elysium went all in to get this gen done, and Obi's in a great spot now.
Yeah, this was really risky of them to do.
Oh, he doesn't have collision on that tree.
Dude, these trees are cucking him so hard. Ooh. Almost gets a big flick there on the Silhe, but not quite. Yeah, these trees have been devastating, dude. They're just ruining them. Oh, they get back on
They're doing Pedro, medkit healed, and they get the gen done. Okay, so they're not in the worst trouble. If that would have been a pop, that would have been bad, but no, I think he got rid of the 4 gen.
Dude, the collision of the things in this map right now are wild. Oh, Pedro
fast unhook.
Fast. Yep. Quick unhook. He gets tagged for it. Dude, if Pedro would have went down, like with Xeno, like if you could have got 2 people down there, that would have been insane. That would have been such an insane start.
Oh,
it was so close.
Okay. So Deliverance is active now on the Fang. And she's taking the down for Nia.
Yeah, but I don't think Obi's going to pick here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, he's going to maybe try to throw Pop down here. Well, actually, Pop's going to be a little too late, but he does find every survivor. So this is just a ton of pressure.
What is this brawl? What's going on? This feels so brawly.
Yeah, right? Everyone's just playing so aggressive. Oh! Quick hit there on the virtual. Is he just going to go pick Pedro real quick? I think he is.
So...
Is there a world where you maybe change your tunnel out target to Pedro here? Like, because you
Yes.
like you know he's gonna have Deli, which also means you know he's not gonna have anything aggressive in terms of anti-tunnel. And I feel like you kind of had to give up this chase and then pressure this gen. So yeah, I mean now you get this hook, you can maybe throw Pop down on that gen, and then now you have kind of a new tunnel on target that you know won't have any anti-tunnel perks.
Huh. And yeah, now the Pop is down. They have to reset. And yeah, he still has kind of 4 gens to play around. That is such an insane setup.
Yeah. This is a pretty good. It's pretty crazy considering that they tripled up that one gen and got it done early. Oh shit, Obi, my lord. All right, damage coming through on the Silhe. Finds virtual here too. Is anyone in position? Is Xeno on bottom side still? Is anyone in position to get this? I don't think they are, and I think Obi knows that. I mean, yeah, it's like Xeno's the one that's been hooked, so I don't think he's going to be in position for this.
So we're definitely going to go for Fang again once she decides to use her relevance. I think that's going to be the play here. I'll be surprised if anything else happens. Nobody needs to rotate for her, though. That's the thing. So now the Anno is going to come through. And Obi's right there.
Yeah,
delaying the sprint burst.
I think I brain farted a little bit. I forgot about Deli already. But yeah. Oh, that was close to being a
the
down.
stun. Nice.
But does she make it anywhere? Oh. So good from Obi. So good.
Yeah, that gen is going to get popped again, by the way. This is this is trouble.
Yeah, that gen is 100% just going backwards, and I think he's looking for an even better hook position. Maybe he's carrying him. It looked like he was going somewhere different than where he had him hooked before. Yeah, he's kind of carrying him towards the other side, towards where like the 2 gens are. Which is a little interesting, because I thought he would maybe try to keep him near that 1 gen that they were like kind of pressuring a bit, but... Ooh. 3 rushes to get far away, and he uses the last 2 to kind of come back.
Is he gonna... Oh, someone is walking that gen right next to the hook. And Obi might not realize this. Getting some sneaky gen pressure on. And for the people coming on the Fang that is now in the risk of being time-outed. And yeah, we're still gonna go for her, I think. Yep.
Yep, first hit, only 2 rushes too.
The Fang makes the middle of the map, so now she has access to resources.
Oh my god, the patience, dude. Oh my lord.
Oh, no way.
Oh my god.
Wow. That is... Oh, he doesn't go down. 5 rushes used, so now at this point, Obi's wasting a lot of time. He needs 10 seconds to recharge his power.
And this is not the kind of survivor that you want to play without power here. There's no way. Yeah. There's no way.
Yeah.
And they're doubling it. Yeah, I think they're gonna break that gen setup. Pedro's gonna go down.
Yeah. So even though Pedro died here, he bought so much time for his team. And okay, so they want to bait the rotation to that generator. Wow. Okay, interesting. So they don't complete that generator to make the Blight rotate around to protect it.
Yeah, it's interesting because he also had discordance going off on it, right? So yeah, I think he's gonna want to head over to it right now and try to defend it, and then they're gonna pop it and be like, "Psych!" Down comes in. Yep, there's the pop.
Interesting. They chose to not finish the heal. I guess that wouldn't have made it.
And now there's 1 gen. There's like 1 gen top. There's 1 gen kind of mid, and then I think there's 1 gen like deep bottom. So really, really good gen setup now. And
yeah. So Elysium really turned this on its head. There was a rough gen split for them. They played so aggressive to get rid of it, and it kind of worked out in the end. Even though they're down 1 survivor, now they can kind of split the Blight apart, and the time is in their favor. And I think Obi might want to just wait it out for the second stage.
It feels like he's trying to find the stealthing survivor, right? Because I feel like you probably recognize the scenario, right? There's probably someone across the map pressuring a gen and then somebody stealthing. So yeah, if you can find that stealthing survivor, then the game is basically over because then the other survivor has to rotate. But yeah, he wasn't able to find him. Virtual was able to stealth it out pretty well. And now he's just playing Shaq with Xeno here. But yeah, I do think...
he doesn't have... No.
Bro, collision, man. Oh my lord. Ooh, still a pretty decent spot here, though.
Oh, discordance goes on.
And yep, he's leaving. Second win for Sohei, gonna get him back to full. So there you go, he's back to full health now. Both survivors down here are full. And Xeno's gonna immediately get back on that gen bottom side too. So this is like you are oh no, unfortunate. I feel like Obi's feeling the pressure. I feel like you can kind of see it in his play, right? Like he's feeling the pressure. He knows that this is such a crucial time here. Like you really need to make something happen.
Did he slide again?
I think he did.
Wow.
That's got to be adding to it too, right? Like it's probably like the pressure of the situation plus like that's got to be a bit tilting to have that continuously happen like over and over and over again. Nasty though.
He only used 2 rushes. If he cannot play this fast, maybe he can do something.
Yeah, they're not doubling because he would see that with discordance. But Xeno is going to be doing that bottom side gen, and it's got to be getting close because he's just been on it the whole time.
No. Oh. Silly. Avoiding that beautifully.
Oh, we'll go down there though. But again, the progress of the gens, I think he recognizes that it's getting dire, and he immediately leaves. Yeah. Like, dude, that Gen Zeno's on. It's got to be... Yep, I was going to say, it's got to be big. It's basically done. Yeah.
It is about to be done. Is Virtual going to be spotted here?
Ooh, he's like right here. Does he see him?
Yeah.
Oh, he does. He does spot him, yeah. So this is tough because I feel like if Virtual goes down here, Xeno might just have to take his outs, right? Like he might just have to take the stages. I don't think you can rotate back in, which would be like something like 10 stages.
It's waiting in the corner. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, Xeno's probably gonna have to take this leave. I don't think they're too upset about this result. This is definitely playable for them.
Yeah, because like at this point, you just get a 4K1 or a 4K0 yourself, and then you're good, right? Like you're kind of just making it so that no matter what, if Xeno's able to 4K, then you win. And I feel like Xeno probably feeling decently confident. I mean, it's good that he's in this position as Survivor to make this decision because he's gonna be the one playing killer, right? So, hey, he actually, well, huh? I'm very surprised to see him not immediately leaving, but I guess Obi is sticking really close to the hook. Or actually, no, he's on the slug. I see. Wait, really? And they're not. Huh. What's the play here? Oh, he picks.
I guess they want a better result here, but like, he's gonna drop, right?
I feel like even if he doesn't, like the hook is right there, so I don't think Xeno can make it anywhere.
Yeah. Oh, nah, he's just gonna leave, right?
I don't know. He's scaring me, dude. What's he doing? Yeah, okay, I think he's just gonna leave. It feels like he really wants to go in for more. Like I feel like they're like yelling at each other in voice right now or something. Like, no, just take the outs. He's like, no, I can save. I can do it. I got this. But he does just leave. So there you go. It's gonna be 10 stages. 4 fresh for Obi as the final result. And again, yeah, like that's pretty good in terms of stages. But also, I still feel like it's kind of like we said earlier. I do feel like this is a map where Blight players I feel like can 4K decently often. So I feel like if you're Elysium, you know, with Xeno coming up on killer, you probably feel pretty okay about your chances of making something happen here and being able to get this 4K. And there you go. I mean, solid first game though, very solid. I think both sides played really well, man. I mean, I think Obi was very, very close to snowballing this in a huge way. I think those chases from Pedro were massive. Like that chase from Pedro in like mid map that helped them break that gen setup was gross, dude. I think that I think that turned the game super heavily when that happened.
True. Yeah, this is definitely a beatable result. Bro, I feel like Obi had so much going for him, but like he didn't have collision on like 2 or 3 trees, lost momentum a little bit, and in the end, they actually managed to get the gens done. That's impressive. Impressive.
Yep, and now if you're the Survivor Remote Boy, now you're in a spot where, you know, if they could just have a good solid game here. I mean, I feel like in the scenario where you get all 5 gens done, I feel like getting out with more than 10 stages seems not out of the realm of possibility, right? But I feel like you definitely need to get ahead, right? You got to get ahead. You got to make some big plays, make something happen so that you can kind of get, like, because for instance, I think that's kind of what happened last game. I think like Pedro had a really good chase mid, and they kind of used that extra time to kind of get ahead gen wise. I think if Oboy can make something like that happen on their Survivor side now, and maybe kind of get out to that like lead in terms of overall gen progress, they really could do this. Like they really, really could.
Yep. It's gonna be on knife edge, but like getting outs against Xenoblight is so hard. So he played earlier in this tournament and he 4K'd on 4 gens left. And yeah, Xeno's very good on Blight, and if he plays this game, then it's gonna be very, very hard to even get the gens done.
Yeah, he's so good. Like he is just so good. So like, I don't know. It's definitely very much a tough ask.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely, but Oh Boy's Survivor Squad is very, very Juka heavy. So I don't know. I think, yeah, they're definitely, if they get a good start, I could see them do it. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's kind of what we need, right? That's kind of what you need here. Is you need some hardcore jukers to come in and make something happen to buy time here. Because I feel like as long as Xeno is basically winning every like 50-50 in terms of micro, and if he's just getting hits and downs quickly, then how do you really get anything going there? Like you need someone to be able to buy some time and have a good chase. Maybe multiple people, right? So, and yeah, I mean, I do think this team is very capable. They definitely are extremely good. Like we kind of saw them even in that Oni set doing some crazy stuff. So I don't know. And Suffo Pit's a pretty okay map for it too, right? Like mid map with Suffo Pit, tons of maze howls all tied together. Like we saw Pedro doing it. We saw some others doing it. It's totally realistic here, so it could happen.
Yeah. True. Oh.
Are you getting some buffering as well?
Yep. I am. Oh. That is not good. What is that? Okay, I'm back. I refreshed.
Yeah, I'm good too. I'm just.
I think Twitch is having some issues. People told me they can't watch my stream, but I don't know what's going on there.
Huh.
Sorry about that.
Good old Twitch, man. You love to see it.
Yeah.
Do you have an answer as to why Virtual doesn't play Blight for Elysium?
Blight, Virtual took a break from DBD in general for like 2 months because he had a wrist injury. Like, and after that, I don't think he ever picked Blight back up. So it's a very mechanical intensive killer and you need to practice a lot. So if you are actually wanting to take the Blight, you would need to invest a lot of time and get good with him again. But he did not do that as far as I know.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I think if you take a big chunk of time off, you might be a little bit rusty, and you know that Xeno's been doing it the whole time. Then you're just like, yeah, go ahead and take it, you know?
Yeah, Xeno took over, and like Xeno's just one of the best. So, and we have Call of Brian. What an interesting choice! Wow,
dude, we've seen Call of Brian on Eruption on Xeno quite a bit, actually. I think we saw that earlier on Blight and like in the Swiss as well. It's such a weird like it almost feels like I went through a time machine, right? Like Call of Brian Eruption. Like, what is this?
Yeah. Did they actually spawn split? Like the survivors are split already.
Yeah,
like, it looks like they're on a 2-2 split.
That's wild. Yeah, did they? Maybe. I think there's a 4-gen bottom side. It looks like.
Yeah.
Actually, a pretty tough 4-gen too. I don't think any of them are even that close to mid map, right? Oh no, there actually is one mid map. Never mind. Actually, wait, no, this is kind of like a 3-1-3 split. This is actually not too bad. This actually feels like a pretty okay gen split for Suffo in terms of gen splits, and you know, in terms of how gen splits go. There's no like super bad 5-gen. Both 3 gens are okay. Ooh, 5 rushes used with no hit.
Yeah.
Hitbox
is taking that chase, and Eruption and Call of Brian gonna be applied on this generator.
Oh, this mid map gen being pressured a bit too. Xeno's bump logic is wild, dude. Like he flicks his camera so quickly after each bump. It's like kind of mesmerizing to see, honestly. It's wild. Call of Brian getting some tracking value there, though.
He definitely wants to play the bottom side.
Yeah. But Dundur gets that pilot down. It's deadly.
Does he know? Yeah, this is the survivor you want to chase. Maybe he saw the exhaustion park already. This is the deliverance survivor that definitely doesn't want to go on the hook first. He doesn't even have anti-tunnel 2, and I think he's totally dead zoned.
Yeah, he's got nothing here.
On the 4-gen side. Okay, this is a really good spot for Xeno.
Yeah, this is going to be hard to get out of. Like, they are going to be able to break up this like gen setup up on top side, and they're starting to work on the middle gen as well. But yeah, having this guy, having Deli completely out of play, having a tunnel target that has no anti-tunnel, this is going to be tough, man. This is going to be really tough. Where's he taking him? He took a basement too. Oh man. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, this bottom side gen setup is pretty like it's a tough gen setup too, isn't it? Like they're pretty.
So that's such a tight 3-gen, and the middle gen you can also hold this one a little bit, but he's gonna rush back now, see if anyone is going for the rescue, and someone is vaulting in, so that is definitely going to be happening. I think that's for the people player, right?
Ooh, it might be.
No. Oh, the ace in trouble. Where are we going after this?
Yeah, right? Because you throw that, he has all the rushes up. Like, where do you go, right? Ooh,
oh, he gets it, though.
But he has nowhere to go. I mean, is there a pallet here? Maybe?
I think there's, yeah. There has to be, yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
They're they have a lot of progress here. Oh, if you could have just stayed alive with that pallet a little bit longer. That's so sad. It's so close. Actually, he's going to the middle gen. Do you think he maybe doesn't suspect that they have that much progress on that bottom side gen? Because he didn't really go anywhere near it. He went really far away instead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's actually the gen setup kind of being broken. But like every survivor being spotted, and he doesn't even complete it.
Yeah, they sucked that. I felt like maybe a bit of a comms issue there, where they were like trying to debate on whether they should stick it or not. Because yeah, it will be kind of getting hit there for pretty much for free.
What a rush!
Oh my god!
That means
nasty.
eruption triggers.
even get that hit? Like, what just happened? Oh my god.
Dude.
Oh, and he finds Dunder again. He did get for the
Instant
people.
find. Wait, what? Where are we going?
I don't know. He seems to have lost him. He did make it to God Rock.
Insane breaking. This is gonna be head right.
Yeah, he's super zoned now. Must have thought he was gonna flicker something and tried to flare it. But they get to pick up. If they can at least pop that bottom side gen that has a bunch of progress, this would maybe be worth it. Dunder's gonna head to the corner. Ooh. So patient from Xeno, though. So patient. Do they pop this, though? Oh, they don't. Oh, no. They're going to get the mid-gen, the mid-map gen one done. But, yeah, that one that's deep bottom is not going to get done. And there's multiple injuries right now, too. 2 people injured. And Xeno's actually going to show up to this gen as well.
This is so early, man. There's still 3 gens to go. Wait, this is not even... What? I thought it was sprint burst, but it wasn't. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what... Just the positioning there was a little bit off. OB lockering up.
Holy shit!
Tall Blight,
oh
Tall Blight, Tall Blight.
Okay.
It's a stun, though. OB played this very well so far. I was gonna say, there's no way Ada's still playing still playing aggressive in this. They also get to pick up on the Oscar. This is still tough because that bottom side gen setup is still there, right? Like that's just such a nasty gen spread, and like I feel like as long as that's still up here in this 3v1, I feel like it's still got to be heavily in favor of Xeno.
Yeah. Rough.
It's currently regressing with Call of Brine. Eruption's down one at 2.
God, the fact that they did not get that gen done is honestly kind of broke their game plan, I think.
Yeah.
Because now it's regressing. This is where Call of Brine also gets that little bit more regression.
And like the thing that's weird here is too is that you also still have to worry about these topside gens at some point. But I feel like you can't do it right now, right? Because you have all this progress. You have all this like this pressure of this progress down here, and you can't just leave it.
Bro. That 3 gen is like, holy shit, they're like 5 meters apart.
Yeah, it's so dumb. This is such a dumb gen setup. And that's what I mean. Like they were so close to breaking this. If they just prioritized that gen a little bit heavier and got that gen done, this would have been a pretty okay spot.
Is this? I think Xenos is gonna hold this. So I mean, he's just gonna regress this, I guess. Obi's still there, just waiting, and Xenos is happy to stay here. Let his Call of Brine do some work, and regress those gens, I guess.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I think if these gens get regressed down to like a 20% ish or lower, at that point you're basically smooth sailing, right? Like I feel like. Yeah. It's gonna be so hard because like basically the second that anybody goes down anywhere near this gen setup, you just carry them in, hook them nearby, and it's just basically GG from there. And I think Xeno is able to recognize that, and he's just playing around that here for sure.
So that looks like a classic chess position. I've seen that before, actually.
True.
Yeah. You can just play theory from here, I think. Okay, both of those gens are done. Like, yeah, Xenos is literally just saying you cannot break this. He's just not even gonna move.
Yeah, he's like literally just looking for the stealthing survivor, right? And I think Obi was stealthing for this, right? So if you could find Obi, that'd be pretty big. But yeah, it seems like he's pretty content with just doing that. Like he's just chilling on the hill. He's just like, yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna kick back, relax. It's cool, no problem. Yeah, Obi's just on the other side of bottom, so they do pop out the top side gens. See, again, it's interesting, though. It's interesting because, like, they took the time to do the top side gens, which I don't hate, right? Because they do have to get done eventually. But at the same time, like, that did just let this gen regress entirely. So now, like, you're attacking this 3 gen from, like, a place of less progress than you had before. So it's tough. Like, it's probably still the right call. But, man, how do you ever break this now?
Well, no, there's only 1 gen left. But, like, was this worth it for the survivors? So they lost their progress, but they did the other gens.
Yeah, I feel like it's got to be because I feel like if you break the gen setup, but you like just barely break it and you're like in shambles, then having to finish those other 2 gens is just like a death sentence, right? True. So I do feel like this was probably the right call overall, although it's a hard call to make, right? Because yeah, like doing it puts you in a spot where now these gens are infinitely harder to do. And actually, like the dying light stacks are unironically, I think, doing work here too, right? Like that 9% is not nothing. Like that's definitely something. it's like reverse resilience almost, right? Like it's at least
Yeah.
decent in terms of like slowing down the actual gen progress.
And it also stacks with Call of Brine, so
Oh yeah, true.
yeah, this is down.
Yeah, very patient, using all of the rushes, making sure they get the guaranteed down, and yeah, there goes hitboxes. And again, he's gonna put him up on the hill here or in basement. Either way, this is, yeah, like it's, again, this is kind of what we knew was coming. It's kind of like inevitable, right? And then like at this point, like this is so hard to get out of. Oh, so smart from Xeno too. Like, I think typically the play here, if I'm not mistaken, is basically like have someone in position so that when the Blight goes to kick the gen after the hook, you have someone there to get the pull, right? But Xeno kind of baits it. He like rushes towards the gen and kind of threatens like, okay, I'm going to come over and kick this gen, and then goes right back to the hook, goes right to where he knows the survivor's going to be rotating, and then finds the person that's there for the unhook, gets that hit too. And man. And now he's trying to find him resetting too.
Oh,
And he does find him resetting, just can't quite get the down.
wow, the game sense is too much, and that's gonna be a down. Yeah, it's gonna. Nah, okay, I'm gonna go out of my way. I don't think you're gonna break this.
Yeah.
To be honest.
I agree. Yeah, Xeno's game
It's
sense
like-
is just so stupid, dude.
So one thing, like both of those matches had like very interesting gen setups. On one of them, there were 5 gens more or less on one side. On the other one, there's like the tightest 3 gen I've seen in a while on Suffer Pit. So pretty wild, but I guess it evens out a little bit.
Yeah, and like what's sad is I do feel like OhBoy was in a position where they could have broken this, right? Like,
Yeah.
it felt like their positioning was just a little bit off in terms of like being able to capitalize on it. But that gen was at like 90% like multiple times, and it just never actually went the whole way with it.
I wonder if Obi could have suicided for the gen. I wonder if he could.
Yeah, right? Yeah, because that honestly could have been worth it, maybe. Especially because Dunder was like the current tunnel out target at that time, right? I think.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can't
I'm
remember-
pretty sure he kicked that gen and then he went back for Dunder, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So if he just dies for it, like in theory, that could be okay. Because then Dunder maybe gets up to top side. You break the 3 gen. Like maybe, yeah. Like honestly, I definitely think OhBoy's gonna look back at this and kind of be kicking themselves for not committing to that gen a little bit harder and breaking up that gen setup.
Yeah. So that is gonna be Elysium advancing as it stands, unless a miracle happens. And no, I don't think anything.
There's
can
no,
make
yeah,
this
there's no deli or unbreakable or anything. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's gonna be Elysium advancing to the semifinals. No upset there, but I think OhBoy showed that they can also play. But yeah, well, I guess this was the most obvious matchup. The other 3 are a lot more, I guess, even in a way. But yeah.
Yeah, like I feel like in the next 3, like if you were gambling, right? Like if you were going to like do some like Vegas gambling on it, I have no idea what like the odds or what, like it's hard to say. This one on paper was a bit one-sided. I do gotta say, even though this one on paper was one-sided though, like dude, again, OhBoy kept up with these guys extremely well. Like
Yeah.
like I feel like both of these sets could have easily been a win for them. It's not like they got blown away, which for the record, I mean, Elysium has been completely blowing away teams all tournament so far, right? Like even really high level teams like Sinners, who I do think had a bit of an unfortunate match. I mean, I don't think Sinners is going to play like that every time, but like Elysium has just been blowing away teams this tournament. Like games have not been close. Like they have not been close.
Absolutely.
But OhBoy kept it really close, and yeah, it's very impressive.
Yeah, I love watching Obi play. It's gonna sad that he sadly is not gonna advance, but I'm sure maybe next time we're gonna see him again. But we're gonna see Elysium tomorrow for the semifinals. And oh my god! So the next matchup, by the way, is I think probably the closest out of them. This is Ariandel versus Sinners. So this is like the Russian super team versus South American super team. It's going to be very exciting to see.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really good matchup, dude. Like that, I feel like that seems like the closest one to me. I think in terms of like a matchup. Like I think on paper this should be the closest match of the whole semis, or sorry, not semis, quarters.
Yeah, we have a little bit of wait time before that because this game sadly finished half an hour before schedule. We'll have a little bit of a break now because this was a relatively fast one.
Okay. So are they gonna Oh yeah, okay, so they're not ready to go early. I see.
Because this is a Friday, some of them have work. This is how it is, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
And making the schedule work was like bro, it took like 5 hours. I'm not even kidding. To like find a time where everyone can play, it was like a puzzle. Where if you move one piece, the other one doesn't fit anymore. It's like holy shit, that drove me absolutely nuts, and we somehow made it work.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not easy to try to like fit everyone into like some weird schedule when, yeah, like you said, people have work and, you know, people have real lives and stuff going on. It's definitely got to be hard.
That is correct. Oh, we see Ghostface. Oh, I love this.
This will be interesting. Ghostface to start this one out, huh?
The Russians have historically always been super good on indoors. They were the first ones who kind of brought indoors like heavily into comp on the Western side. And yeah, especially I think Ariandel picked that, and I think they did. Yeah, they did. So that's going to be interesting what they can do.
Yeah, then afterwards they have Nurses the second round too. So this is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a real spicy set.
Oh my god. Do you remember Sinners, how they juked up hitboxes, Nurse?
Oh
Holy.
yeah, dude. Yeah. I'm assuming that's probably why they picked it too. Like they felt very comfortable in that set. Yeah, that was really, really nasty for sure.
Yeah, and the last set for that match is actually Hillbilly, which is going to be very exciting too.
Yeah, Billy is always an explosive killer to watch, man. He's such a wild card. Like, I feel like you never know what's going to happen with him. He gets, like, such big results, and I feel like he could just, like, pop off at any moment. So, if we get there, that'll be, like, I think for a tiebreaker, that's a spicy tiebreaker, because I feel like that's one of those, like, very volatile sets.
True.
Ghostface here, though, I mean, so this is going to be a pretty big ping matchup, right, with, like, Russia to South America. How much do you think that matters in the Ghostface set? Because I feel like it actually might matter a bit here, right? Like, I do think a lot of the palettes on this map are, like, just safe enough, right? Like, if I think about, like, that like, corner palette, right? I've heard people call it, like, the excise palette. I don't know what the hell you want to call it. But, like, that, like, one corner palette on Larry's that's, like, kind of safe. I feel like on, like, 200 ping, that palette becomes not very safe, you know? So...
That is true. I mean, it's like, okay, this Larry's Ghostface, you kind of don't want to gamble pallets if possible at all. And there's so many god pallets, you kind of want to use them fast. So in an ideal game plan, you never come into a scenario where you get into 50-50s. Obviously, the ping is definitely going to be an issue. That is, I think, like round about 200 ping. So yeah, but like these players are also kind of used to that. This exact matchup happened in a different tournament, I think 2 days ago. If I'm not mistaken, there was a bit of a weird rule set, but Ariandel managed to take that 2-0. Historically, I think that was the first time that Ariandel ever managed to win against Sinners, though. So historically, Sinners always had the upper end, but like 2 days ago, Ariandel actually 2-0s.
Interesting. Okay. It does feel like, again, I think we've been saying this about Ariandel every time we've seen him for the past like 3 months or so, but it does feel like they're like one of those teams where like on paper, they feel like they could be like literally like a #1 team. Like they have so many top tier players, like just disgustingly good players in their roster, and it always just kind of felt like even though their roster seemed stacked, it just felt like they weren't quite playing up to like what you expect, right? It's not like they're playing bad, obviously they're still going to play good, but like it just felt like they were a little lacking compared to what you would think, because you expect them to be like a top 2, top 3 team, right? And it feels like they're maybe getting there now, right? Like it feels like they're maybe getting comfortable enough with like whatever it was that they were missing. I don't know what it was, but whatever it was that they were missing must be coming together. Because yeah, they are getting like really, really good results, and they're looking really, really nasty as a team now. And they're kind of like living up to like what their names appear to play like on paper, right? Like they're starting to live up to that more now, which is really good.
Yeah, I mean, so Ariandel, these players have all been on top tier teams. This is like in terms of stacked on paper, Ariandel is absolutely massive. But all of these players before Ariandel, they had some kind of different endgame leader in their teams, and I feel like they kind of had to adjust. But no, they're kind of, I think they're getting there to the point where they can organize themselves properly. But yeah, like a lot of them came from Eternal when they disbanded like 1 year ago. And there was always like Zaka and Dan IGLing on Survivor side, and they just don't have them anymore. And now other people had to step up, and I think that's happening now. But extremely solid performance in this tournament so far. And honestly, if you ask me what maybe an underdog is to maybe upset in this tournament and take it all the way, then I would probably put my money on Ariando.
Yeah, I agree, man. They're such like a wild card team. Like I feel like again, like they have like the talent on their team that they can do anything, right? Like they could, like this team could hypothetically beat any team. Like they could beat Eternal, they could beat like Elysium, like they could absolutely do that if they play like the absolute best and really do like what we know they're capable of. Like it's such a good, talented squad. It's just a matter of like the discipline, right? And like the shot calling and everything, like you said. Like it feels like Elysium and Eternal just have historically been a lot more tight in terms of like as a team playing the positioning much more perfectly and solid. But like if Arian can manage to do that themselves, anything can happen, man. But again, they gotta get through Sinners first, which like you said, historically other than recently, Sinners has been getting the upper hand in terms of that matchup. So even still, it's not quite, they're not quite out of the woods quite yet, right? They still need to get this win over Sinners to even think about going anywhere. And Sinners is not a pushover squad by any means. They are extremely good.
No, Sinners is the South American super team. So Sinners formed like, I think like, let me lie, like half a year ago. And it's like a combination of the two best South American teams. They went together and like, okay, we're gonna roam around and we're just gonna take every top tier player. We're gonna make our own team. And they have been challenging the Western players. When they formed, everyone's like, okay, this might just be the best team in the world. I don't think they quite arrived at that point. They took a few tournaments, but they did never end up really dominating though.
Yeah, like it felt like they were instantly a force though, right? Which is still huge, right? Like the fact that they instantly came in, and like I feel like a lot of people from like the Europe / like NA scene maybe didn't know them super well, and they instantly came in and were like easily like a top 3 team, right? Even if they weren't dominating, like they were there, they were present, they were in like the semis / grand finals of like a ton of tournaments. So regardless of whether they were actually like dominating the tournaments and like actually winning them, I feel like the fact that they were instantly like in the picture is huge, right? And I feel like obviously as a team, it's just gonna keep going up and up and up from there, right?
Yeah,
like I think as they practice more and more and just get better and better together, it's just gonna keep improving. So I wonder, okay, I don't know how much you know about like the South American scene, but like how is like previous to this, how experienced were they with like playing on ping? Because I'm wondering if that's much of a thing here too, right?
It is absolutely, you're absolutely right. So the South American team was kind of like really only playing against each other up until like half a year ago, when the Western scene kind of like took the continent and like let them play. And in like a lot of the major tournaments just followed the first organizer that was like, okay, South Americans can play now. And then everything followed, and the most of them followed. And now Sinners is pretty much in every major tournament on the Western side. Yeah, like ping is obviously a thing where you kind of need to adjust to it. But like if they play against their own killer player with Jason, then they're pretty much practicing on ping, because he has like a lot of ping to his own server.
That's a pretty good point, honestly.
Jason, literally, I think he lives on an island that's like south of the main South America, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like,
does he live in like the Falkland Islands or something? Really? That's interesting. Huh.
Dude, I know you're a geography crack. I am not. I think you're right, actually. I think he is. But I'm not sure which one it is.
Wow, that would make sense then, because that's gonna be pretty far off from like the servers in like Sao Paulo or something. That's interesting. Huh.
Yeah. So the location to the server is further away than the South Pole. Yeah.
What? That is crazy, dude. What the hell?
The South Pole is closer.
That is so absurd. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. My dream to host would still be a World Cup, but like ping is just so rough, dude.
Yeah, I mean, like you don't think it's possible? Because like, for instance, right now we're having South America versus Russia, right? Like that's got to be one of the worst ping matchups out there. So like, I feel like if this works, then like, maybe it would. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, dude, like just host the LAN. Yeah, exactly. Just host the LAN. Fly everyone out. I wish I could do that, honestly.
Imagine.
Not quite.
Hey man, maybe someday we'll get sponsored by like some huge company, you know, easy peasy. Keep hosting tournaments. Eventually we'll get like a Pepsi sponsor or something, you know? Making the big leagues, baby. You love to see it.
BitConnect! The BitConnect tournament happening this summer.
I think World Cup would be sick, though. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think that would be super cool, man. Like, I think that's an idea that absolutely could be capitalized on and could happen for sure.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, like, most of the top tier teams have players from like the same general countries, right? Like, Russia's obviously a big one.
Actually, you're on most tournaments, you're not allowed to heavily mix anymore. So like there are pretty severe restrictions. For example, NA teams cannot have European players on almost any tournament, just because they have a massive advantage if they play against other EU teams.
Yeah.
And yeah, like region mixing is just like forbidden by the rules because it would create scenarios where one side has a massive ping advantage. It's just, the thing is, ping in DBD plays a huge role. Obviously, you can get used to it. You can play around the ping. And for someone that is not used to seeing it, it's obviously kind of weird. But like, it's a lot more about like the macro gameplay. If you're on such a ping where you just need to go to the right spot, you need to do the right things, and that's what really matters.
Yeah. Like it almost turns into a different video game, right? Like if you're playing on like 30 ping as opposed to like 200 ping, like that's a whole different game. Like the way you play and like the strategies that you do are just different. Like you're just not even playing a different. Like it's, I don't know. It's similar, but just you have to go at it from a different angle. So yeah, it is obviously a bit unfair to give one side that advantage and the other side not the advantage. So kind of makes sense.
That is true. And it's gonna take a few more minutes, and then we're ready to go.
Yeah. It looks like they did manage to get set up a little bit early, which is nice. So they're still a little bit ahead of schedule, but they managed to get on with it, which is good. So yeah, it's gonna be another like maybe 5 minutes or so, I think, before it starts. But we're getting there.
Yes.
So who do you think would win? Like, do you think Russia would just easily win a World Cup for DBD? Like, who would?
Oh,
like Germany feels like a good contender, right?
I mean, we have Spitz now. We have Nightlight. I mean, it's like it gets kind of iffy. So I guess. I mean, Nightlight lives in Germany, right? I don't know if that counts. Like, does passport count or like?
Hey, look, man. If we're going off AOE 2 rules, Viper still plays for Norway, even though he lives in Germany. So you know, I don't know, man. Hard to say. I don't know whether you're going off of like where they were born and like where they're like a citizen, or whether you're going off of like where they live. It's hard to say. I feel like you can just make up the rules if you want, you know?
Unironically, Romania would be a contender. I think Spain, Romania, literally because of like US with Wispy, no joke, because like you could literally just take X9 and like that would be the Americans.
True.
Meanwhile, Russia could also just take Ariandel, which is a top tier team. I mean, to be honest, like I've asked that recently, and someone told me that probably Brazil or Argentina are the favorites. Like that was what Zeno told me. And I cannot believe it, but like there are so many strong nations. There's Russia, there's like Romania, there's Spain.
Is it even Germany. Like Portugal a good, like isn't like Dan Portuguese? And I think like Pedro
Rocket, you have 3 top tier survivors.
Oh yeah, right there, dude. Those are all insane players, like
and then you just need one more and then voila. But they don't have like the strongest killer players.
That's interesting, dude. I think a World Cup would be so sick. That would be so like again, just like thinking about that is so cool, right? Like all these like players that you just like see lumped together. And I also have to wonder if like the NA teams, because if we're gonna do a World Cup, then we gotta like separate the Canadians and the Americans, right? Like, actually, I wonder if X9 has any Canadians in it. I don't know.
Who's Canadian actually? Besides you.
Honestly, I don't know. I actually don't even know like who in the NA scene is Canadian. I'm not sure at all. I have no idea. I feel like NA just kind of gets lumped together. Like I feel like no one really asks. Like no one really figures out whether you're Canadian or American. They're just like, yeah, they're from NA. It's whatever, you know.
It is. Oh, Mistress. I think there's West Coast. How many people live on the West Coast of Canada? Not many, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's basically like there's like one city like Vancouver. That's basically you either live in Vancouver or you don't live west. I mean, there's a couple other ones too, but yeah, not a whole lot. But yeah, it's mostly just like east. Yeah.
Okay. I know you're a geographical expert.
Yeah, I'm a nerd when it comes to the world. I don't know. I'm a world nerd. Yeah, I would love to see that though, man. Maybe someday. I think that's been like the dream for quite a while now, and I think it'd be nice to organize. So maybe someday.
Dude, even the Japanese, the Japanese have really good players, by the way. Even the Australians, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Like, that's why the ping goes wild, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you go to Australia, that's when, holy, I don't know, but like, yeah.
Yeah, that's when it's like 300 ping, and that's like I feel like 200 ping is nuts. 300 ping is like, it's just like completely unplayable. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think that's where it gets difficult. And it's like, do you like allow that? Maybe, like, I guess you probably would have to, but I don't know. That's so difficult.
So, by the way, whoever's winning this has to play against Elysium in the semis. This bracket is, by the way, seed based on the way they performed in the Swiss bracket that we played. They got seeded, and the better they did, the harder their opponent. That's why Calamity got a really hard seed. They have to play against Eternal because they went 3-2 in the Swiss bracket, which is not good, and they're like the 7th seed overall, so they have to play against the 2nd. This is not random. This is predetermined based on their performance in the previous, what do you call that? I guess Swiss style.
Yeah, which I still can't believe. I still can't believe Calamity struggled so much in Swiss. Like, that was so weird.
Yeah.
Like, that team is so good, and like they just had such a tough showing in terms of like their start.
I think Calamity could honestly upset Eternal. I think that's possible.
Yeah, I honestly like I feel like Eternal has been playing so well, but they are like they basically just came back after like a long break, so they could be a little bit rusty. And Calamity is kind of the opposite, right? They've been playing. They're like, see, I want to say that like Calamity has been very like consistent, but then again, like we saw them kind of struggle a little bit in Swiss, and again, that's why it's so weird, because I feel like they've been so consistent outside of that. Like, that's the one time I've seen them not be consistently extremely strong. So it's very strange. I don't know.
Someone asked in chat, I want to explain what are seeds. So the better you do in the early stage, then the seeding for the next, if you performed the best, you're gonna have the #1 seed. If you performed the worst out of everyone that still qualified, you're gonna have the 8th seed, and the first will play against the 8th, and that's how it goes. The second against the 7th, third against the 6th, and so on.
Yeah, so basically the higher the seed, you generally get easier matches, whereas the lower the seed, you generally get harder matches in terms of like who you're matched up against. So yeah. Like, oh boy had the unfortunateness of being #8 seed, so they just get plopped in immediately against Elysium, and they're like, well, fuck.
Yeah, it's unlucky.
Yeah.
It's unlucky.
Like, it's tough.
So, but like, hypothetically, if they won one more game, they would have had a better seed, and they would have gotten a better situation and a less rough opponent. But if you want to take it all the way here, obviously you kind of need to be able to beat everyone. So yeah.
Yep. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter too much, because whoever wins this is just gonna be the best team. Yeah. At that point, you're gonna beat anybody anyway. So yeah, there
was some banter here. So like X9 was pretty much saying they're gonna win this again, and Virtual said he's gonna reveal his face and shave bald if X9 wins. So the stakes are kind of getting high.
I heard
it's gonna be interesting. I don't know what's going on there, but like, yeah, well, I mean, honestly, X9 needs to win against Trauma first. Trauma is not easy. That is not an easy one.
Trauma has been a crazy strong looking team this whole tournament, man. Like, they've looked so good, especially on their survivor side. They've looked so good. So yeah, I mean, dude, like, I feel like, again, if you look at like the potential matchups in general, like, they got to beat Trauma, and then they got to beat whoever wins between Eternal and Calamity, which no matter what, that's going to be a difficult matchup. And then they got to beat whoever wins the entire first bracket, which, you know, might be Elysium. So like,
dude, like, no matter, okay, to be honest, like, whoever, no one has an easy bracket. Like, there's no easy. Like, honestly, when it comes to the top 8 teams in their strength, this might be the most stacked tournament ever in the history, because like all 8 of those teams are really, really good, and anyone can beat anyone, really. Like, obviously there are favorites, but yeah.
Yeah, it is crazy. Like, I feel like usually when we have a top 8, I feel like there's usually, like, again, it sounds a little mean to say, because obviously every team that is going to be like, you know, like among the best in the world. But usually you can look at the list and be like, okay, there's maybe like 3 to 4 teams that like pretty likely aren't going to actually make it to the grand finals, right? And that's going to be between like these 4 are the real actual contenders, right? But yeah, no, this tournament, it's literally crazy. It's like literally anybody could be making it to the grand finals, and I wouldn't be that surprised by it, right? Like, I would be maybe a little surprised, but not like super. Like, all these teams are so good. Like the competition is just so absurd this tournament. I just don't. It's wild.
So, yeah, no. I mean, it's like Ariandel, Sinners, they are really strong teams. They could both go to the finals. Obviously, Elysium, they would have to beat Elysium first and foremost, which is, yeah, that's a rough task. But Elysium is not that unstoppable anymore. They lost Zaka and they kind of lost their, I don't know, like their survivor side is a bit shaky. You can definitely tell Zaka's not there anymore. He doesn't IGL for them anymore, and they kind of need to find their footing again. But obviously, Xeno's like mental on both sides. Xeno is currently pretty unstoppable. So chasing him or him on killer is always a big advantage for Elysium.
Yeah, he's just such a disgustingly good player, man. It's so nuts. But it does feel like a lot of like the starting roster from Elysium. I feel like I don't like. If I think about the team I saw from Elysium, I don't really see like Kexo. I haven't seen in a long time. I think he maybe like quit. Like Doc,
and
you know. Oh wait, yeah, we're
looks like we are going in with Bubble, and we see Philly. Okay, still Wallet though, and we have Eruption. This is a pretty default build.
Yeah, this is interesting. No drop like knife sheath though, which could be a pretty strong add-on, but opting against it.
So Philly, you expose survives 20% faster. So really strong add-on. But yeah, the add-on he's missing now, the haste add-on, can sometimes help catch people off guard. But this is a very safe playing option, and Bubble already going for some juicy stock.
Yeah, I do feel like the fact that he's playing on ping too, like the fact that everyone's playing on high ping means that you might not even need that haste, right? Like if you can get someone full stocked, you might just be okay to down him, right? Like I don't know if you really need like the extra speed.
Oh, he doesn't get exposed. Half stocked. That is a great start for Bubble here. He already got 2 survivors halfway stocked. So you kind of want to avoid getting stocked so much early game, because if he gets it down early, this is really strong for the Ghostface. At that point, the Ghostface is in a 4K position, and he has been spotted, and that's what survivors love. He's been called out.
Yep, definitely know generally his position right now. That's going to allow him to position a little bit better and get into a good spot. Ooh, more stock on the Kate though. Oh, she is. Yep, she's like full 99 now. Okay, so that's gonna be a dangerous spot. This is gonna be very dangerous for her. She got the watcher positioning for sure. Oh, it's a little bit on the Claudette, but not a whole lot. And again, this stock is so deadly too because it's basically like an injury that you can't heal, right? Like if Ghostface comes up on you and just full stocks you, you're instantly just one shot. It's almost like you're one shot all the time. You just can't do anything about it.
So that's what Claudette did there. She did not want to get exposed. She took an injury over getting exposed. But is she in trouble here?
Oh, the door's not there, so you can go around it, and this becomes a little bit of a gamble.
Oh, is that a god pellet?
Oh,
that is a down.
She doesn't make it. That's an early down. That's a very early down for Bubbo.
That is a very, very good position for Bubbo and Ariandel, but this gen is going to complete. Oh, that's a duel though. Okay. Very unusual.
Pain Res seems far.
All right. That's the other gen that is progressed.
This is looking kind of scary because 2 out of the 3 survivors now have some stock on him, right? Like Kate is basically one tap away from being one shot. Vinny's about as like a little over half. So like if those survivors,
I think he misread the scratch marks.
Oh, I think he did.
He didn't. Oh. That is Kate. That is 99 camping the god pellet.
He almost popped it on accident. That was close.
Yeah.
That's kind of a scary thing too, is if you have somebody 299, sometimes you can kind of like peek around a corner to see who's there, and then sometimes it'll be the 99 person and you'll just full stock on one accident, and then you're like, oh no. So like it's also like a weird thing to manage. Oh, this little mind game.
Are we gonna be able to get this?
She's
that's
full
Kate, if anything.
There's the exposed.
This is not a good pellet.
Yeah, this pallet's unsafe even on good ping.
Yeah.
Oh, Kate.
This is one of the long room pellets that you can actually play on killer, and that's going to be the second down. No towering though, and the reset is coming in. Interesting.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting. Yeah, didn't even really bother to play around the hook at all. Gets another pain res. But does come back and interrupt it. But again, chasing like a full survivor on this map is very tough. There is a lot of really strong pallets. So when the survivors know how to use them, trying to chase any full health target. Oh,
so much stock.
Yeah, like I'm surprised he didn't get broken out earlier there. That's so interesting.
Yeah. So Bubble playing extremely aggressive. He's kind of like just wildly stalking survivors, not really going for one specific survivor and tunneling them out. Sadly, a bit late on the gen interrupt. Yeah, and Bubble just deciding to leave it because this area is not worth being in.
Yeah, that's
after the gen completes.
It's also a really strong area for pallets, right? Like that bottom side has a lot of good pallets typically. Like that room had a safe pallet. Library's still up as well. And they're currently just bashing gens.
Looks like Bubble kind of wants to control this area around the hook.
He needs to be careful not to be broken out here by the Kate. I think that's why he's like peeking in and out. Unfortunately, again on spectator, we don't actually hear the breakout sound. So we can't know what the exact progress is, but we can assume that he was kind of getting broken out a little bit there, here and there, so he's dipping in and out. He does for a struggle though.
Yeah, eruption applied on the generator. But the Kate has all the pallets in the wall, so nothing, like close to nothing has been used so far. And that's when you can't really commit to a chase as a ghost chase, because it will just take way too long. Oh.
Ooh, Clet's here, trying to get some stock without getting broken out.
Yeah, this is generally a very good position for the ghost chase. She was in this position earlier, and now she's probably 99.
Yeah, she
knows this.
She was at like at least 80. Oh yeah, she's fully 99 now. Yeah, I think Philly doing a lot of work there as well.
Yeah, if we look at the left, there are 3 survivors stalked. He's kind of setting up for explosive moments. Oh, where are we looking? No survivor over here. Does he still have a gen setup on this side of the map?
I don't think. No, they're like all kind of center. Like this main building gen is like the furthest topside gen there is. But there is kind of like a bunch of gens clumped together in the middle, which is interesting.
And what we see right now is the meta way to play against Ghostface if you don't know where he is. So these survivors just play a pallet that is really safe, and they wait for the spot of the Ghostface, and before that they're not going to move because they don't want to get tagged for free. They don't want to give anything up for free. And now the Ghostface has been spotted. Everyone is back on gens, and the survivor that's being chased hopefully has a bit of a chase for them. That's a full 99 now.
Yep, 2 survivors now, like literally at the tip of being fully stocked. Kate trying to do like the safest gen possible, so she's far away from the danger. Got it, almost fully stocked too, but she's gonna throw a god pallet, get some force distance.
But the wallet add-on means he can instantly go back into stock, even though he's been broken out. That's the add-on. Oh, and we see Kate, this is the Deathhawk survivor.
Ooh, but she does get the breakout though, which is really good, because now she can just maybe even take a hit and then go for a chase. She still has this god pallet in this hallway, I believe.
Yeah.
So, yeah, as long as she just like has a good chase and doesn't die instantly, they're still in a pretty okay spot.
Yeah, that is correct.
Like, I don't think Bubbo can really commit to this comfortably. There's no way.
No, there are too many pallets. He's a number 1 killer. He's gonna play it safe. He's playing the tactic game, trying to catch them off guard, but he needs something pretty fast.
Ooh. Jason gets that breakout too again. Olsen's wallet gonna do work, get him right back into power now as well.
That's why this add-on is so meta, because you kind of get rid of the pallets while still being able to stalk and play into the stock. And I think, yep, fully exposed, and he has a really bad pallet that he's stuck on. Oh, he wins it.
Jason, though, that was so good on ping too. That's such a hard pallet to play. On, like, even on good ping, like honestly, like even as high ping too, that was so good. And Bubbo literally drops chase with him.
Oh my god, we're waiting.
Yep, Vinny almost full stocked, and yep, there's the down.
Eruption. This is so late though. So at this point, the gens are so progressed. We had such a period of time when nothing came in, and yeah, there's so many gens high progress. I don't know if Bobo can do much here anymore.
Yeah, this is tough. It does feel like Sinner's got out to a pretty good like lead in terms of progress. And this also did kind of get rid of the stock on these 2 survivors too, right? Like Jason's is going to run out and he's going to be back to 0. Vinny obviously got down and killed, which is not the best way to get rid of stock, but still did get rid of some. Oh, that's a good breakout.
True.
Again,
I mean, if we manage to surprise the Kate here, then we're in a pretty decent spot, because then we're going into the 3-1. But that needs to happen first and foremost. Like, these gens are relatively close. These are like 4 gens that are really close together, right?
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's like a 4 gen, but they're like, it's like mid map. It's not even like, look at it. It's so weird. They're like,
usually spicy, but 2 gens, so high progress.
Yeah, yeah. Claudette is fully stocked.
Claudette is 99.
He's leaving her though.
He's gonna
bait it,
right? No.
I thought he was gonna bait it, but I guess not. Interesting. What's he?
No, now Kate is fully 99.
Yeah.
We're kicking this. Okay. This could. Oh. This could go either way.
I wonder if he's gonna path. Oh, they're gonna pop main though. He's trying to sneak on it, but they're already gonna have it done. He's gonna try to maybe catch him.
No, he's like 2 seconds late on the rotation. That hurts so much.
Yeah, and I think he was trying to catch them off, like rotating like further topside too. But yeah, they didn't even run topside either. After the gen pop, they just bailed a different way. Oh no!
That is death for Kate though.
Yep, she'll be under pallet, but oh, he just picks up immediately too.
Wow.
No one's there. Yeah.
Ballsy play.
This makes it interesting because again, this gen setup is still pretty nasty. Like, look, you can see it on the visionary
what?
here. That's a nasty
What is
gen
that?
setup, right?
Oh my god.
That is super dumb, dude. Like
They're so close together.
And I feel like you don't see gen setups like mid-map like this very often. Usually they're like tucked into like one of the sides. This is weird to see, dude. Like really tight 3 gens right dead center of the map.
Gets broken out, but this is wallet, so this is gonna replenish instantly, and the pallet's gone, and we get more stock. One more reveal coming out though.
We
And
Jason
the ace
pressuring
playing
really
extremely
well here.
aggressive because he.
Oh, and Vinny's injured. That's actually like honestly very good body block. Claudette being full stocked is totally okay with taking a hit there and resetting her stock. And Bubbo doesn't want to take that hit either. He doesn't want to actually like reset her stock for free. But dude, this gen sub is just so tight. Like they're trying to pressure it, but my lord, dude, it's like so tough.
At this point, we Jason's also pretty much 99, so.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look how close the gens are.
Dude, it's so dumb.
That is crazy. Do they know? No, they don't.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be full stock. Eruption going down on both gens.
Oh. Do we make this?
Dude, this is. I'm gonna be real. I think this is gonna be 4K1. I don't see how they break this. This is nuts.
I don't know
These are
how
so
much
close.
force. Okay, he's leaving the gen, so it's not that close. Okay.
Yeah, no, I think that gem was at like 30 or 40, and then it just got hit by eruption. So I think it's a bit out. Yeah, I don't think it pops here for sure. I think honestly, their best bet here is to maybe hope for the anti-3 gem mechanic to kick in with eruption. Like unironically, that might be the best bet of this. Because look at this, it's already showing some blocking.
Yeah, that's maybe like the 5th, I would guess. I think 2 eruptions on that gen.
Yeah, I think something like that. Yeah.
But yeah, 2 survives injured, 1 Deathhawk, and 1 99 stalked. So can you actually survive for that long? Because eruptions also need downs.
Yep. And they're getting back towards that gate gen, but Bubba's kind of heading over there too. When Jason's here,
Oh,
and
he doesn't get broken out.
Oh, this guy's gonna pre-leave.
Bruh. Jen's like, no, don't kick.
Yeah, right. Like, please no. Gotta throw a kick down on this one too, because why not? Just in case they start pressuring it. But yeah, I think as long as they even just like stop the regression and then kind of put Bubba in a spot where he's like, okay, do I use one of my 8 regression events on this now, or do I like wait? Like, I think as long as they can stop the regression here and there, then honestly they might be able to war of attrition this, maybe. But again, it's still so dangerous. Like Jason's one shot basically at any point.
This 3 gen is ridiculous though. Oh my
It really
god.
is, dude. It really is. It's so absurd.
Oh, the reset has been found.
Oh, that's a bit of an awkward situation. She throws off a paladin here too, but
Okay, this pal is pretty safe, but Bobo's not gonna commit this. He doesn't need to risk anything. He doesn't need to chase anyone anymore. I think.
yeah. Yeah, he doesn't really need to commit very often. Like, these guys are going to be terrified to get on these gens. And yeah, like, Jason got a little bit of progress, and then the second he knew he was leaving, he instantly bails and was like, nope, I'm out of here. And he does a good job of staying hidden, though. Jason's done a very good job of stealthing up here. He's currently, like, way up top while they're resetting bottom.
Looks like Bobo had it under control all along. Looked a bit wild, but I guess he was always playing around those gens.
Yeah, it kind of does seem that way, yeah.
This is Ariandel's pick, so yeah, you would expect them to be extremely comfortable on this. And 4K1 is not like the craziest result for the setting. It happens quite frequently. It's probably, honestly, the most common one, actually.
Yeah, yeah. It does seem semi-common for that to happen, yeah.
Oh.
Ooh. Again, almost fully stocked here. And he does have eruption on that gen that they were working to. Like, they started working on that third gen that they had in progress before. And there is eruption there. And there's the stock.
The expulse is coming through.
Ooh, he's gonna try to play this pallet, which is not extremely safe.
Oh my god!
Oh, that would have been absurd. Oh my god.
Oh, that gen!
It's
gonna be pain res, right?
Yeah, if he finds a pain res. Oh no.
Okay, so now he needs to watch out though. This gen is extremely high progress, and both of them are full health and not stocked at all. So Sinners could actually break this.
Man, if that pallet could have just gotten like a little bit more value, this hypothetically could have been done right honestly then and there. But yeah, now Bubba trying to find rotations, and he does find Claudette.
Yeah, he does. So he expected one of them to rotate. He heard both of them scream, which gives valuable information. And from that point onwards, he was like, okay, one of them is definitely going to be here.
She 1-for-1s this maybe.
No.
Oh no. I think she's just trying to buy time for that gender pod. Vinny might get it.
Yeah.
Oh, he has to send it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely committing this. Is that going to be completed?
It might be one of those little mind games where he tries to get him to let go so he can kick it.
Oh!
No, I think he just holds it.
No, he doesn't play for the grab, and that looks to be...
It's going to be 4K0, yeah. I know.
4K0.
There's no way Vinny gets out of this completely alive. Honestly, though, I mean, impressive for them to get the gen done. Like, they were close to getting the gen done and more, but even getting that gen done at all is honestly very impressive considering the spot they were in. Oh.
Damn. Lost the mind game, but this is pretty good considering the position we're in. Getting that one gen done improves their win condition by quite a lot. So
yeah, it's kind of like we said, 4K1 here is really not that uncommon. So this does put you in a spot where now if your killer could just get a 4K1 on the survivors of Ariandel, then there you go. Like sets over in your favor, and then you know you're basically good from there. So this really is not bad at all. Honestly, really not bad at all.
No. This is a good spot, but now Ariandel survivors, they're gonna be comfortable on this. I would expect them to play extremely tactically, and yeah. I mean, Sinners was pretty decent too on Survivor, to be honest. That was a decent quality of match.
Yeah, honestly, this team's so good, man. And it does feel like I think something I've kind of noticed for this team too is it does kind of feel like they're getting more and more comfortable with these like really high ping sets as time goes on too, because it feels like they've been playing the micro really solidly too, like all things considered. Like any little micro outplay that gets done on this ping is like absurdly impressive because it's so much difficult. It's so much more difficult than it would be on like low ping, and it feels like this team has been doing so well with it, man. Like they're so good. But Ariandel, like you said, I mean, it's a Russian team. You talked before about how the Russians have been like kind of big like pioneers in terms of the comp scene, and even like with indoor maps and stuff, they were like some of like the original people that kind of brought that in and like knew how to play them. So I think if there's a team that's going to be comfortable in this, it does feel like Ariandel seems like the kind of team. So,
True. I mean, these are like the I kind of like watching. It's a lot about coordination, and it's definitely gonna be a test on how coordinated Ariandel are on Survivor, and if they can delay the first down and play it safe in the early game, and if they can, then they're probably going to manage to get someone to escape. Which, yeah, that's what they need to win, right?
Yep.
Get the gens done, one escape, and that's it.
It does feel to me like a lot of times, like from what I've noticed, I don't know if this is perfectly accurate or not, but it's kind of seemed to me a lot that like these Ghostface sets can either be like this like difficult like struggle, like a total slog where like it's like a 4K1, 4K2, right? Like the survivors are just struggling to get anything going and like struggling to get out of it. Or sometimes it can kind of be the opposite where like the survivors can get ahead and it's like, oh god, and it's like a 6-stage game or something. Like I feel like I've seen both happen, and it feels like it can really go really heavily one way or the other. So I think that's a big thing too. I think if the killer from Sinners, who I'm assuming will probably be Wee Jason, but I'm not sure. But if the killer from Sinners like kind of lets Ariandel get kind of far out ahead at any point, it could kind of get a little scary from there.
That is true. That is absolutely true. I mean, it's like oftentimes, yeah, it just snowballs very heavily, and whoever gets ahead. That game was kind of like, I don't know, that was a back and forth. That game could have gone to either side, to be honest, and the Survivors did really well to get the last gen done. But yeah, like 4K2 is also not that rare. Like if you get an early down and you surprise 1 or 2 people, then you can just snowball because the Survivors don't have reset perks. They don't have exhaustion perks in the setting, which allows Ghostface to shine.
Yeah, that is 100% true. Like, that is something we don't really talk about a lot. I think most people are already pretty aware of this, but Ghostface is a set where there is a ton of restrictions on the Survivor side. Like, there's almost no exhaustion perks whatsoever. I think like Head On is there. Is Smash It allowed even? I don't even think Smash It's allowed. I'm actually a little unsure on that one though. But pretty much all the like traditional exhaustion perks are gone. A lot of the reset perks are gone, right? Like healing becomes way harder. It like you see a lot of the builds from Survivors are very like bare bones, right? People are just running whatever perks are going to get you some kind of value at all. And that does make it hard, right? That makes it very punishing, right? Like if mistakes do start to come through, there's less and less like perks that can kind of bail you out of those mistakes. So
True.
Yeah, and I mean, Jason, like we said historically, first off, he's a great killer player, right? Just in general, like his decision making is phenomenal. Like he plays so well. But there's also that ping factor, right? On top of it being like Russia to South America, also Jason lives in basically like Antarctica from what I'm gathering. So this ping is going to be pretty rough, and that's going to make it a little bit harder still too. And yeah, Ariando's gonna have to make sure that their positioning is very, very good, and that their like coordination is going to be very, very good. Otherwise, they might be in trouble.
True. It is gonna depend a lot. And this trial should start any second now.
Do you think the build should be roughly the same? Like, is there any changes you think you make? Because yeah, I feel like that seems like a pretty solid setup. Like, I'm not really sure what you change.
I think head on is a thing, right?
Yeah.
I think head on is a thing.
I believe.
So
yeah.
You can use these things to bail your teammate out a little bit, but there's no second chance perks of any kind. There's like stuff like Visionary to coordinate yourself a bit more, Empathetic Connection to speed up the heals a little bit. Yeah. But I kind of like these kind of settings because you can see perks get value that otherwise you wouldn't really see in normal play.
Yeah, agreed. It is very interesting, right? Like, I feel like I've seen more like genuine head-on value in a lot of these comp matches than I've ever seen ever. Like genuinely like saving people's lives and like saving the game. Like I've seen head-on plays that literally like save the entire game for Survivors, which is just so wild. Like,
you know what's funny? Blast Mine is too strong for comp. That's like when you have no idea what comp is and like you don't know the setting at all, you're gonna be like, what? That meme park? Yes, it is too strong because it punishes killers for kicking gens so much that it is banned in most settings nowadays.
It is actually kind of nuts. Like sometimes just that like extra stun that you get from it is like so devastating, right? Like you time an unhook right, you time an unhook right when that happens, and the person off the hook is just gone, like just completely gone. Yeah, it's wild. And again, that's kind of stuff that I think is so interesting, right? Like I would have never guessed if you asked me like a year ago what perks I thought would have to be banned in comp because they're too strong. I would have never said Blast Mine in a million years. Like I would have never said that. But here we are, you know? And man, okay, so this is also Ariando's pick, right? So I feel like if you're Ariando, you probably really want to win this. And what's up next? Nurse. How do you feel like, is the Nurse set going to be in favor of Sinners in a big way? Like they picked it. Like again, we know that like we've seen their Survivors play really well against like Hitbox's Nurse before. Like we know that they're kind of jukers. I'm not really sure what like Ariando in terms of like a Nurse player. I'm not really sure like if they have like a really strong Nurse main because I'm not super familiar with their roster.
Sorry, I was reading something on the organization side.
Yeah, all good.
You mean on Sinners? They have a Nurse specialist actually.
Oh no, on Ariando, because yeah, I think we've seen I think Phenom on Sinners, right? I think we've seen that before, yeah. Yeah, but I've not really seen like Ariando. I'm not super familiar with their players to know if anyone there is like a hardcore Nurse player or not. I imagine like they probably have somebody that at least plays a bit of nurse, right? Because it's like a decently common strong killer that people probably dabble in quite a bit, but it feels like maybe that might be a really strong set for Sinners if they don't have someone that's like a hardcore specialist on Ariandel side. Because Sinners does seem like they're very comfortable on it.
I don't know. I don't know any of them. I don't know who plays nurse for them. I've honestly don't know. No clue. Maybe Sinners had a little bit of a read, but their survivors are so insane against nurse, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's never gonna be like a free thing by any means for on any of these teams, right? Like, there's no way.
Yeah. That is true. Yeah, apparently it's Hardwall. It's a very, very old school comp player. Used to be part of Trauma, by the way. Hardwall is one of the oldest top tier comp players that still plays. He already dominated in 2018 with Hardwall, but he's on Ariandel now. He was former on, I think he was part of Elysium for like 1 year, and then yeah, he went to Ariandel.
Yeah, I remember seeing Hardwell on Trauma like a while back when I first kind of got introduced to Trauma, and it is interesting, yeah, because they reformed, but he kind of stayed with Ariandel. So curious to see, man, because I mean, like in theory, like Trauma's still in this tournament as well. They're obviously on opposite sides of the bracket, but it is interesting to see. Actually, I think did those teams play against each other in Swiss? I don't think they did actually, but maybe. Because yeah, it's interesting. I feel like there's a lot of familiar players there. But then again, I feel like that's kind of how it is for a lot of these teams. I think all these players are going to be very familiar with each other, especially on like the EU Russia side. There's going to be so much there in terms of just people already being very familiar with each other and knowing each other.
So yeah, it's 4K0. That's what we need to get on this. Looks like we are heading in.
Oh, Ruin Undying Panameno. Oh, this is spicy. Ooh. That is spicy.
Very interesting build.
Okay, yeah, pain res, no corrupt either, so not even bothering with the early game perks at all, just kind of trying to make it. I mean, you kind of can get away with that here too, right? Like, this is one of those sets where you can sort of get away with not having Hardwell's name. I don't love that. I don't love that at all. But this build is spicy. I like it. I like it. Very great. Very good stuff. Arima. Good play on that pallet.
Oh. Looks like there's a reset. I think we got the wrong server. That sometimes happens.
Unfortunately.
Where you load into a custom lobby and you get assigned to Australian servers. Sadly, we have to remake that one.
Yeah, that's just kind of a thing that happens sometimes. DVD is DVD, and sometimes you, you know, I don't know. Sometimes you get in these situations where it just like randomly connects you to some obscure server, and everyone has like a gazillion ping, and it's just awful. It's kind of unfortunate because I feel like Jason was running a bit of like a, well, you know, actually I think they probably identify it pretty quickly. I was gonna say it's kind of like a hidden build in terms of like the value, right? Like at least Panameno, like they wouldn't really learn about Panameno until they break totems. Yeah. So like it is kind of unfortunate because it sort of reveals that now. But obviously, it's no one's fault, so like you can't really like punish anyone for something that isn't anyone's fault. But it is pretty unfortunate.
Sadly, that happens with DVD. Sometimes it assigns you to some random server, and then everyone is doing a ping, and it's really unfortunate, and you don't want to play that.
Yeah, and we'll see. I mean, he might keep it on anyway, though. It is a build where like I feel like even if they're aware of it, it still might just be really strong, right? Because like, you either leave Ruin Undying up and just never break Ruin the whole game and have to deal with that the whole time, or you break it and then know they're going to have to deal with Panameno, which is, even if you know it's there, it's still going to be a pain in the ass. So
I think the meta used to be to not touch the totems. I think. I don't know if that's still true, but that's for the very reason. Because hex builds used to be very meta like 1.5 years ago, but I don't think it's that meta anymore. But if you want to get through that, you cleanse Ruin Undying, then you have to go through 2 Penti totems afterwards. At that point, you waste so much time on totems that it's kind of rough. Meanwhile, Ghostface is not that crazy mobile, and yeah, I mean, you can get rune value, but you need to be pretty far ahead to make that park work.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it can be kind of snowbally, but it also could kind of just like fall over and like a fall over flat and die. It's definitely less like control-y than something like Eruption, right? Like you put Eruption on a build and you're gonna go around kicking gens and trying to control an area and trying to control the gens in that area. So I do feel like, yeah, it seems like a more aggressive playstyle than that, but it can be really good. I mean, it's kind of like we said before, like I feel like the kind of meta way to play against Ghostface on this map too is to like play really careful around like pallets and gens. So it is like Ruin does seem really good because people are going to be hopping off gens a lot just to hold like vision sights and try to not get surprised. And Ruin will be doing work the entire time that's happening. So it does seem like a pretty viable pick here.
Yeah, true. If you get ahead, if you get going, then Ruin can definitely, like, it's like the typical win more park, which it can definitely like put you over the edge. And if you're already in a good spot, then survivors may have to reset. They have to abandon their gens, and then you can get value that way. But I feel like you need to have a decent start to make good value out of that.
Yeah, true. Because they're also gonna be able to identify it really quickly, right? Like Ruin will get spotted. Like even without the reset that happened, it's not that hard to like identify Ruin. Like the second anybody walks by an Undying totem, they're gonna get the little pop up for Undying as well. So like the perks will get spotted really quickly by the survivors. Like at least knowing that they're in play. And it's just gonna be like a little race against the clock, right? Like do you get pressure before they're able to actually get rid of the totems or not, right? It's just, yeah. And he actually does keep it.
That's the very same build that we see here, yeah? No surprise there. And iPick being found once again. Oh, that's an early hit, though. Wow.
Oh. Very early hit.
I thought he saw him, but I guess he didn't.
Yeah. He's just going to take the hit and run down towards bottom side. He's got windows, so he sees pretty much... Oh, he sees one of the totems, too. That's interesting.
Yeah.
And yeah, going to use his bottom side God palette. And again, because of the ping being a thing, these survivors are definitely just going to be wanting to use the best pallets they can, right? Like all these God pallets going to be prioritized. He has a lot here too. Many strong pallets down here.
I would assume that he's going to leave now. Oh my god, there's a gen set up here and both of the totems. That looks to be very strong. Oh, good stock coming through.
Yeah, gets hard welded almost full basically, so he's going to be in some danger now. Main being worked by Excise. Remo with a good heartbeat read, getting some distance here, trying to play this safe. And they should know about this totem, right? I'm assuming there'll probably be pressure on this from Arima, I would assume. Good stun there as well.
Oh. Do we reset again?
Oh no! Jebaited!
What's happening?
A second reset. Okay, so there was... Okay. I'm seeing it. The first reset was for... They had a ban perk. They had lightweight for the first reset.
Oh, I missed it.
And then the second reset was the wrong server.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so there actually will be a penalty on Ariandel. Yeah, Ariandel will actually have a penalty then, I believe. Because they had a ban perk. They had lightweight. And then the second time was the bad server. Oh, man, rough.
Okay, so the first one, yep, okay, I saw it now. So the first one was a penalty because there was a park twice. That's gonna get them penalized, and now they have half hook, state less. And the second one was actually wrong server. That is unfortunate. That means we're gonna reset again.
One more reset, this time for real. This time we're playing it for real.
Light is unironically really strong on Indos. I think Lightbait is banned because it's a bit of an RNG park. Okay, I don't know this for a fact, but like if the gap is in the right spot, then you can change 2 corners, and the killer has no way to know where you are.
Yeah, dude, lightweight is so weird because I feel like sometimes like there won't be big gaps in the scratch marks, and sometimes it'll be like a mile-long gap where there's just no scratch marks at all, and you're just like, what? So. Yeah, that perk is absurd, man. Especially on an indoor map, like you said, where like if you come out of a doorway or something, and then that's when it happens to kick in and have no scratch marks, then as killer, it's just like, what do you do? Like, what do you do there? You know, you gotta hope that you hear their footsteps, and that's it.
The teams obviously have they can view the rule set, and the rule set is in our Discord if you're interested. And looks like we're heading back in, and we have one change. We have.
Corrupt.
Okay, so the survivors might be able to tell that there's a new park because Corrupt was not in play earlier, so they know something changed. Oh.
Yeah, that's interesting. Still Ruin Undying though, so just got rid of Penameno. That's kind of interesting too, because I feel like that kind of plays into the mind game of like, okay, if you're talking about like what you said earlier of like maybe do you leave the totems up, and if you do now, then I think you're just doing him a favor since there's no Penameno in play anymore, right? So it's interesting. I mean, like, but do you think he gets rid of Pain Res though, right? Like you might just be like, yeah, he probably ditched Penameno. So I guess we'll see. It kind of plays into an interesting little mind game of them trying to guess the build.
Yeah, so I don't know if they want to cleanse this. They could just not. They could just ignore the totems, try to bash gens. If someone gets out, they pretty much win, so...
Ooh, a little bit of stock here.
Oh, goes down. Doesn't vault. Gonna take the distance. And this is the Resilient Survivor. That is a really strong park in the setting. And he's presumably... No, he doesn't head for the God Palette. Interesting.
Ooh, this palette not very good. He's gonna be in some trouble here. Yeah, he's gonna be going down.
Oh, he didn't use the main God Palette. Interesting.
Yeah, right. That was surprising. Yeah, it seems like he really just wanted to try to make it down to bottom side. But yeah, this palette right here was really strong. Maybe someone was in position to do the gen and he just wanted to get away and maybe thought he could get away with it. I don't know. It's kind of odd though, because that's a quick down. Like, look at this. There's barely any gen progress. Like 3 gens being split, but they're all like at like 20% maximum, right? Like all very low.
Basement.
Oh.
Yeah, this is trouble because now, yeah, I mean, now they don't know where he is. They're probably just gonna bash 3 gens, I would imagine, unless he interrupts them, and this is where Ruin could become really, really strong. Okay. They have spotted him, however. Exa is being stalked.
Yeah, and they're putting some pressure down on this top side gen. That top side gen setup looks pretty good too. Like, that's not bad at all with this like fortune off to the side. So if he wanted to pressure this a bit, he's gonna get some stock on Hardwell. Ooh. Breaks him out eventually, but he has at least a bit on everybody. 2 people at a half. X has at about a third. Not terrible. He wants to secure struggle on iPick here.
Yeah. He's making absolutely sure that there's no survivor in the basement that will unhook last second, because that would ruin his game plan entirely.
Yeah, because
2 gens pop.
Yeah, like you're 100% giving up gens for this, so yeah, it does make sense, right? You want to make sure that this game plan you're going for is going to actually not get foiled, because yeah, you're losing a lot for this, right? 2 gens gone. But again, it's probably going to be worth it if Jason can take advantage of this well. This is still a really dangerous spot for Arendelle, right?
True. They kind of need to get the gen setup out of the way here. So either they need to unhook or they need to get really decent pressure on these gens that are around the basement that I think Jason is trying to hold. And at this point, so many survivors have been stalked.
Yeah, like that Nia is so close. Renato as well. Excise is the only one that's not like in immediate danger of dying. Yeah.
Are they just gonna let iPick die and go for gen pressure? That's honestly what it looks like.
Yeah, it kind of does look that way, yeah. But again, even after iPick dies though, Ruin and Undying are both up. So like this 3v1's gonna be infinitely harder, man. Like every time they like have to like go gens, it's just gonna be a ton of regression. This is gonna be brutal, dude. Only survivor that isn't fully stocked gets found. He's just gonna get a quick tag onto him.
Ooh.
This is looking really bad for Arendelle, I think. Like this is a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Looks like there's still 4 gens that are relatively close together, but maybe they can get something going. There's Lucky Break on Excise. Interesting.
Ooh. Oh, he does full stock.
Gets exposed. Okay.
Drop like Night Sheath, giving that haste too. That was a good greed from Hardwell. Ballsy, but works out in his favor. The problem is this palette is not the safest still, especially on ping, but even not on ping, this palette can be a little risky. He's going to try to transition somewhere else, but I don't think he...
Oh, he doesn't make it.
Ooh.
This is valuable time, though, being bought, and the other 2 hopefully on gens. No, Access is just stepping at this point.
Yeah, Renato might pop that gen, though, and if he does, that's going to be pretty big. Oh, he doesn't. Pain Res comes through.
Pain Res. Rough.
Oh, and if that gets like full on interrupted and starts progressing with Ruin too, that's going to be massive. Oh, he's looking for Excise. He's trying to find the stealthing survivor.
Oh,
he was right here by this gate too. He was right here. This is such good game sense. Jason is so good at this, dude.
Oh, Jason expected someone to be stealthing away from the generators to get the unhook, and he actually predicted the spot perfectly. And at this point, it's looking so bad for Arendelle on the first set that they actually chose themselves.
Yeah, this is rough. Because he'll be going down. Arima has to rotate the whole way across the map to get the unhook, which also leaves that gen there to be regressing to ruin. This is done. There's no way. There's no way.
And
they're
now
so far back. They're so far behind.
Ruin is eating the generator that he was doing too.
Yup. It's so rough, dude. Yeah, that was so smart because it makes so much sense, right? I mean, obviously this driver's gonna be stealthing in a place where there's like a ton of vision, right? So like that exit gate palette makes a ton of sense, right? Like that's the perfect place to look, and he just predicted it so perfectly. This is so good from Jason.
Wow. Okay. I respect the try. They tried to crack a safe. At this point, they're so far behind. They need to try stuff.
Yeah.
So I totally respect that.
Oh, any means? Hoisting it. You love to see it. But yeah, like, look at how far it's regressed from Ruin. Oh no, that jump was at like 60 or 70 or something. Oh man, that's brutal,
Oh no.
And haste. There's the haste from Drop Lamp Night Sheath. Yep. Bro, Jason just going ham, dude.
Yeah.
Absolutely ham. Wow, man.
You gotta respect that. Jason definitely coming here and showing up. He got an early down and that he just snowballed it beautifully, to be honest.
Yeah, he really did. Just made all the right decisions. Like carried him basement and played around that basement in the correct way. Played it really like safe too. Like didn't overstep. Didn't leave any room for him to sneak anyone down. Was like comfortable giving up the gens in terms of securing that kill basement. And then afterwards, like everything just went perfectly, man. Found the down, found the rotation. Just nothing but like perfect decisions from Jason the whole way through. Just so good.
Oh, force the survivor to the long side and then breaks the pallet. And that's Hardwell being done so.
Yeah, man. Okay, do you think this is going to affect maybe like the morale going into game 2 here? This was a dominant game from Sinners, dude.
I mean, to be fair, like if you look at who's playing for Oriental, these players are so insanely experienced. They played like so many tournaments, and I'm sure they're gonna bounce back. But obviously, you never want to lose your own set, and not in such a fashion. So yeah, I think they're probably going to recover from this, but yeah, keeping a good mental is hard.
Yeah, because also I think like on the flip side, I think Sinner's probably going to be riding a good high here, right? They're probably going to be feeling it right now. Like their strive round was definitely not bad at all, right? Like getting down, like I should be going to pop off 5 gens even if they get 4K afterwards is still really good. And then seeing Jason pop off like this, you're probably like, all right, we're doing we're definitely having a good day today, right? And I feel like that probably helps you feel good on your end. So yeah, this will be a spicy nurse set, man. Especially considering it's Sinner's pick. Like it's their pick that they're feeling comfortable on, and Ariando's got to make something happen if they want to not just get 2-0'd here.
That is absolutely correct. And Arima has been found. 4K3. Wow, we said it earlier. This is totally possible.
Yeah,
Ghostface excelling in such a setting. I was like, saving basements is rough against Ghostface. It's really rough. You don't know where he is. And if you rotate and he intercepts the rotate, then it's not really worth it because, yeah.
Can I ask one thing real quick before we wrap up this Ghostface set? How like common or uncommon is it for a survivor to not know how much they've been stalked? Because that's also an interesting thing too, right? You can't see your own stock bar. You have to just kind of pay attention to like when Ghostface is near you and how much he like kind of looks in your direction. Is it like decently common for a player to be like, I don't know, I might be 99% stocked, but maybe I'm not. Like should I maybe go for the save? Maybe I shouldn't. Because I think that has to play a role too, right? Like sometimes you don't even know. Like you might be in danger of being one shot and you might just not even realize it, which makes the save even more dangerous.
Like ideally you kind of try to calculate it, but is the guy leaning? Like sometimes it's how rough, right? Ping, like how long did he see you around the corner? Because if he's leaning, then it only takes a couple of seconds, right? And how much does really register? And yeah, like at some point you just assume you're stalked just because for safety reasons. And like rotating around, I don't know, it can go wrong really badly. You kind of don't want to trade that hook because then you still have someone in basement. Ruin is going to regress the gens. You need to reset the one that comes off the hook. That's why it's generally like pretty unsafe to unhook, but maybe they should have tried because the hook was so early. Like the gen pressure was just not good enough, right? Like that was not even close. Like they died at 3 gens left. That's so much more to go.
Yeah, exactly. I do think a big part of that too was just that first chase, right? Like it's kind of you mentioned that like I kind of ran by that God Pallet at main to try to make a bottom side. Like I think had that first really, I mean, I think how that game started should never be how a Ghostface game starts, right? Like he basically just committed to a chase immediately and then got the down quickly. Like that shouldn't really be happening on that map. So that was also like just from square one, that was already a big mistake. So I think Ariando was just kind of on the back foot right off the bat. And yeah, Wee Jason, I mean, I don't know, man. He's so good. I hear, it's funny because I think the thing I hear most about Wee Jason is about his ping, right? Because obviously it's a funny situation, how far he lives from the servers and everything. But like, you gotta give it to him, man. He is so good at like making decisions, his game sense, like for him, like finding like the like rotating survivors. Like he makes decisions so often that are just so impressive. And I feel like he's definitely the kind of player where you can't really give him like a lead because he will absolutely just. He'll do that thing that you talked about with Xeno, where if you give him a lead, he'll just punish and punish and punish and never let off the gas. And yeah, he did such a good job of that
like,
there.
Like we saw in the last game, right? He understood the state of the game perfectly. He saw the best play from the survivors coming, and he just countered it. And it's like most people don't have like that like mentality where they would just go, oh, I'm gonna interrupt the gen, and then the guy hovering is gonna get the unhook, and you like kind of play your game. But like he was just one step ahead. That's why he won that game. Simple. Yeah. Because he understood that there's someone probably stealthing for this unhook, waiting for him to rotate. He just countered it, and then yeah, it was over from there. So yeah, these are the kind of like game sense decisions. There's not really ping based, right? Like you just see he understands the game on an extremely high level, and the decision making from the other team.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's one of those things where I know I say this all the time and I probably sound like a broken record, but it is so much harder to make these decisions in the moment in game than it is when you're like spectating, right? Like I feel like as a spectator, you like I feel like we can look at it and be like, oh yeah, like clearly there's gonna be somebody stealthing these and like you should look for him. But when you're in game, you're like thinking about, you know, like the gens and what gens are being worked, what their progress is, whether you should interrupt them. Like there's all these like different things, right, that you're like thinking about. You're like balancing like 10,000 different things in your head in terms of what you want to do, and it's really not easy to make the decisions that these killer players are making in the moment. So yeah, again, so impressive, man. It's so wild to watch them consistently just doing the right things, making the right decisions, going to the right places. And yeah, I mean, I don't know, Wee Jason's been so impressive at it. That being said, I don't think we're gonna be seeing Wee Jason this game, right? They do have a nurse specialist, like you said.
No,
I believe
Phenom, the host of Blast Pro, another player that has been around the block, and yeah, a nurse specialist. I think he only plays nurse for Sinners. But yeah, he's shown, I think they played Nurse earlier in this tournament too, if I'm not mistaken. And Phenom played, I think they won that set, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think I remember Phenom kind of popping off, if I remember correctly, I believe. Yeah, we had a few, and I feel like I just keep remembering the, like, I think it was like Deception versus Oh Boy. I keep thinking about that set because it was just so explosive. So I feel like it's hard to remember any other nurse other than that one because it was just so good. So, but I do remember seeing Phenom before. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Sinners. No, there was actually against. Yeah, there was Sinners, right? Sinners was Oh Boy, and they juked hitboxes so hard.
Are you sure? I thought
Phenom,
I thought that was Deception, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I think we saw both. I think that both happened. Yeah.
Maybe they did. Yeah, maybe they did. Oh, yeah, actually, I think you're right. I think they did, actually. Anyway, here we are, though. Spies, honestly, very good pick here. Spies gets a ton of value.
This survivor kind of got away, though. Like, both of them kind of slipped out from that rock, and now they have distance to Phenom.
Yeah, that was very good pathing. DS survivor here being chased, too.
Yeah, that's perfect for the survivors here. Oh, the magic breaking line of sight perfectly, and Phenom is not sure where he is.
Hit him with the Looney Tunes tech with the tree, dude.
Oh, the magic playing so well, though.
Yeah, this is so well played.
So now he's getting one blink, though. Can he activate his life? Yes, he can.
Oh, this Phenom. Okay, Phenom's just going to play safe. Just go into fatigue. Keep up one blink charge.
I think he expected the magic to just go die corner. He didn't.
Yeah, his pathing here is very good. Yeah.
Okay, this first chase was fairly long. And on top of that, this survivor has decisive strike, which is absolutely optimal for the survivor side. They're splitting 3 gens. Very interesting. Yeah. Not doubling, I think.
That is interesting. Unless they maybe were doubling and then Deli just got off early. But yeah, they definitely didn't seem like they were doubling. I pick already in position to get the Sunhook.
Yeah. Is there 3 gen around this corner? So Phenom is making absolutely sure that there's no one really close by to get this unhook.
Honestly, there's not like a crazy gen setup there at all.
No,
I don't think you can comfortably
actually.
hold that. Yeah, that's not
Wow.
the best hook spot.
That is way too split. Yeah, Phantom needs to see. He probably needs to play a little bit aggressive and understand that he's not in the best spot.
Yep.
But it's like you never know that the survivor off the hook has decisive strike, obviously. But if you see live, you can make an educated guess. There's a high chance the survivor that's on the hook has DS. These perks work really well together.
Bro, I said in your Discord the other day, but can I just shout out whoever's spectating these games? Like, dude, the camera changing here is so good. Like, being able to see where iPick is hiding there, because that's so important, right? Him not getting found is so massive here. And yeah, he runs around to get the unhook. I'm just saying, dude, observer OP is throwing it out there.
Oh, denying the window. But Le Magic, I don't think he wants to use the light. He's gonna drop this pad. No, he's not.
Yeah, he probably wants to use it after the... Oh, but now... Because if you DS here, what do you throw? Pallet and then vault it immediately? I guess?
I think you do. No, he decides not to hit it. He's saving his DS. No, he didn't miss it. That's a spectator.
Okay.
So I think because he didn't have a good way to use his life, he's baiting the nurse into a further tunnel out in which he can use DS into life to die in the right spot.
That would actually make a lot of sense, yeah. Because like you're not really gonna get a lot of live value here, so yeah, the DS is not really that important.
So he did not miss the DS. By the way, there was a tactical maneuver, and I think it's pretty smart because like you're gonna bait the nurse even further into a bad tunnel. But looks like, actually,
they got a pretty fast pull as he blinked away. So actually, Magic got some distance out here, and
he was very far away from that hook.
Did he go into the? Well, did he go into like 6 pocket or did he go here? I think he might have went into 6 pocket. No, is this him, Shaq?
Oh, is he gonna break? Bro, that's so huge. No, he doesn't.
See, he doesn't
so
even
now he
think
can
he has
light
DS.
that pallet.
Yeah, he has no idea even has DS. This is where like DS against nurse is normally completely useless, but with live,
he doesn't hit that.
That's so huge. It's by so much time. That is so much more time.
Power. And at this point, it's just too late for Phantom. Like, he can't do much. He has to go for this. There's no one else here. And he misses again.
Oh my god, Magic! It's so good!
Yeah.
Oh.
Masterclass from Oriental.
Yeah, and he's just gonna go, he's gonna accept death and just go basement just to buy even more time with this. Probably gonna lock her up back here in the back. Yep, gens are popping. Oh my god, so gross. I wonder what the progress is looking like. Is there even gonna be another gen up by the time he gets out of this?
Wow, it's end game. We have 3 hook stages. Are we going? Wait, does he even interrupt the gate?
Oh my god.
Are they on the gate already? No, they're not.
Oh my god.
They are. The Deliverance survivors on the gate. Oh, this guy has Deliverance. This is very deliberate here. Because this survivor can unhook themselves. And if he dies anywhere next to that gate, that ladder is going to open for them. They're trying to take the hit, and that's out. 3 hook stages.
Oh
Masterclass.
my god.
Masterclass by Randall. Using their pops extremely well. Baiting Phantom into a horrible chase. Saving that DS.
That DS save was so big. He had no idea, dude. Like, if you would have just kicked that pallet at Shaq, for instance, that would have been a whole different game there, right? He would have got DS and immediately downed him.
Yeah.
But, like, I think hiding DS there was so big. I don't think Phenom had any idea. He didn't even think about the fact that he might get DS into live, right? He was like, this guy doesn't have DS. He would have used it already. That's so crazy, dude. Such a good play. Wow.
Saving that DS was so massive and such a good choice. And that baited such an awful chase. Yeah, masterclass.
Dude, that's so good. Yeah, like I think if he pops the DS on that first pallet and then just goes down immediately, that tunnel out ends up happening with still at least 1 gen up, if not maybe even multiple, to where Phenom can kind of go around and start pressuring the map and get a lot of pressure, and then it ends up being like they still might have been in a spot where they can get outs because it was still a good start for them, but there's no way they get 3 stages at that point, right? This was just phenomenal. I don't know how, like, if you're Sinners, I don't know how you come out of this on top. This is absurd at this point. Like,
I mean, dude, Phantom had so many close misses though. Like those are like pixels, right? Like there was on ping and you saw how close it was. I mean, it's like sometimes you hit them, sometimes you don't. That's just how it is. That's how it works. And if you start missing, it's so hard to keep a clean head. Like the pressure's on, right? Your team is watching. I don't know if you've never been in this situation. I think it's very, very hard to judge how it is like to play in such a stage where your team is watching, and it's like, and once you fall a tiny bit behind and you have a bad chase, it's so hard to have a little bit of clear head.
I would never be able to
do
this.
Like also,
ever.
One more thing, this map is very, very big for Nurse. So, like, yeah, well, that's obviously like a bit of a blowout. The fact that you eat the DS, there were 2 long chases in that, but it's not like the end of the world. Like this happens. It's not.
Yeah, this is a relatively tough map for Nurse, all things considered, right? Like this definitely isn't like the standard Cool Tower that's like much easier and simpler because it's like a smaller map. This is like one of the harder setups. I mean, the Nurse can still pop off really hard here, but like it's definitely not unheard of for like survivors to get okay results. So, but again, like having 3 stages is definitely exceptionally good. Like that's exceptionally good.
Yeah, of course. Like getting this is not gonna be hard at all. Like you just get someone. If you get the first down fairly early, then yeah, well, you can just get that guy out. And it's like, I mean, it's like Sinners, they did a miracle against hitboxes early in this tournament. I don't know if you remember, but they juked like there was no tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
And hitbox is an insane Nurse, so if they can do that again, maybe they have a chance, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, that game was insane, man. Hitboxes was just like full sending predictions, and yeah, I mean, we'll have to see how Hardwell plays it. I mean, I do think like with this win con, I do feel like I don't know how Hardwell normally plays Nurse, right? But assuming that like he might have like one style that's either very predict heavy or very like safe, I feel like you can play this very safe, right? I don't really think you need to like go for any like huge plays. You can kind of just take safe downs and just get your stages. And even
I was gonna guess, like, he used to the Nurse and Hardwell was a teammate with Fallen Art, who played Nurse for a long time and was considered the best Nurse. He doesn't play anymore. Was like literally the most safe playing Nurse ever. Like he walked everyone down. So I think probably a pretty similar safe playstyle, I would assume.
Yeah, which
I was like obviously, like you said, you kind of have to adjust your playstyle also to the occasion, right? Like sometimes you have to take risks and sometimes you can play it safe. At this point, you can play it extremely safe.
Yeah, like I think it would be silly to be playing risky right now, because I think that's the only way you lose this is if you play risky, right? Like as a matter of fact, I don't even think you have to necessarily even commit to a tunnel out as Nurse at this point, which is like insane, because typically that's how every Nurse game goes. Is like you secure your kill and then you go from there, right? That's how Nurse excels. But here, yeah, you can literally just play for chase. You just gotta get 3. Like if you get 3 different hooks, right? Like you just need 2 fresh hooks and 3. Yeah, that's all you need. You don't even have to really worry about deli that much, right? Like you can even like take the one from with deli and then just get another down. Like it's just such a soft win condition that you can play any way you want. Just get your downs.
It's actually crazy how the Magic actually predicted like how much time he needs to buy for his team on the dot, right? He went into the basement at the perfect time so that the gate barely gets opened, and we see a pretty default build, no big surprises.
Ooh.
So I found.
Yep, already found somebody in the corrupted gens. Looks like Claudette gonna be trying to play Shaq here. Yep, I mean going into fatigue, like you said, not taking any kind of risky predictions. There's really no need to. Just going into fatigue after 1 blink. Oh, that's gonna get Claudette some distance out.
Wow. Okay, that is a meta game and a half. They are putting DS on the Sprint Burst Survivor.
Oh.
Making the Nurse think they have the Deliverance player, but that's not the case at all.
That's interesting. Oh,
Is this enough?
That's a good down though.
Oh. Okay, that was actually pretty nice. Maybe if you get the lucky break off and the Nurse loses you, maybe you have a chance, but that down is so early. We're still at 5 gens.
Yeah, this is tough. This is real tough. Pop up 2. If he can get Pop 1 to like that main gen as well that was being doubled, that would be massive. But even if he doesn't, like he honestly might just be content with just proxying this, because it kind of looks like that's what he's doing. Maybe. Well, he's kind of walking in now. Because yeah, I mean, again, the win con's not that crazy. He is gonna get popped down here though. That's gonna regress the gen that they were doubling. So the gen with the most progress gonna lose some progress there. Oh, the snitches.
That's also fun. Looking mighty rough at this point.
Yeah.
Hardwell in a pretty decent spot. Oh,
great pathing from
dude,
Fade,
the
though.
movement though.
Right? That was so clean. Oh, going for a heavy prediction, but I think also just maybe thinking about going back to hook. Deli will get the unhook.
This is looking good for Sinners, to be honest.
Yeah, because actually, yeah, this is like best case scenario for them considering the spot they were in. That being said, I still think they're really far behind. Like, I still think they need to. I mean, he's tunneling though. He's tunneling DS, which helps a little. The problem is that DS doesn't have anything to help after the fact, right? It's on sprint burst. So like, DS will buy an extra like 5 or 10 seconds here, but that really should be it. It shouldn't be too much because of the lack of the lack of exhaustion. Like
okay, now we need insane lucky break value somehow.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
never mind. More than 5 or 10 seconds. Never mind. I take it back.
All right.
What does Hardwell do here?
He's just gonna play it safe.
Yep. Not even setting that second blink. Just playing safe again.
Nah. Wow.
Fatiguing even there too. Yeah, he's playing so safe here.
No.
Yo,
What am I watching?
What?
We still have lucky break on. The
Oh
clock
my
is
god, this
kinda-
clock is cracked.
They're splitting 3 gens. How much progress are we talking about? Like, if there's any way... Okay, that's... Okay. It's still not enough for that. But, like,
Yeah.
holy...
This clock
What
is
a
doing
great
work.
performance.
Such clean movement, dude. Holy. Again, it's such a
So on
shame.
top of that, the gens are being worked on the exact other side of the map. So now Hardwell is probably not going to go for a timeout. He doesn't need to.
Yeah, he
To be
just
fair,
needs to...
because the next hook stage is already the decider.
Yep. If he can just get a hook on anybody else at this point, then he wins. So, yeah, I think at this point, you just ditch the tunnel out. You go over, you interrupt the gens, you try to find somebody.
And the
Ballsy
ace is
play.
stealthing in the basement.
Yeah, it's a ballsy play from Wee Jason. Doesn't look like he's gonna get found though. It's such a shame because like this is so good from Sinners. It's just that the win con is so tough, man. Like if the win con was just a little bit softer, they would actually be in a really good spot right now. It's just Hardwell still just needs one down.
Yeah, Spice of the Shadows being triggered, and that's gonna be a free blink or hit.
And yeah,
and
this
Hardwell
is
is just walking.
Yep, this is where walking people down is so brutal because they're always trying to like find a way to get a one up on you in terms of like predicting things. But if you just walk them down, you just eventually get into a spot where it's like a guaranteed hit. And yeah, there it is. Sweet shot goes down, and this will be hook stage number 3 with 2 freshes. So this will confirm the win for Ariando once this hook comes in.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, great. Honestly though, great showing from survivors on both sides here. Like I feel like this was a wild set of 2 nurse games. Like this was crazy.
Yeah. The Claudette had the demon path thing of all
Dude,
time, honestly.
Like
And
actually.
the sprint burst DS to kind of like meta game the builds. Very interesting.
Yeah, right. That's so interesting. Because yeah, like as a combo, it's not like actually good, right? Like it doesn't really help you after the DS. But yeah, you do bait them into thinking that it might be deadly, and then bam, surprise! All of a sudden you have anti-tunnel in your build. You know, it's so interesting to see.
So what's also interesting, both teams decisively lost their own killer pick.
Yeah, isn't that weird? That seems to happen sometimes, man. It's so odd.
Yeah.
Like you would think, like in theory, like whatever killer you pick, you'd be like so comfortable on that you should be winning it. But yeah, this seems to happen like more often than like this seems like it might happen more often than the opposite. Like I feel like teams lose their picks decisively more than they win their picks decisively. From what I've seen, I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
But Aaron, I'm
You
showing
know
up here in a
who
big
the
way.
last, you know who the last killer is?
Oh, I can't remember who is it.
It is
Billy. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's gonna be
I mean-
sick.
Yeah, I'm always down for Billy set, I won't lie, so...
Sam. Billy is such a volatile killer, dude. It's so like it's such like an explosive set. Like I feel like
I mean, to be honest, Billy on this ping is kind of wild.
It
I
really
don't even
is.
know what you expect. That's like 4K3 territory, I think.
yeah.
So like, yeah, you would... But I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. Yeah, like I feel like you see some absolutely wild results.
To be honest, one thing that has to be said though, Sinners have definitely showed their class on Survivor against us. It's just like the win condition was close to impossible.
Yeah, right. And we even said this before too about how they were kind of like juking hitboxes Nurse before as well. Like in a few games ago, like they've been consistently really good against Nurse. Yeah, like it does just feel like it was a really unfortunate game for Phenom, and it feels like Ariando Survivors just kind of had everything going their way. That was a nasty 99% sprint burst there. Like again, like even that play, like so good. Like holding that 99 for the second blink and then popping it. Like so everything from these guys against Nurse just seems so good. This seems like such a good set for them. Wee Jason juking around a little bit. He's just gonna hop right back on it. Oh, he's not gonna get it though, unfortunately.
That's
Yeah.
some gate rushing gameplay.
Still solid though. Ends up being like 7 stages, which like again, like if this was the first game, we'd be like, hey, solid game, right? It just so happens that the win con was rough, but if this was game number 1, we'd call this a very solid result. Like Sinners did do a very good job here.
Yeah, these are 2 top tier teams. It's gonna be sad that one of them has to go, to be honest.
I know,
But,
yeah, actually.
Whoever's gonna take this last set has to play the semifinals against Elysium tomorrow. So that's not an easy draw, but yeah, anything can happen.
Yep, and we're gonna be going to this Billy game, and I am pumped for this. Do you know who plays Billy for Ariandel? I know I've seen Jason play it in the past for Sinners.
It's one of the oldest Billy players in comp and one of the most renowned one. It's Bobo. So that's definitely gonna be Bobo. He played Billy for Eternal 2. Always super good on it, and Eternal even picked it because of Bobo. So yeah, he's definitely super comfortable. I don't know about Sinners, honestly. I am not sure.
I've seen a game before between Sinners and Elysium in like a grand finals where Billy was played, and it was Jason. He played really well on Billy. Yeah, like he did a.
True, actually, Excise also. Oh, sorry, you're right. They have 2 Billy players.
Oh, okay.
I forgot.
Okay.
Excise exists. Excise can also play Billy. But I think it's gonna be Bobo. I think it's gonna be Bobo. I can cheat a little bit, but it's gonna be Bobo. But yeah, they have to.
Interesting. Yeah, Bubbo, dude, everything I've seen from Bubbo, he is just so cracked. Like, he is so good.
Yeah.
Like, just feels like one of those, like, I feel like there's like a few players amongst the scene that like are just so good everywhere. Like they're like insanely good survivors, and then they play like 10, 15 different killers, and they're all amazing at it. And like Bubba is one of those players. Like I feel like everywhere you see him, like every killer he plays, every like survivor round, he just does so good at everything. It's so wild to see, man.
I think, yeah, Bubba already played comp in like 2017, I think. Like literally, as long as comp existed, Bubba was there.
That's nuts, man. Was he in the to Valhalla tournament? was he that?
Oh, maybe we should start that too, dude. Show me to that. He's going to.
we should steal it. Yeah. The Valhalla. You know, and then we can get all surprised that Bubbo's using his chainsaw for mobility. You know.
Yeah.
Bust out all the classics. Easy peasy.
Oh, that's actually crazy.
God,
using his chainsaw for mobility. Wow.
I love that that's an ongoing joke, dude. I hope that never dies. It's so good. It's so good.
What an interesting way to use the power. So I don't know. What do we expect here? Like 4K3? I don't know. Is that actually? I think that might be what we're looking at, to be honest.
Yeah, I remember from what I saw before, like, again, I remember seeing, like, again, it was a different team. It was Sinners versus Elysium on the set, but the last time I watched it, which is, like, I guess, like, relatively similar, right? Like, it's the same ping, and it's, like, you know, obviously top-tier players. Those games ended up being, like, 4K2s a lot of the time. Like, it was, like, a 4K2, then at one point it was, like, a 4K1, and then I think they had to, like, replay or something, and I think then Elysium ended up getting outs at one point, but it's very, like, volatile, and it could very easily be, like, a 4K3, 4K2. Like, I feel like if there's, like, a 4K2, that feels like I almost feel like 4K2 is, like, expected. I feel like if they get to like a 4K1, that might even be a good result, to be honest with you. And then anything above that, like 4K3 is probably bad. That's how I would view it. I mean, I don't know. I might be wrong about that. I don't know if my view is perfectly accurate, but
to the non-comp enjoyers that don't frequently watch this setting, Billy is generally regarded in this setting to be the strongest killer in the game by now. I think most comp players share that opinion. That it's like really hard to get anything going, and if you die, if you make 2 mistakes, then you're probably gonna get 4K at high gens. So it's a really, really strong killer.
Yeah, he's just nuts. He feels like he's like, it's like Blight, but with a threat of one shot down. Like it's nuts. Like he has like really good cooldown with his like overdrive, where he can just like end a chainsaw and M1 you a lot of times. He has like the risk of crazy curves being able to one shot down you if you're not careful. Like there's just he has crazy amounts of mobility. There's just so much threat, right? Like there's so much of a threat there, and especially with ping being there as well, it just adds even more to that threat. And it's just so tough, man. Like you just happen to miss position, or you happen to like predict one thing wrong, and you get one shot down from full health. Like even Blight can't do that, right? Even Blight like has to 2-tap you. Like they have to hit you and then wait for the charges to come back and then hit you again. Like Billy, you mess up once, bam, instant one shot down, and then. Like it's hard to state like how much pressure that adds when that happens, right? Like if that happens at a crucial moment, the game almost just ends right then and there.
That is absolutely true. One thing though, so Billy has a few bans. He cannot use Pain Rush, and the survivors have Deliverance. So there's pretty loose balancing, and that can absolutely help. But if stuff goes down and you get a hook, it's like the thing is hard though, because if you rotate on such an open map like Blood Lodge, and he interrupts the rotation, and you die fast, at that point you have 2 people down, and like if someone else gets caught in rotation, then you're looking at like maybe already losing on that spot. So it's like it's so easy to make mistakes that lead to a 4K.
Yeah. It feels like at any time that can happen. Like at any moment, it feels like the game could just end at whatever gen you're sitting at, honestly. Like it's actually that crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, and we've seen that a lot, right? We saw Jason do that earlier, where he found people in rotation and kind of like predicted their stealthing spot perfect. Like it's absolutely something that these players are capable of doing. They're definitely at a high enough level that they think about that kind of stuff in the moment and are able to make those plays happen. And that's where this gets really scary.
True.
I'm also really curious to see how just they play micro, right? Like, I mean, Billy's a tough killer. There is a ton of micro involved here. Like,
Yeah.
Like how you play each palette and each tile, there's so much different like predictions and so many different options that Billy has, especially with it being on ping too, adds so much to it as well. And I feel like it's going to be interesting to see how they adapt, because if any of these survivors can actually like do really well and like last for a long time, that's going to be a huge benefit, I think.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm also really happy to see the balancing for Billy being pushed more towards like I think if I'm not mistaken, I think most leagues for a while there, when Billy first got buffed, they like still didn't allow like Deli and stuff against it. Like I think they put him in like S tier, but he was like a lesser S tier, and that even might still be the case. I'm not sure, but I honestly am of the opinion that Billy is like he should be getting like the highest restrictions. He's so strong. Like he's so strong. Yeah, actually.
It's like, the thing is about Blood Lodge, right? With Overdrive, there's no safe tile. Like, not even jungle gems are realistically safe against Overdrive with engravings. And as long as engravings is allowed, like, you can kind of like outplay everything. Your zoning is so strong. Your rotation is strong. Like, he's just king on Blood Lodge, to be honest. Like, I don't know. He can do so much.
Yeah, because at the end of the
yes.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, zoning is always an option too, right? It's kind of like you said, like you gotta work, like you gotta look out for all these like crazy curves and all these crazy things you can do. But at the end of the day, he might even just force you into a bad spot, break pallet, and then what do? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's the thing. Like, you can't unzone that easily anymore, because you need to be worried that he might carve you. That's like the difference between new Billy and old Billy, right? Because you need to respect the possibility that he carves you, and you have to be relatively on the other side of the palette. Meanwhile, on the old one, you didn't really have that much of a risk because there was just simply no overdrive, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, that ends up being a huge factor. Yeah. Also, it does look like Deadly is banned here. So Deadly and Deadheart are banned.
Is?
Yeah, I think that's so that seems to be the difference between like Billy and the other S tiers, is that he has both Deadly and Deadheart banned against him, which again, like I find interesting, because I do feel like he is so strong that like if you just allowed those, it would probably, like it's one of those things where I feel like it's like everyone's still kind of getting a feel for how strong Billy is, right? Ever since his buff. Yeah. But it is interesting to see that that's kind of how most orgs go. Because I mean, look, I'm no balancer, okay? Look, I'm not gonna say that I know better than like people that do balancing. They probably know much better than me, but I do just think it's an interesting point to see with how strong Billy is.
Yeah, I also talk mostly to players that give me their opinions. Looks like we're going in, and Bubble has agitation and pop. Interesting.
Yeah, that's a spicy build. Interesting, with Bamboozle as well. Bamboozle is one of those perks where I feel like sometimes you see it not ran here, right? Because like main building window ends up usually not being that crazy, and like obviously the jungle gems are a little tough, but it ends up being not that bad. But yeah, we do see it here from Bubbo. And they're already working main.
All right, so yeah, he's just looking. No ruin. This is an interesting build.
Yeah, this is pretty spicy. Like, very aggressive. Like, this feels like get downs, carry the hook to like where the gens are being worked. Ooh,
that's an M1.
Yeah, takes the M1.
He is taking it.
Vinny's already exhausted. Already used his bounce landing, so he's gonna have to just play this chase. Pretty normal. Oh, he's leaving chase.
Wow. Okay. So as long as Corrupt is up, he can kind of like surveil the map, see what he wants to do, and that's what it's looking like.
Ooh, Bam, actually, you know what? I talked about maybe not needing a ban, but this window is insane, so probably good he has it. Oh, yep, terrifying. But even here, you're pretty zoned, right? Well,
does he make that? Yes.
Oh,
that greed though.
That's so ballsy.
Does he make anything?
I don't think he does.
Yeah. So we're still at 5 gens, and looks like there's someone doubling in the background.
Yeah, it looks like we Jason pressuring Shaq a little.
Oh, they left though. Okay.
They're all just rotating right now. No one's even on a gen. Everyone's just rotating around trying to get to a better position.
I think this down was inside where they were progressing gens, and now they're kind of giving up on it. I don't think anyone doubled, actually.
Yeah, I think so. I think they were all soloing 3 gens. And now it's just a matter of figuring out what gens you want. I think the big thing is they were just rotating to the right gens to work on wall this hook, like based on where this hook is. So yeah, like we Jason left Shaq gen. This gen's way too close to the hook. I think he recognizes there's no way you can pressure this without being in danger of getting one shot down, which is just going to end the whole game. And yeah, they're going to pressure the much further away gens. So yeah, they're kind of starting from scratch, but they still have progress on some of these other gens. Ooh.
Or this is where we see, or maybe don't see. Yeah, look.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he misses!
Oh, he still misses.
The Claudette was so zoned in the corner. That's such a sad miss from Bubble. Now he has to go back down. He came through. He lost so much pressure. Imagine that down came through there.
Yeah, that would have been so huge. That's crazy. That was like that's what we were talking about with the options too, right? Like he was so worried about the curve that he kind of just like walked her down, but then he still unfortunately missed by a little bit.
Yeah.
Then he does have Shaq Pallet here. Get some at least a little bit of free distance. Has a filler in the corner too. Yeah, I think he's just going to accept being zoned. And he's definitely dead. He's just going to head to the corner to die. And what do they get for this? Again, the problem is that they basically rotated to like new gens whenever this first hook came in. So like the gen progress is not going to be that crazy. They're going to have to be...
Oh, wow, this is 1 gen completed in total.
Yeah.
And that's a death hook.
Yeah, he's getting that struggle. Like he's going to be getting close to dead. Pop's going to go down on this gen that was being worked on by Claudette earlier, so it's going to get regressed a ton. And that's really the main progress they have. Like, we Jason just hopped on a gen recently. There's not much else. Like, there's no real threat of a gen popping beyond that immediately, so...
And now you need to be so careful if you want to rotate for the Sunhawk that you do not get caught off guard in rotation. Because if you go down fast, then... Yeah, the team is in big, big trouble.
Yeah, this is a bit of an opportunity here with him kicking this gen. But is anyone even gonna do? I mean, this is such a dead zone that they might just let him die. Like, I feel like getting that unhook, like, there's nothing there. Shaq Pallet's gone. That filler's gone. I think they're just letting him die. I don't think they have any interest in saving him.
This is also like the meta way to play it, I think. Like, most of the teams seem to play it safe, and that is bashing gens, because then you can't get caught off guard in a way.
Yeah,
like, if
true.
you're just doing gens, then there's less risk involved. And yep, Vinny is dying on that hook, and still 4 generators to go.
Ooh, with Jason playing stealth here on that, not getting found. Man, I mean, this is going to be huge. I think when this next down comes in, it's going to decide a lot. If they can solve this next down by a lot and manage to get some progress here, it'll be really good. Oh, but if this happens, never mind. Okay, well, yeah, never mind.
Talking about that.
Yeah, Bubbo shut me up real quick. Holy, dude. And that's like that. Now this is brutal because gen progress is going to slow to a crawl now. Because assuming he comes back to Wee Jason's gen and kicks this, which he probably will, yeah, he's already on his way. Well, he's trying to catch him rotating.
Yeah, that gen gets popped. Oh, this is so rough, man. Like, at this point, like, a 4K seems almost impossible to stop at this point. Like, you just, at this point, it's like, how many gens are you going to get done? And he found the survivor who was stealthing.
Oh, the barrel tech. Oh my god,
no way,
dude! Like, this is what
that barely hits. Man, is this 4K4? Do they get the gen done? They suicide for the gen so they can get 4K3. This is how strong Billy is now in the setting. Wow.
Oh, yeah, they just died. Yeah, they just died 4K3. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. Wait. Oh, no, Unbreakable.
Oh, Unbreakable from Wee Jason, actually. Yeah, keeping them alive a little bit longer, but they're still looking pretty dead. Like, they're still looking awfully dead there. Like, that's definitely
Does he find the blood? No, he doesn't. Wee Jason actually gets away. I mean, the gen has been popped. It's going to be so hard to get more, right?
Yeah, right? Yeah, like it's still... Like, maybe?
You can't really play for gate because, like, Billy's just so fast. He's going to close hatch instantly. Getting another gen down is going to be so hard because that one has been popped. and no other gen has progress, so
His sprint burst is up. Yeah, yeah, there's no way. He's trying to get this reset off, but even this reset, like, how much does it get done, right? I don't know. This was such a strong game from Bubbo, man. Like, this was so good. Yeah, the reset does come through, but again, like, what do you do with this, right?
yeah. I mean, you can trauma tech. That is the thing that you can do.
True.
Named
Oh,
after
he
one of
picks.
the teams. No, he picks. Okay. I mean, you're so fast, right? Like, I don't think you care about anything if you're a bully. You just close the hatch. You drive by both gates. There's no way you get anything.
This was just such a good performance, man. I mean, I feel like I think maybe in the early game the survivors have I think maybe like the death spot of the initial down was maybe just not great for Sinners. It's hard to say because it felt like after the first down happened, like we kind of flipped through the survivors and everybody was just rotating, right? Like everybody was rotating and nobody was like it felt like all the gens that got started just got left and they had to start new gens, and that kind of made it tough because by the time Vinny got tunneled out, it was like you said before, there was one gen done. Like he got tunneled out with one gen done, and they had to basically suicide just to get the second gen done. And it feels like there should be more progress than that, right? Like if you're going with the strategy of, okay, let the person die without even attempting an unhook in exchange for gen progress, it's wild that the amount of gen progress you get is like only one and then dying for a second, right? Like that feels like not enough. So I think a lot of that came from rough death spot with the first down, forcing the survivors to rotate away and do safer gens, and then just not enough time from there, right? So yeah, that's interesting. And again, it's kind of what you're talking about. Like with Billy, it's like one little mistake, right? Like one little mistake can cost so much in the set.
Yep. Ooh. And yeah, I mean, the start didn't even look that crazy good, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, once the Nia went down in an area where the gens were being progressed, it was rough. But like, you can't just run where you want because it's a one-shot killer that's insanely mobile. So you can literally force you one direction. There's no way you just take a hit and run somewhere else. There's just not a possibility. And what are we trying here? Is he actually going to try to get the hatch? No.
What is he doing? Sort of seems that way. Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, nice try. Gotta try something, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I guess you might as well. Yeah, maybe like some weird ping stuff will happen. You know, it's hard to say. Like, I doubt it, but you know, better than nothing, I guess. Oh, Bubba was trying to get him through the window.
Good juke, though.
Oh my god, these guys. Oh.
Faking it once again.
Oh, we Jason cracked on the Z walls, bro. This is so trolly. I love it.
And Bubble getting the down. Yeah, the hatch is fixed. The survival spawns are also fixed. So in this setting, there are 4 offerings that the survivors are forced to bring. They spawn as far away from the killer as possible, all together, and the hatches will always be at shack. These offerings are forced to lessen the RNG a little bit.
GG, man. Extremely well played. Like I don't know. That was very good from the killer. Bubbo just did so well. Just like never really let off the pressure. And like as much as I want to say like, oh man, Ariando's a really good spot to win this. Like honestly, 4K3 could absolutely happen. Like 4K4 could happen. Like really, like honestly, like we really could. Like this could even still be winnable for Sinners. As weird as that is. Like Billy's just such a weird set.
The killer for Sinners has to show up big, but it is not impossible at all. And if you know you need a good result, you can always bring Pox for it. I would expect Ruin here, to be honest. If you want like a really strong result, you want a 4K on high gens, like you will expect the survivors to just glue the gens. They're probably not gonna, they're literally just gonna redefine gen rush, try to get 3 gens done by any way possible. And yeah.
I find it very interesting that Undying is not banned here because yeah, you can run Ruin Undying in theory, which is feels really strong, right? Like you can't run Pain Res obviously because that's like the big thing that's really good to combo with it because Pain Res doesn't even get turned off by Ruin. Like if you run like Pop, obviously you can't even use Pop until Ruin goes away. But so like if you run Ruin Undying, it does kind of make some of your other regression a little bit harder. But yeah, I mean, as a possible thing to run, it does seem like it could be really good, right? If you can kind of keep the pressure up early and get it going. absolutely
Yeah.
could be possible to get a big result.
True. I mean, yeah, getting 3 gens done in the setting is hard though. Like unironically hard. Like, it could easily happen that even a win is absolutely possible. 4K4, I've seen it. It happens. If the Billy hits like 2 or 3 chainsaws in a row, then you're kind of on your ropes, and at that point you're probably getting snowballed on. Blood Lodge is such an open map. The Billy can see you from far away, and yeah. But I would definitely, I don't know. I would favor Ariandel, I think, but it's not by much. Definitely possible.
Yeah, I think going into this, like the idea of just knowing you have to finish 3 gens does feel like, I almost feel like you can just make sure that your death spot is really good, right? Because again, I think that's a big thing that went wrong with that first game. Like, I think if you just make sure, like, instead of trying to have like a juice or chase, right? Like, if you even just like run to like a corner, play whatever tiles in that corner, and then even just let yourself get zoned and just whatever, just die deep corner, right? And then slam gens across the map. Again, all you gotta do is pressure 3 gens and get 3 gens out of the way, right? I say that's it, as if it's easy, but you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that helps you get that pressure really well, and I feel like that would make it pretty reasonable for Ariendo here. But that being said, I mean, if Jason does the thing that Jason does where he like finds the rotator, I mean, even then, like, even that might end up backfiring. It's really hard to say.
He showed he can do it on Ghostface. He played exceptionally. And if you have such reads, then on this, it's even easier to make the game explode. So yeah, absolutely possible. Yeah, Blood Lodge is a really, really strong map for him. I don't know if Jason is that much of a Billy player, though. I have not seen him play Billy, but I didn't watch Sinners that much. He might be.
Yeah, from what I remember, he was like, he feels like he played Billy, like, he wasn't doing, like, absurdly, like, flashy things, but he was just kind of, like, playing him well, right? He wasn't fucking up at all, and he was just going for, like more safe plays, and he was just kind of using, like, his general game sense. And like good, like his general just DBD skill, I feel like came through, right? Like I feel like you weren't seeing like, you know, like DMR fucking low pro, you know, off walls or anything. Like he wasn't doing anything crazy, but he was just playing good, well, smart DBD where he was landing his chainsaws when he needed to, and it just felt good. Like it didn't. So yeah, I mean, from what I've seen him, he feels just like a very solid player, like not like anything flashy, but definitely able to get the job done for sure.
He's a, like, I would call them like game sense heavy player, right? He just comes off like reading the game on like an insanely high level and just understanding what the survivors might do and countering the perfect play. And that's just why Jason is so deadly, and that's why he wins so much, because he can do that very, very consistently, and he makes it so hard for the survivor teams he plays against that they also need to kind of like think outside the box a little bit. That's like where you want to counter the counter to the counter and maybe not do the obvious thing, but yeah.
Yeah, it's such a God. It gets to such deep levels of mind games, man. It's so wild, dude. Like it's so hard to even imagine. I don't know. And man, this is gonna decide this whole set. It's so crazy because again, both these teams are so good. I don't want this one to end because I just don't want one of these teams to get knocked out, dude. I don't like. I want to keep seeing them. It sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, that being said, whoever wins this, we're gonna get to see play against Elysium tomorrow, which is gonna be super sick. But I don't know, man. It's gonna be a shame not seeing one of these teams move on, because either one of these, like, these are both teams that I feel like, realistically, if they were in grand finals, I wouldn't even be that surprised, right? Like, obviously, I think every team's gonna go into the match with Elysium probably being like at least a slight underdog, but both these teams are nasty good. Like, both potential like grand finals teams if they have like a good pop-off game. So,
yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah. I mean, whoever, dude, to be honest, like Elysium needs to win. Like, that's not free at all. Like, I'm looking forward to that semifinals. Anything can happen.
Right? This whole tournament is like that, man.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like every match is like such a struggle and a fight. Like, that's why I think it's a pretty good chance that we might not see one of the favorites go through, just because every match is a fight, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, well, Eternal vs. Calamity and Trauma vs. X9. There's no free matchup here at all.
Yeah, right.
One thing that I can already tell, Ariandel brought a wrong perk that doesn't have like crazy influence on this, but there is not going to be the possibility of a draw because they only have 11.5 book saves.
Oh, that actually kind of feels like it does have big implications, because that means that the win con is now 4K3 instead of a 4K4, you know? So like if you just match the 4K3, then you win as opposed to a tie, which is actually pretty decent, you know? I mean, that being said, I mean, that's kind of good though, because that means we want to replay it. I think no matter what, we're gonna know the winner.
I always feel so bad when teams take a penalty. Like, I
Yeah.
remember when I played comp once, I brought one wrong medkit add-on. I felt so bad, dude. I felt so terrible.
Yeah,
That's
that's
like we had like a great start to a game, and then like, oh, it's reset, hence you fucked up. It's like,
yeah, it's all on
why
you.
me?
That's a big thing you were talking about earlier with like playing killer for your team too. While they're all watching that plus getting a penalty, there's so much stuff like that where I feel like it's got to be so tough to like feel responsible in a way for like your team. You know, like it's rough, man.
But it's
That's
like
rough.
at the same time, you have access to the balancings. You can see them like a long time in advance, right? The pick bans are known. You can prepare builds. It's on the teams. They need to get it right.
Plus, Ariandel did take a penalty in the Ghostface set too. So this is their second penalty in this best of 3. So yeah, I feel like for them especially, it's like, all right, look, like one penalty, you could be like, you know, hey, happens. This at this point, it's like, okay, you guys just aren't paying enough attention. Like come on, like come on. Like review your build. It's like, come on, just like take a second, you know. At the same time, though, I do think, like, because we're kind of, like, trying to make sure that production here is good and fast, you guys aren't doing build checks, right? I would assume, otherwise penalties probably wouldn't be happening at all. So, like, that is also a factor, I'd believe, right? Which, again, that's kind of like a give-and-take sacrifice. Like, you could sit there and do build checks.
Like, to be honest, like, how the majority of teams do it is, like, one of them has the builds, everyone else posts them in their channel on the server. And if everyone has a screenshot, you can compare all 4 builds. That's how the majority of teams does it. And if you do it that way, then it's almost impossible to go into game with the wrong build because you would catch it on that check. But like if you don't, then that's your responsibility. And if you don't want to do that, then you might fuck up the builds. That's just how it is.
Yep, 100%.
That is on you.
Yeah, it's all the information's there. It really should be something that you can put together. Yeah, I agree. So it's definitely tough. Like in a way, I feel for him since we're like obviously there's no build checks and we're trying to make things as quick as possible. But at the same time, yeah, you're 100% right that it is your responsibility. And yeah, like if they mess it up, they mess it up. It happens.
One thing that you have to say though, we give teams a little bit less time than other tournaments, so they might not be used to this. But I think it's still possible. But you need to maybe prepare builds a little bit.
Yeah, that's also a thing too. Yeah, but I mean, that being said, they do know like the games in advance, right? I feel like especially on Survivor, like Killer, I feel like maybe you change your build a little bit depending on win cons and stuff. Maybe Survivor like a little bit too, but for the most part, I feel like Survivor builds could even be made like way in advance once you know the sets.
Absolutely.
But then again,
yeah.
I don't know. I've seen situations where you put on like a perk because it just like looks similar to another perk. You know, like I've seen that. I've had that happen a bunch of times before. You're like, oh, I thought this perk was something else. You like click on it, and you're like, oh, whoops. You know, so it could even just be that, right? It could be anything. It's hard to really say exactly.
Yeah.
But again, I'm gonna be honest with you. In a way, I partially appreciate it because it means that again, we will have a winner here, right? Like, there's not gonna be a reset no matter what. There's no way to tie this.
Yes.
So we're gonna be able to get our winner here no matter what, and it's just gonna boil down to whether we Jason can get a 4K3 or better here, because I think he's I do think he's capable. Like these survivors
like
are really
funny.
good, but
People are saying like, why is this taking so long? This is way faster than the average tournament, though. I think.
Oh yeah.
I think we're a lot faster. I think we're doing a good job.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, most tournaments have like. Yeah, we're in. And ooh, boots.
What a build! Tinkerer.
Whoa, what?
And infectious.
No, yeah, not even corrupt. What the? Oh, dude, he's trying to pop off hard here. This is interesting.
Yeah.
Yo, Jason is cooking with this. That's so interesting. Yeah, it looks like he's just trying to snowball extremely hard. Oh, doesn't manage to body block that.
Wow. And that's an M1 on Hardwell, but still, we're very early into the game.
Interrupts this gen. Yeah, I mean, I think if his build works the way that... Oh, only 3 perks on Bobo.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, doesn't quite get that curve, unfortunately. And yeah, I think if this build works out the way he wants it to, where he can just get a couple downs, get some information, have all the gens like a regression through and a dying, also then figures out whatever gen's being worked and has the most progress and can interrupt it with Tinker. Like in theory, I can kind of see what he's cooking here, right? Like this is the type of build where I think if it goes the way you want it to, this could be like a 4K5 build, you know? Oh, baby, that chainsaw.
What? Wait, we're not stopping.
Yeah, he's immediately slugging him. Unbreakable is allowed in the set, by the way.
Yeah, it is. And now Hardwell, he's going to be zoned after this, right? Where's he going to go?
He might make it to this
trying to make it mid-map.
Yeah, he's going to make it to this filler.
And we're going back. Look, imagine if someone rotated for this, which they did. Now you're at the cost. Like, what if you get interrupted? And that's what happens.
This is why Billy is so dangerous, man. Like, I feel like at least with Blight, he gets on like if he uses 5 rushes, you're like, okay, he at least doesn't have mobility for a second, and you can call that out.
Yeah.
Billy never loses mobility. He can always just make it immediately back. Live here being used, but they do pick up a Rima. So you know what? Actually kind of okay for Ariandel right now.
Wow. So Jason is going wild right now. He has Ruin, which is going to start regressing the gens. And choosing to leave. Okay.
So yeah, that's interesting because he didn't get the hook stage, but also he did break a bunch of pallets. So like if his win con here is just to like kind of slug everyone out, getting rid of pallets is actually a good step towards his win con in theory. But at the same time, it does feel like this is risky because if you don't, oh, Tinker went off somewhere.
We need something, that's for sure. Where are we going?
Ooh, okay, finds Hardwell. But again, another filler.
How safe are those pallets, really?
True, yeah, on this
Does
ping.
he make that?
Oh, he does. Very well played by Hardwell. This is exactly what they need. More plays like this. But Bubba gets interrupted here.
Wait, what? He's choosing to leave, making use of his boots add-ons.
Okay.
And like, Ariandel is just, they're sticking the gens.
Yeah, I think he was trying to hopefully catch somebody off guard, maybe was the idea. Maybe get like a long-range chainsaw. Yeah, they're sticking them. They're not shy about using these pallets because, again, all they got to do is just buy enough time for 3 gens, right? There's 1. So
look, first gen and with 0 hooks right now. There was 1 slug, but he has been picked at this point, and there's not the snowball that Jason was hoping for.
yeah. Another pallet gets thrown. I do think, Sin Car? Nope. I do feel like they'll like, I mean, they're using pallets, which obviously makes sense, right? Because you just got to trade pallets for gens. But at the same time, that's a good chainsaw.
Do we slug? We slug.
I think so. I think the idea here is that as they use more and more pallets, it just becomes more and more of a dead zone. And eventually you get to the point where like they're not going to be able to avoid going down, right? And at that point, you can just slug everyone out, right? Like for now, they can somewhat avoid being slugged because of the resources. But as the resources get used more and more, like eventually once the resources start to get depleted entirely, and as long as there's still gens up for that, you might just be able to 4-man slug them out.
True. But if they do 2 more gens, then they're in trouble.
Yeah,
then Jason lost.
Yeah, it feels like they're doing a good enough job here. Oh, but his chainsaws are so good. This is unbreakable though, so they don't have to worry about picking him up if they want to just slam gens for this.
Bro, actually, Infectious Fright has been countered with Calm Spirit. What the hell?
Really?
Did they expect that talk?
That's interesting.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild to see, honestly. This gen's got a good bit of progress. It's getting regressed a little bit by Ruin, but... they have so much pressure on both of these gens, though. Jason has to interrupt them. This pallet's still up, too. Oh
no! Wow. Okay, bro.
The reach of that swing. Oh, my God. Does he interrupt this?
It's a big hammer.
He doesn't interrupt it. Okay, 1 more gen popping wins the game for Ariandel. He cannot lose another gen.
So now it's now or never. He needs to snowball right now. Do they have another gen? I don't think anything has been tinkered as of yet.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, it's just that gen that he just checked on was the only one that's been tinkered. So he'll know if any other gen gets close to even getting done, he'll know it. Like he doesn't really have to like stress about like a secret gen popping.
Okay, it looks like we're forcing lock-on basement, so there has to be another gen, right? Okay, he's just preventing the snowball. I mean, this is smart. Like,
yeah,
he needs to snowball, right? Hooks don't do it anymore. Arima is preventing the slug.
And they're doubling it. Yeah, they're doubling it. I think they just stick this and they win. There's no way he gets there in time.
Yeah, and that is going to be a win. And the reason why he's slugging, by the way, is because the win con is so steep and he needs a snowball. You can't just win by hooking someone repeatedly. It's so easy to get to 1 gen left. You need to snowball this somehow.
Yeah, and this build, the build he's using also is very in favor of that, right? Like he doesn't have pain rush is banned, but he doesn't have pop or anything that like works off of getting hooks, and he has just a bunch of perks that help him find people and down them and then regress gens. So
like the idea for the build was if you down someone, you down someone else, and then you force everyone to rotate off gens. At that point, Ruin will start regressing and eating the gen progress, and that way you can win on high gens. The problem is the second down didn't really happen. Oriental played extremely calm and predictable, and yeah, they just played it solid. Like, you can't say anything against that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Jason took a risk and tried to put on like a very aggressive build, and Ariandel just did not give him the chance. Like they played every pallet well. Like they just used their resources to buy time. They lost a couple 50-50s where they took downs, but when they did, they weren't really like that bad out of position. There was no one like there nearby either. Like they just made it basically impossible, honestly.
Someone asked why play so risky. Maybe I can. So what Jason's doing here is playing for his win condition, because Bobo did such a good job, and Jason has to at least match that performance. He has to take insane risks, and he has to play in like quote unquote ways that might end up looking stupid because you don't get that snowball going, you don't get that insane result, and if you don't get it, you're probably going to blow out, and that's what you are. It's not that unusual. Like, it's crazy win con. You play a build that might win you if you play really aggressive. In this case, it didn't work out. In that case, the aggressive build is just worse than the standard build.
Yeah. I mean, his build is very feast or famine, right? Like, it didn't, like, we kind of saw the famine here where it didn't really work. But this build could easily be like a 4K5. And then you're like, oh my God, he's a genius, right? Like, depending on how this match goes, like, people are going to view it differently. Like, if this worked out, everybody would be like singing praises and calling him like the most genius build creator ever, you know? Good barrel use there.
Smart by access. He cannot possibly get hit there because he's crouching behind the barrel. Yeah, it's like playing for win conditions is something you do not see normal Dead by Daylight. So you're not used to the setting. But looks like he's gonna get the snowball all the way.
Yeah.
And Bubble's the last one standing.
They managed to pop off out gens, yeah, but he will eventually get the 4K5. Oh my God, that chainsaw was aggressive. And man, that's gonna be Sinners knocked out, right? So Ariandel's moving on. Sinners getting knocked out.
Yep.
Shame, man. Whoa. Again, this team's so good. Seeing them knocked out in the quarterfinals is interesting, man. Like again, I want to say not expected, but at the same time, like with the competition of this tourney, I guess what is expected, right? I don't know what is expected anymore.
I'll not lie, I'm really hyped to continue to see Oriental. I think they are super hyped to watch, and honestly one of my personal favorites.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Such big names in this roster, dude. Like it's gonna be really interesting because they're gonna be going up against they're Ariandel. They're gonna be going up against Elysium next, so that's gonna be a really good matchup, I think. Ooh, farming the ace.
Teammates are getting farmed.
The urban invasion ratting. You love to see it.
GG. Bobo knows they won. He's being happy.
Yep. He's just celebrating. What a good best of 3 though. Like honestly, all 3 of these games were so good. Like these teams were so neck and neck.
So even if a team won, they still play it out for sportsmanship, just to show. Even though the game is over, it's just very, I don't know. Like you don't. I mean, in theory, you could DC, but I would find that a bit, weird. So GG's.
Yep. And GG's and well played. That's going to be wrapping up the second set, right? So we're halfway through the day now. We have 2 more best of 3s to play.
The next ones are going to be juicy. I think next we're going to see Eternal play against Calamity.
Ooh, dude, that's so good. Oh, that's such a good
these
set.
These are 2 teams that are honestly of high caliber, and they are matching so early because Calamity kind of underperformed in the Swiss stage. So they have a really rough drawing, but this is not free at all. I think if Calamity shows up, they can literally beat anyone.
Yep, absolutely. And I do feel like there's like a little bit of like a, again, I want to say there's a little bit of a question mark around Eternal because obviously they like kind of disbanded for a while. They like took a break and then they came back semi recently. So like it's like one of those things where you don't really know exactly what shape they're in, right? I mean, I will say so far in the Swiss rounds, they have played absolutely phenomenal. Like what we've seen of them so far has been really good. So
I mean, Eternal is always like so solid on Survivor, and I feel like I didn't see them change that very much. Like every time I saw them play on Survivor, they just played the game, they did solid, and like they continuously play, like get above average results on Survivor. And also they have Nightlight and Zaka on Killer, which is super experienced. So I don't know, like I expect greatness from them, but yeah, They have been back very recently, and I don't know if they already have it. We need to see that.
Yeah, I mean, so far in the 3 Swiss games they played, this was kind of something I was nerding out about a little bit. Oh, did stream go offline?
We're changing producer. Give me a second.
Okay.
A second. This is gonna go on in a bit.
Yeah, it's back up now. It's back up. Yeah, but okay. So, first off, the killer choice here is insane, right? Unknown is the killer choice. So this is already going to be wild. Apparently, Nightlight has been grinding Unknown a lot, and apparently he's been doing pretty well with this killer. And I think that's going to be interesting because I think we're going to see him playing here. And this is one of those sets where I feel like.
So Unknown got insta fast locked by Eternal, so they're very happy to play this. Fun fact, Unknown was pretty much in every pick ban in the best of 1 stage, but it literally never happened because everyone always banned it. But now in the best of 3 stage, it's a bit more open and you can ban 1 killer and then instantly pick 1. So yeah, now Eternal can actually play it. And I think this one, if Calamity manages to upset this set, they have a great chance to take this entire thing, to be honest.
Wait, what is the second set?
Where's the second set?
Slinger is the second set.
Yeah, asking good questions.
Yeah, it's Slinger.
Slinger.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, interesting sets here, man. Yeah, this will be spicy. Okay,
and the tiebreaker is Spirit. So I think Calamity has 2 Spirit experts. Meanwhile, on Eternal, not everyone is that comfortable, and we're already heading in.
Nice.
This is Nightlight.
Yep, and he's got Agi, Pain Res, Pop, so pretty just solid build. Already gets a weekend onto Marco.
Yeah.
And already off to a pretty fast start.
Landing.
Oh, just gonna kick this. Marco will be able to break out. Maybe. Not broken out quite yet.
Are you going for trick shots? He's actually committing this chase, okay?
Oh, zoning a bit. Gets the weekend. Again, this killer's zoning is phenomenal, man.
Yeah.
You can sit there with like your little UGX, whatever, UVX cannon thing and just kind of like hold it and then give the survivor very little options.
Oh, he gets it.
He gets it. He has the add-on that gets broken. Uh-oh. I'm getting flashbacks to Singularity with Nightlight now. This guy is scaring me. Oh, doesn't quite get that one.
That's not a hit. No way.
It
barely misses. Oh, he's right there, though. That's going to be down.
Decent chase from Marco, though, honestly. Like, that was really not bad for an opening chase.
Okay, that gen got doubled for a little bit, for sure. It has a lot of progress. But we see Pain Res probably going to come out, right? Yes.
Yep. And Pop is also in play as well, but I think those gens are pretty far from the hook, so he might not be in that much danger. He's going to leave a hallucination there.
Ooh.
Looks like they already dispelled the first hallucination he dropped, which is going to be a big thing, right? Those hallucinations he drops, the survivors can dispel them, but also if you get caught dispelling them, you're basically like instantly 2-tapped. Like you will die so quickly if you get caught dispelling one of those. So it's very risky. You got to make sure you time it correctly.
True.
But yeah, that was a cheeky play from Nightlight. He basically left hallucination, ran away to kick a gem with Pop, and then immediately teleports back to protect it. Ooh, gets that.
These things make a massive difference, by the way. Because now Hein needs to watch out. If he gets hit again, he gets broken and injured.
And like, he's artillery, bro. He's playing as a literal howitzer, bro. He's just launching shit. That's insane. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, Hein, dude, if you're Hein, you're probably sweating right now, right? You're like, okay, well, apparently there's artillery goop strikes coming in on me. I gotta watch myself. Marco goes struggle.
Like, there's a hallucination literally in front of the hook.
Yeah, it's very close. Oh, good damage there as well.
Oh, he's zoned. Nightlight is putting the pressure on. The Anok is coming through, but like, we're getting... Okay.
Yep. Gen number 2 pops, but yeah, I mean, Marco's still here. He's death hook. The teleport, and he goes down.
Wow. Yeah, wow.
That's so tough because how do you body block? You can't body block both sides, right? You got to pick one and just guess. And Nightlight gets the right side. And he's dead with 3 gens still up.
Yeah. So this is why Eternal picked this set. I'm not surprised at this. Nightlight being a huge expert on this killer. That's why they picked it. And what does Calamity do? I mean, we had 2 gens left. No one else has been hooked, but Hein is weakened already and injured. And he has been found.
Oh, yeah. Gotta watch for this range attack coming through, and there's the down.
dude.
Yep.
You see how much crazy impact that one weakened across the map had?
Yeah.
Because now he's down because of it. Huge impact on that one snipe.
Yeah, that's why this killer is so strong for that, man. Like, his ability to, like, kind of stay near a hook while still pressuring gens, and, like, if he lands anything, like you said, it adds so much impact. Like, even there, like, if that one would have landed, could have been so impactful. Like, every single one of these is, like, actually a major threat.
Nightlight is delaying the spawn of the next hallucination. And he's just literally cross-mapping the gens.
Yup. And does he find... He finds laser.
Sprint bus.
Still gets the weekend even after sprint burst. And comes right back, too.
The teleport, though.
And now...
Getting gooped on.
And like even now, like laser being weakened, like if Hein gets put back on hook, for instance, laser then has to worry even more about like cross maps. Oh my god!
There's no way. What is he doing? Bro, Quacker? No. Nah, bro. They tried it. I respect
That was so nasty, dude.
Okay, Calamity needs to watch out. There are 2 gens left, and they might not get another gen one.
That fell just short of it, but that one was close on hitting laser. Oh my god, dude. Second stage on the Hein. Nightlight knows what gen laser's pressuring, so he's gonna launch some shots over there. Oh, he catches him in rotation too. And his power's up. He's just gonna. Oh my! What the fuck was that? And he, I'm sorry, but what? That was so weird. It gets the damage on him immediately.
So like Laser wanted to force him one by running into him, but he aimed at a tire nearby, so it bounced back into him.
Yeah, yeah.
And now Laser's still infected and.
Oh my god, through the wall, bro.
Dude?
Nightlight is just... This is just dumb. This is so dumb. Oh my god, dude. This is so nasty, dude. He's trying to catch him in rotation. Oh my god, if he hit that, that would have been so gross. He knew he was going to be leaving the gen, so he tried to shoot it like kind of behind it. Laser does manage to avoid it though, but even here, gets away from that one.
Oh, he nearly got hit there.
But still gets M1s. And I don't think Pedro's Dren had
dominant.
Yeah, I don't think Pedro's Dren had enough progress. I think Painters will come in. I think this is gonna be 4K too, man. I think it's gonna be 4K too.
Like the amount of map pressure he had after that first hook was like ridiculous.
Yeah, like actually, yeah. It's just so absurd. And then once it gets down to this 3v1, it's just relentless. Just absolutely relentless. Like, I mean, again, kudos to Nightlight. Like, he is landing his shots very, very well, which helps a lot. Ooh, unfortunate.
He's booping the grandma. Doesn't help. Nightlight doesn't care.
Dude, this was gross. Everybody needs to ban Unknown against the turtle forever, bro. This is not. Yeah. This was ridiculous, dude.
Don't give him Unknown ever again. That's the lesson to be learned. Impressive performance. GG.
Yeah, that
bro, that was so fast. So we loaded into this game 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, seriously, this was just so quick. Just Nightlight just showing up, just hitting everyone, killing everyone like so quickly. Like, my lord, dude. My lord. This was honestly so cool to see, man. Again, this killer is so new, and like, I'm trying not to make an accidental pun where I say that there's, you know, the level is unknown. Ha ha ha! Very funny. Yeah. Let me just get that out of the way. But you know what I mean? Like, it's a very like it's uncharted territory in terms of how strong this killer is. But like, man, like Nightlight making a case here, because like, holy dude.
Yeah, I don't know how much Calamity prepared for this set. I don't know. Maybe they were just like, okay, Nightlight is so good at this. We're just gonna focus on the other two. But I mean, it's like that seems solid. I don't know how good the Eternal Survivors are. I would expect them to be really good against Unknown too, because they can play against Nightlight. Hard match for whoever has to play killer on this. Oh, dude. Okay, it's gonna be the one killer that can do it though. It's gonna be him. I don't know if you guys remember the Spirit set that we had last week.
Oh, is it Yokot?
Yeah, it's Yokot. He had to do the impossible. Now he has to do it again. Let's see if he can though. Let's see if he can. Last time against Severance, he needed to 4K2, and that's what he just did. So
Yeah, this player, yeah, this player is so good, dude. Yokai, I feel like he shows up when he needs to, and he puts out some insane results. That being said, this is the survivors from Eternal, so like, you know, if there's a set of survivors that's going to be hard to make something happen on, this is definitely going to be those survivors. I feel like these are, like, again, like Eternal as a team, I feel like their survivors in particular seem to be like the main thing here, right? Like their survivors seem to be on a level that is just so insane. I was kind of curious. Okay, I was kind of curious. Okay, so first off, something I was kind of nerding out about with Eternal in the Swiss phase is that Eternal in the Swiss phase played 3 games. It was 3 stages, 3 stages, 4 stages. That was literally the results for Survivor. Like no killer has gotten more than 4 stages against these guys so far. So like, that's already pretty crazy, right? Like I feel like that goes to show how like clean they've been playing. And again, I feel like that's why, like, again, we were questioning whether Eternal was going to be in tip-top shape for this, and I feel like probably, right, based on what we've seen so far. That being said, Calamity is an extremely good team. These are very good players, so like maybe they just need to be tested by like killer players that are going to be playing at an extremely high level, so you know, you never know what might happen. But they have been playing extremely well, and at this point they just got to finish 4 gens too, just 4 to 5 gens.
True. I mean, it's not much to ask for. If they delay the fast down, then they can, but if the fast down happens, I feel like that's where the killer excels, right? Like you hold an area, then you just control the area, and with your teleportations, if you can catch someone off guard, then mean things can happen. But can we get to that point? That's the question.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like how long does it take for that first down to come in? I would also assume that like with Nightlight being an unknown enjoyer, and especially with them like, you know, picking the set, I would assume that they probably do a lot of like in-house scrims. They're probably pretty comfortable in this killer, so that also plays a big role too. Again, when killers are like extremely new like this, I feel like it's so weird because it takes a while for people to adjust and really learn how to properly play against killers like this, especially when a killer like this killer has so much in their kit, right? Like the zoning, the like teleporting with the hallucinations. There's a lot in this killer's kit. There's a lot to look out for, right? So I feel like just being comfortable and being able to make like those split-second decisions in the moment against this killer is one of those important factors. It's hard to be like, that's one of those things that's hard to like tangibly grasp, like that, like like when you're in a situation where you have to make a decision like in like a split second, and if you make the wrong one, you die, right? Like it feels like Eternal maybe will be more comfortable there if they've been scrimming this killer a lot.
I mean, you also just need to hit your shots like Nightlight did, right? Like he just hit everything. I don't know, repeating that is gonna be relatively hard.
Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, like he did play it so phenomenally. Like it's so like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough. I guess we'll see. At the end of the day, I do think if they drop this set, it doesn't feel like the end of the world for Calamity. Like this does feel like a very strong set for Eternal, right? To the point where I think if you drop this, you're like, okay, we can still bring it back in the Slinger set, and then maybe maybe take it to Tiebreaker.
One thing people are confused about this bracket. So we changed the scheduling a little bit because X9 is an A, so they're playing fast, but we didn't. This bracket is like the original seeding that we did, so it doesn't reflect that. X9 versus Trauma happens after this match, so just to not get confused.
Yeah. Like
after.
Yeah, I remember you said earlier, but yeah, there's a lot of scheduling that has to get changed up, right, based on schedules and stuff, right? Like you're trying to fit everyone in a time that works for them, and sometimes you got to change things up. So yeah.
That is absolutely correct.
Both these last 2 matchups are so good though, dude. Like I don't know, like this matchup is so good. X9 versus Trauma, who knows on that one, man? Like both of these are gonna be so amazing.
Yeah, I want to see more Whistle. I'm a big fan of Whistle, and also, by the way, Trauma agreed to take the last spot to make our scheduling work, and I think they're taking a pretty severe disadvantage because they're playing at 1 a.m. the game starts. So huge shout out to Trauma for the sportsmanship to agree to change that.
Yeah, that's super huge, man. Like actually being cool with playing that late is massive.
Yeah.
Everything I've heard about Trauma has always been that they've just been like super like stand up like dudes. I remember like everything I've ever been a part of before where people were having issues with players, like Trauma was always super respectful as players, so you love to see that. I love when like it's cool to see that from like a lot of the high tier teams, like people just real chill, easy to work with. Makes me happy to hear.
Yeah, there's a lot of mutual respect, and people understand that scheduling is not easy, especially on a Friday. People have work, like there's stuff to do. Some people just cannot play. That's just how it is. As sad as it is, it was pretty hard to schedule all these matches. In the end, we did it though, and we got all of them. So yeah.
Yeah, cool. It's honestly sick that they're able to work that out so quickly, right? Considering it's like you basically figure out whether you made it last week, right? Like at the end of the weekend, and then you have like the first couple days of the week to figure everything out. So yeah, I mean, pretty huge for them all to come together and put this together. And again, dude, I'm so excited for this matchup because I feel like Yokot's such a crazy good killer player. Every time I've seen him show up on any killer, and this killer is just one of those weird ones where like his strength level, like we know he's strong, but how strong, right? And again, the last time we saw Yokot was whenever he needed that 4K2 as Spirit, which was also an insane ask. We were like, that's absurd. Like that's gonna be so hard to match. And then he showed up and just played like near perfect. So maybe he could do it again, right? Like he could absolutely do it again here.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Yokot is an extremely. I don't know if he played recently, but he used to be such a strong game sense killer too, and yeah, extremely experienced player. I don't know if he plays unknown. That's gonna be the unknown factor in this. So he needs to hit his shots. And what's like, yeah, playing against Eternal Survivors is so hard though. Like I don't know.
Yeah, definitely not jealous of that. And he's got he's got
no corrupt.
That's ballsy. What?
Yeah.
That is this doesn't feel like a killer where I think that's a good idea. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe he knows better than I do, but this just feels like a weird one to have that.
Oh, Zaka playing for the stun and gets it. Are we going to continue this chase?
Looks like, well, it was like baiting away, but it's coming back, trying to get hit through the wall. But Zaka avoiding that.
No chance. So he can play a bit taggy because he has Ruin, which is super good. You kind of want to play bit hit and run and maybe catch someone out of position with this.
Speaking of Ruin, it's gone already. So farewell to that. Is Royalty playing not Claudette? What is happening? What?
Wait, actually, I don't know what's going on there.
Royalty on Dave? I don't know if I've ever seen that. Ooh, Nightlight trying to watch for the zoning. Yeah, well, that's where the zoning is so strong. It's so hard to like avoid everything there. Oh, okay.
And we're dying under Shack Pallet. And Dan is right there. This is peak Eternal. This is what they do. The team play is off the charts always.
Yeah, that's so gross. That's so gross. So that down basically means nothing. Nightlight also actually reset his weekend with that too. So in a weird way, that just gets him out ahead.
Yeah.
And now chase on to Roy, who's full health. Gets away from that one. And already, like you were saying, like the first down needs to be relatively quick. And so far it's not been, especially with Corrupt Intervention not existing too. Makes this even scarier, right? Like what's Gen progress going to be looking like here soon? The reset comes through into Nightlight. And not a lot happening yet. Not a lot happening. I mean, a couple injuries, but they reset him, and Zaka's got a gen almost done. They managed to dispel. Yep.
I feel like dispelling is like the massive part. You need to deny the teleport pressure. The teleport pressure is what makes or breaks this killer. And if he has all of his hallucinations up, he's so strong. The teleports are so insanely impactful.
That was a good weekend on Zaka, who's running into a wall and accident trying to break out. He's trying to avoid. Oh, it avoids damage from the power.
Oh, he could have aimed into the tire maybe, but he doesn't get it. And now he got rid of the weekend, forcing them one.
Oh, avoids that one too. Huge plays by Zaka. He's the head over the wall too, so knows how to play this tile well.
Yeah.
Making it very hard. And doesn't even get that one either. Oh no.
Oh man.
This I feel like it's getting out of. They're starting to run away with it now.
Yeah.
It's.
Do you tell us Survivor side is just demon mode?
It's so disgusting. Like they're just so good.
What do you do against it? Look at this. Look at this.
Here they go
you can't
again.
even get that.
Yep.
You don't have anything. It's like even if you chase this guy, like there's gonna be another rotating.
Yeah.
Okay, there's gonna be an injury though, so that's good. But presumably you would need to find the sprint burst survivor, which is right there, yeah.
Yep. And if you all the time you spend looking on him or looking for him is time that Roy is doing gens too. Oh, that's an angle. What? Oh my god, dude! What?
Doesn't even wait to the pallet.
Oh
Gen is done.
God. That's tie already. Like next gen wins, and there's not a single hook stage in yet. So
Yeah.
This team.
Yeah, this. I don't know, man. What do you do against this?
I don't know. I don't know, dude.
I mean, I'll be honest. On Survivor, like Eternal impressed me by far the most in terms of consistency.
Dude, it's just insane. I feel like they're like this like machine of efficiency in plays that like I just don't understand what you do against it. Like it's so nuts. Even here, it's like on my diner palette here as well. Yep. And hey, look, hey, there's a cyber nearby. Your consequence is getting flashbacks. And yeah, there's Dan again. Like what?
Bro, you don't even use the pallet, bro. You don't need the pallet. There's a teleport though. There's an hallucination on that side. And I think Zaka's kind of zoned out here.
Oh,
no.
Like it's just it's
loud. Oh, perfectly body blocks.
Dude, like what? This gives me like secondhand frustration. Like it's crazy. Like what do you do?
Yeah.
Goes for a shot there. Can't get it. Pretty strong pallet for Dan here. It seems like he wants to just stay down on the side of the map to die, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's just staying here to die. I think he just wants to stay away from the gens at this point. There must be a gen somewhere in that direction.
Yeah, exactly. So this is like, yeah, you see? So he made the conscious decision not to run into this generator because it's being progressed. And it's just the better choice to try to die. But I think we still interrupt this. Yeah, we do.
But they're still, there's still one gen away from winning, and like the progress of this one, like, yeah, it's hard to even know what to say here, man. Like I feel like I'm like speechless as a caster. Like it's just so disgusting. Like
this is the Eternal team play, and they're instantly starting a new gen, by the way. So
yeah.
if you actually want to hold that gen, it's not going to do you much favor.
Yeah, like they know how to utilize this, right? They know how to utilize like all 4 survivors are alive, and they know exactly how to pressure this in a way where almost no play you do brings you back.
Yeah.
Ooh, good hit on the Zaka.
Yeah, that's a broken status applied. These are the kind of things you need, I think, to make this killer insanely strong.
Oh, avoiding that. It makes it to this filler too. Roy didn't even end up taking the hit. Like they didn't even take the extra damage. He ends up giving him the space once they know Zaka's safe, and then like it's just nuts.
And we have another pallet right there.
Yep, more fillers, pathing uniquely, trying to make it hard on him, and goes down under pallet.
He actually didn't wave though.
Yeah, he's actually a little bit away.
Oh, we found Dan. Let's sprint burst. Oh, he greets it though. Okay.
Does he the tag there? But gen number 4 should be popping very soon. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't already.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you need to bother with him.
He found Nightlight. Oh, but he's there. Well, no, actually, he doesn't take it.
Would he have made that? I feel like he could have.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. He might have.
No, not playing it safe though. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it gets away from that. It did sound like a gen got interrupted that Roy was on, and yeah, here it is. It's gonna get pain rest and pop. So you know, staying in it at least for now, right? Like it's still looking like Eternal's gonna be able to take this, but Yokot's doing a good job of at least staying alive for a little bit here. Oh. Yeah, good weekend on to Roy, but Roy seems pretty content with just like running to the corner there, right? Like that's so far away from all the gens. I think even if he there you go, gen number 4 pops. So that's
it's like this is Eternal set, and they have a specialist for this, so this is not a huge upset to be honest. But yeah, Calamity will need to try to bounce back from this.
Yeah, like it's not very surprising to see. Like this is one of those very like specialty or sets, right? And yeah, like you said, they have a specialist. They're probably very comfortable on both sides of this.
Wow.
It's still disgusting to watch though. Regardless.
Like, look at this, how much time he has to waste to just look for the guy, and like he's looking behind every tire, catch him up.
And he still doesn't,
he doesn't find him. He's trying to call the bluff. In reality, Nightlight is right there around the corner.
It's so
like,
nasty.
This is peak teamwork, honestly. It really is.
Yeah. Dude, Eternal is looking so good. Like, There's not much else to say about it. Like, I don't know how does any killer get good results against this team, dude? Like, how do you do it? If you're not on like an S tier, how do you ever get good results against this team? It just seems insane.
I don't know. Someone needs to find a solution though.
Like, actually, yeah, like legit.
If they do this against everyone, they're probably winning. So like,
Yeah. Like, I don't see how any, like, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Like, there was obviously some insane killer players. Like, we've seen Xeno putting up insane results. Oh, that's a good little double hit. Oh, Dan already bailed. I think they're maybe trying to buy Zaka time to crawl. Was Zaka the one that had they had tenacity on somebody? He's calling towards Shaq, maybe? No, he's just gonna get hurt.
Yep.
4 stages though.
4 stages. Eternal saying hello, we exist, and we are the kings. Impressive performance.
Yeah, that's insane. That's so wild, man. I mean, not much to say about it. Like, continuing their streak of 3 stages, 3 stages, 4 stages, 4 stages, right? Just no one able to get more than 4 stages on these survivors yet. So
yeah,
that's wild,
actually,
man.
True. So Eternal keeps their streak. Like they can't just do this though. If they do this all tournament long, they're just gonna take this.
Yeah, like someone's got to get to 5 stages eventually against these guys, right? Like eventually, it's got to happen. Like, God, dude.
Can we get 5?
Yeah, it's so crazy.
So the next one is gonna be Calamity's pick though. That is Deathslinger. I think Eternal actually does not have a huge Deathslinger specialist. So at least Calamity has that going for them. But they will need to show up here, and this is gonna be the decider because we are playing a best of 3. Eternal is up 1-0. They showed how good they are.
I'm gonna take a step away real quick if you don't mind, just to run to the bathroom and grab a drink. So give me a quick second. So yeah, I'll be back in just a moment.
Yep. And now we just need to see if Calamity can bounce back. I don't know. It's pretty hard though, to be honest. Like once you get crushed so hard in the best of 3 series, it takes a bit of mental strength to be like, okay, we can still come back in this. But they're experienced players, I'm sure that if anyone's going to be able to, then it's going to be Calamity. But in this tournament, they have not showed up to their full strength. As of right now, I'm kind of struggling in the groups. Losing to Trauma on Cowshed. Yeah. And we are doing the good old Deathslinger on Sappho Pit 1. If you guys remember, the Winter Invitational in... Oh, was it semis? I think it was semis, if I'm not mistaken. Calamity played against Elysium, and they actually managed to take the Deathslinger set against Zaka, who's, I think, also playing killer here. Maybe that's a bit of a mental thing, because they've been in this exact situation. Even though Zaka's on a different team now, he's probably going to play Deathslinger. And yeah, let's see if they can do it again. Same map, same setting. But the first, we are going to see Calamity play killer, and that's going to be Yokat on Deathslinger. So that is very interesting. Zaka switched teams. Zaka was on Elysium for a while, and now Eternal came back, and Zaka is back on it. So yeah, that made Elysium a lot weaker and Eternal very strong. And Eternal is back where they left off. They're extremely dominant on Survivor, and yeah, a force to be reckoned with for sure, as you just saw. Pallet saves all over. God, I will not lie. Yokat has a very hard job. So he came out of that game, right? And now he has to instantly mentally reset, get that out of his head, load back in to the same players on Deathslinger. And this time it needs to go different. We cannot get 4 stages again. This is the one where Eternal needs to suffer a little bit. Otherwise, Calamity is gonna have huge trouble. But Yokat is a very experienced player, and if anyone can reset, it's gonna be him. True. Deathslinger can avoid the pallet saves a little bit better. He can drag survivors out of the pallets. Not always possible, but yeah. That is hopefully gonna be a thing. Tomorrow we're gonna have the semifinals. It is going to be Elysium versus Oriental, a best of 5. And after that, we're gonna have whoever comes out on top on the next 2 matches, which is gonna be this one. It's either Eternal or Calamity versus Trauma or X9. And Trauma versus X9 is after this series, yes. It's a bit confusing. We scheduled it different than we seeded it because X9 didn't have time earlier. Everything is going to be on the second channel, and there's going to be a highlight video on the first channel, presumably. But every single match, I think, is going to be on the second channel for this tournament. You know what's funny? So, Sinners is gone now. Right now, in this tournament, there are only EU/Russian teams and 1 NA team. X9 is the only non-EU region team left in this tournament. And we are in with Yokat, and he has Nord. We're looking at Painress, Pop, Corrupt, and Nord. That's a pretty default build. No huge surprise. Looks like we are just hiding on this side. I think there was... Is that a 4-gen on this side? Did you see it correctly? Yeah, it is. Okay, there are 4 gens on this side. So Yokat probably wants to play this, yeah. This gen is open. And looks like nobody crossed.
Okay.
Are they all on the main side? Oh, Zaka being chased though. Sprint burst.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hi, Yokat playing, I see.
Yo, yeah, we are. And Zaka, no, he misses. Zaka having a very, very early chase, but he manages to switch to the side. The 4-gen is by the main building, and that's what the Death Star kind of wants to hold, but Zaka obviously knows this and has been called out. And he misses again. Oh, it's looking rough.
Oh, that's brutal. He's actually heading back towards top side.
Wait, what?
Avoids that shot, though.
Okay. Yokat kind of like shooting very aggressively here.
Yeah, he's just full sending it. Actually drops chase with Zaka. Finds 2 survivors here. Very patient with that one, though. Doesn't rush that one at all. That like gonna deny cigar value.
Reels a tiny bit too much. Maybe, it's gonna be hard for Yokat here to get the mental reset, go into this game after the unknown gear set with like a fresh mind.
Yeah.
Just a miss again.
And Slinger is one of these killers, right? It's kind of like Nurse, where like when you start missing, I feel like you get in your own head, you start second guessing your own shots and everything. Like, I think it's one of those kind of like mentally snowbally killers. And if you can find it down in this top side of this gen setup, that would be, that let's still hear it injured, I think. I mean, that wouldn't really do him much good, but I like that he was lining it up.
Yeah. You can only get people in mending with that shot. I don't think you can fully down them.
Like, maybe if you pull him to the window, but yeah, probably not. Ooh.
Oh!
Flare
Never
it.
dodges it.
Alright, like playing this main building so well.
I can drop the pallet.
Oh.
Oh, that's...
my
Holy, he gets involved!
Yo, he's so nuts!
Wow.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, okay, well, what do we do now? Do you just reset? The gen is done. This is such a bad start. And no, Nightlight can leave the side entirely because you don't zone him.
What, dude? And now you don't even get the down top side at all?
This is really bad.
One of the 4 gens top sides gone. So now there's literally just a 3 gen on both sides. So all they gotta like the main thing to worry about is getting 1 gen done on each side at some point, and then there's really no gen setup. So there you go. There's another one done. That's the bottom side, I would assume. So I think there's just a 3 gen top now, and that's really it in terms of danger.
Bro, we need more here. We need more. And that shot misses.
Oh no, dude.
I think Eternal's getting into set, to be honest.
Yeah. It does kind of seem that way. Oh, doesn't get that one either.
Dude!
No, dude.
They're just guessing correctly every time.
And Zaka brings the chase the whole way down the bottom. Okay, it does get an M1 there, but Zaka brought the chase the whole way down the bottom side now, and the top side 3 gen is really the only thing that is still going for Yokat at this point. And that's going to be gone pretty soon at this point, so... I feel like we're already in like the scrounging for any kind of hook stages you can get stage of the game.
I don't think we're playing for 4K anymore. That's just too late. There are too many jukings, and at this point you kind of want to get the best result possible, and that's his hook stages. Bro, Zaka's just... Holy, how much distance does he have?
Yeah, I think he had a bunch of initial distance and just really held it, just sprinted it. This down will come in, but yeah, top side 3 gen gets broken. They pop that gen. And yeah, Nightlight's already in position for the unhook. Dan starts main. We are like kind of comfortably still at 2 gens though. I will say, like, I mean, obviously this is an insanely good start for Eternal, and they're in a great position to get a good result here. But we're not quite like we're not like an end game or anything quite yet, right? I mean, they're still like these 4 gens haven't really been started. Like they just now got started, and there is still a chance for Yokot to maybe get something going, and at least get some stages.
True.
Oh, he's gonna see if he can follow up on Zaka. The Shag Pow's already gone, so this is a dangerous place to be.
Actually, yeah, but there's a hit tank coming.
Yeah.
If necessary. No. Wow,
just-
Zaka just decides to die in the corner, I guess.
Yeah, he's just going corner. That's interesting. Oh, this even circling this rock is just buying a ridiculously unnecessary amount of time.
110.
Yep. Nightlight. Oh.
Look. So
Are they
what
predicting the
Nightlight is doing
basement?
is like, so like the 2 survivors doing gens on the other side, and Nightlight, if he doesn't get found, then Eternal is in such a good spot. He knows this. He's if Yokot goes basement here, then he's the goated player of all goats.
Yeah, that would be the most game sense thing ever, especially considering like how rough of a game he's had. If he actually has a clear enough head to think about a play like that, that would be absurd. That would be actually absurd. Yeah, there's no way though.
It's like we see it right as spectator, but as a player, there's no way you make that read.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe.
And also as a player, you're also like you saw that Zaka did not try to juke at all. He just tried to die edge map, and that's always a big tell that like, okay, they're doing a gen on the opposite side, right? Like if anyone ever dies edge map, that's the first thing you think is, okay, like whatever gen is farthest away from where he's dying is what gen's being worked.
I mean, are we going for Zaka again here? Like this is not bad if this is a reasonable time frame and the gen doesn't get done instantly. You can go into the end game 3-1, but like you're probably just gonna get 6 stages, right?
Yeah, like it feels like you're hoping for like 6
gonna
stages. Yeah, he's coming back to interrupt it.
And like the risk is that you don't even get that the gen pops and then you only have 3. But now what do? You don't have pop, you just kick this gen. You can't really go far, and I think you're gonna be split apart here. This is gonna be so bad for Yokot.
Yeah.
He is not gonna get much here.
I feel like best case scenario here, I mean, not absolute best case. I mean, absolute best case is, I guess, popping off. But realistically, best case is probably like 5 stages with no ed, right? Like gen pops, you find a fresh hook, try to secure it.
Yeah. Unless you 2-tap someone, like, right now.
Yeah.
But, like, you can't really leave that gen. Nah, you just lose. I don't think you can do anything much.
Yeah, because they're pressuring this bottom side gen too, right? Like, Shack gen's being worked. So, like, you're just so split, right? Like, how do you protect both of these? There's no way. He finds Zaka again at Water Tower.
Yeah, but this is like almost scripted, right? Like Zaka wants to be found.
Yep.
It's like, what do you get for this? Oh, this is early enough though.
That gen, I think that, is there a gate down there though? I think yeah, they're all running to it. Yep, they're all running to it.
Do they get that? That's gonna be the decider, honestly.
Oh, nothing to help it. No leader or anything.
If they don't get
it.
that, that's like bad though.
No, they get it. That hook took a long time. Well, actually, maybe someone could get shot. Maybe.
Hold up.
No, they get it. Nope, they get it. Oh, God, it's close. Nope, they get it.
Yeah, go all.
And their streak continues.
Calamity does this, then they're gonna. Okay, that's impossible, right? To be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, it's the same thing as last game.
Wait.
Like 3 stages, 1 fresh.
Is Eternal holding their streak right now?
Yeah, they are. It's been 3
What?
stages or 4 stages every single game. No one has gotten 5 stages or more in this team. No one.
Wait, do they have plot armor? That's crazy.
Dude,
They're not gonna go to the semis with like. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. This is they are having such an insane showing here. I just don't like. It's actually so insane to watch. I don't even know what to say about it. It is absurd. This team is absolutely ridiculous. Like legit,
I don't know what to say.
if I'm gassing it up too much, I'm sorry, but I feel like we're literally watching the greatest team that's ever played this game. Like it's so crazy.
Yeah, no, you're right though.
It's
right,
literally like they're just a machine of like perfect play and efficiency, and everything they do is on top of it. They make like, I feel like there's very few mistakes. They're pressuring everything exactly the way they need to. Like every single play that the killer goes to make, they have some kind of a response. Even the like going down at pallets is like, it's almost like they like force the killer to play their game. You know, they're like, no, you're not playing your game. You're playing our game. And then they get on their pallets, and then they're like, yeah, now you have to like search around for people and waste time and maybe not find them, or just eat the save. Like, it's crazy.
To be honest, I feel like Eternal was like gone for like a year, right? They dominated for so long. They were gone for a year, and I feel like they're back at the honeymoon phase where they just like own and everything is good again. It's like I don't know. It's like it's gonna be so hard to stop because like on killer side they also have like Zaka and Nightlight, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's not just. It's not like they're like one tricking the survivor side and they don't have killers. I don't know.
Yeah, it's so nuts, man. It does feel like maybe they like again. I mean, if they took a break, it's probably because they were feeling burnt out, right? So it is possible that this is maybe even like the strongest they've been in a long time. Because when they're burnt out, they're probably not practicing as much, right? So like if they took a break and they're getting back into it now and they're actually like feeling it again, would make sense that they're maybe at like in like tip top shape. Because yeah, I mean this feels disgusting. Like I don't.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, okay. Do you think that there's any chance? 3 stages, dude.
Dude, it's gonna be Zako and Killer. Like,
by the way, like, you know, where you're like, oh, he found Zaka again, right? Like, these things are so scripted, though, right? Like, they were so scripted by Eternal Soul. That was so perfect the way they played it or not there. Because, like, if you actually chase Zaka, it's like Zaka's just a bait. He literally is a bait. Yeah. And Yoka took the bait. Because he's just not. Like, it's hard to have a clear mind after getting juiced for like 20 minutes straight. 2 games.
Yep. It's so crazy because like even like which survivor gets found and everything. It's just everything is so calculated. Like everything they do is like again like they're in firm control of the match. Like they literally are like pulling the strings and the killer is just like following their fucking orders essentially at that point. Like it's crazy. It's so crazy.
And what's actually crazy, the game started off extremely well for Yokat. I think you missed it, but he literally got first hit for free, had 2 chances to shoot Jaka at 5 chance 0 progress. He just didn't hit it. I was like, Eternal just like, I don't know, they rolled back into the machinery and then, yeah, nothing really worked out for them.
Yeah, I sat down basically right as I saw the shots coming in that missed, yeah, which is so unfortunate. Because yeah, it could have been a whole different game. But here we go, Zaka.
Ruin. Yeah, okay. Well, that's a smart choice because you don't really have to commit to anything with Ruin. You can just ping pong between the survivors. And even if you miss your shots, it's not that punishing. So he doesn't need much. He only needs 3 stages now. Which, yeah, will not be too hard.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know, maybe it will be, but presumably not.
Slinger is the type of killer where like if you just like are going for shots and they keep missing, then like it can kind of get snowbally. But again, Zaka is just such a good player. I feel like he's probably not gonna like get in his hand. He already landed a shot anyway. Like I feel like it's gonna be hard to get him to mess up enough to get to 3 stages. Like that's just so tough, man. Ooh. Pedro playing Shaq Palo well. I feel like especially considering he knows that too, right? Like for instance, if Yokot went in, like was playing last game knowing he needed 3 stages, he probably doesn't commit to Zaka at all at the end, right? And just looks for a fresh hook. No. Like Zaka has that going for him too. Like he can prioritize fresh hooks towards late game. And I don't know. This is tough for Calamity. We'll see. I mean, they're gonna try. These are good survivors.
TL into 4 lane. That is not the best RNG possible, and that is the first down already. And yeah, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, this is definitely not the pace that you need if you're Calamity to win this. And I think they recognize that, which is why like you see like Laser maybe trying to go for a flashlight save, but you know, not very much hope of getting it. But at least has to try, right? They know they're very far behind. Oh. And Mark, and yeah, there's 2 people at main too. Like he's right near 2 survivors. He gets a clean shot on it.
That's what Zaka also just shows his class, right? He's probably just going to control the area. He's not going to overextend for anything. And if you want to trade that hook, then you just get him closer to the win console. Like that's the problem. Like nothing wins anymore. If you do save this one, then you just don't have gen pressure and everyone gets injured. And if you 1-for-1, then you get him closer to the win console.
Yeah, there's just no play. There's no play that works. As a matter of fact, they're doing neither of them too. They're kind of just stealthing around and not even progressing gens that much either. Like Rocket's kind of hanging out here. I think he wants to try to get a last minute pull, but at the same time, it's like one person's been on gens this whole time. Yeah. So yeah, there's basically no hope at this point. Like this is 100% donezo.
Getting on the gen now. Yeah.
Yeah, trying to. I mean, there's this nasty gen set up topside, so like at some point you got to just think about sticking it, right? And yeah, Pedro's gonna, so that's struggle. And at this point, next hook stage on anyone other than Pedro is going to be it, right? Like if he gets a third stage that's a fresh hook, it's just over. It's just over right there.
Someone's asking if Zaka's so good, why is he camping? Because he doesn't need to do more. Oh yeah, it's very simple. It's like, I don't know.
I don't know what you mean.
Do you work overtime? Do you work overtime for free?
True. That's hey, that's a good point. Honestly, true. True, man. If you're so good at your job, just stay there forever. Just never go home. You know.
True, bro.
See, like even this though, like the 1-for-1, like secure, unless like can find a way to save laser, like that's just it, right? He gets hooked and it's over. I mean, Zaka's not even gonna take it. He wants more. Oh, he should be able to hold him long enough for bar time as well. So yeah, he's gonna be
a knots coming through.
Oh, we're doing.
Oh, we're dancing.
Oh, we're getting dizzy. Oh, I think the tech is to make him dizzy. Oh, well, no, maybe not. Yeah, so Eternal's gonna go through, and man, this team just looks so good, dude. I don't know, like.
Yeah,
was like,
I mean, Eternal on the I don't know. They just have such a strong killer side. The survivor side looks mental strong right now. I don't know.
Yeah, there was a part of me that was hoping, like, throughout the Swiss that they were, like, popping off, and I was like, yeah, you know, like, maybe when they make it to the actual bracket, like, they'll go against teams that'll, like, test them, like a little harder, and maybe it'll, like, show some, like, you know, some, like, kinks in their play, and maybe they won't be, like, quite so, like, perfect. But, I mean, Calamity, again, extremely good team. It's not like this is some, like, pushover team. Calamity has been, like, a consistent, like, semifinal, grand final, like, level team for years now. This is an extremely good team. And Eternal just literally looks so dominant, like unstoppable. Like it wasn't even close.
I mean, it's like, okay, I can tell you one thing. So X9 seems extremely confident, by the way. X9 thinks they're the favorites to take this entire thing, and if they win against Stronghold, which is already going to be a big thing, they will have to go against Eternal in the semifinals. So that's gonna be a thing. I mean,
yeah,
it's gonna be interesting.
Got such good matches too, because then whoever wins that goes against either Elysium or Ariando, which is already amazing too. Like, dude, it's
my god,
the whole tournament is just so good. God, it's insane. Like, I mean, X9 is the defending champions, right? Ooh, that shot!
Holy, that mic him. That scared me. Damn. Damn. Still 3 gens left to repair. We're still up.
Yeah, one of them gets done, but Hook comes in. And it looks like they doubled that too, so they're not really in a great position to get anything else done beyond that. Ooh. It is, honestly, I feel like this was a pretty unfortunate tournament for Calamity, though. Like,
yeah.
I mean, it is nice that they made it to the bracket after, like, the rough start they had, but yeah, I mean, not the showing that you'd expect to see from this team. Like, this is definitely a team that you probably expect to see in, like, the semis, right?
Yeah, same. I thought this was definitely a semis team that could maybe upset and get to the finals. But yeah, it didn't quite happen.
Laser doing a good job of playing around this tree. Zaka kind of going for some pretty spicy shots through this. I think he's still trying to get it, maybe. No?
No, the injury is going to come out.
He's pretty zoned, too, with Cigar. He can't really go anywhere. He's kind of just stuck here.
Oh.
Ooh. Does bake that swing, though.
Is he just going to break?
He really wants to find a way to play this, but no, he's just going to zone and break, yeah.
Nope.
And misses that shot. Okay.
Laser's juking.
He is. He's juicing up. Using the pallet vision. Oh. Doesn't quite get the stun, though. Good play from Laser there, though. Like, honestly, that was, like, that actually juicing up on those pallets for sure. That bought a lot of time.
Yeah, that is true. That was good juice.
That might help them try to make this loss a little less extreme, but even then, I don't know, because like, he's going to get hooked. It's going to be his struggle. Do they even pop a gen for that? I don't know. Maybe. Like, they're probably on that deep bottom side gen.
True. There's still 2 gens left and Marco's injured, so I think Zaka's looking to 4K. If he plays well here, definitely possible. Cracker being used.
Yeah, and Ruin's still up too. So yeah, that gen bot now is just regressing, right, from ruin. So yeah, it's brutal. It's a brutal spot to be in. Oh, Rocket's stealthing it up, but yeah, Marco's gonna get hooked. Laser's now death hook too. Gen's going backwards. Feels like this is just 4K2. I don't know if they can even get out of this 4K2 spot. I feel like it might just be over right then and there.
Yeah.
Which, if so, means that would be 2 4K2s for Eternal on Killer side, and then they're keeping their streak alive on Survivor of 3 stages, 4 stages. Like
the killers against Eternal have like an average of like 3 point something stages, I think.
Yeah, it's
like
insane.
Quite ridiculous.
Laser sprint bursting away to get some distance. He does actually get away from that shot. I think hit the gen, unfortunately. But now Marco and Laser are death hooks. So as soon as they get found and downed and it turns into a 2v1, that's just like, it's over from there, right? Like it's almost impossible to get anything done in a 2v1, especially against like a strong killer player or a killer character even. Oh, misread the blood there. I think thought he was deeper in the bottom side, but he wasn't.
Damn. Oh, yeah, you can't really vault that, can you?
Yeah.
It's gonna be going down.
Yep, zoning just way too strong, and Marco's gonna go down. He's death, and that's gonna leave it to just Rocket and Laser left. And I don't think they're gonna get much done. That's gonna be basically it.
Yep.
Oh well, actually I say that, but they're actually gonna pop in their gen. It looks like.
Yep.
I think Rocket can stick that, and that'll make it a 4K1. But hey, you know, better than nothing. You know, like you might as well take it. Might as well.
Yeah, honestly, like to the people who asked, like I think it's pretty tradition and pretty important for the players too to like end the game. Even if you lost, you kind of don't want to go out like on the worst result possible. Like you want to just have a great showing. That's also a very important thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
like a good shot.
Like even after all this happened, we still saw Laser play a couple of those pallets really well, right? Like still kind of showcase what they can do. Like you still want to fight it out, right? You don't want to just completely end it right there on the spot. And now just gonna be up the Rocket, who's running way deep in the bottom side.
Okay, he wants to 1v1 on Shaq.
Yeah, he's like, come on, yeah, let's go. He actually does, yeah.
Bro, we're 1v1ing. That's crazy. No, are we?
Yeah,
okay, he wants that side.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
He didn't even crouch. He just.
Oh, there's no start. This is wrong start, bro. He's checking RNG actually.
Oh, I see. Nice.
Oh, juking.
That gives him distance though. Okay, hold on a minute. Water tower.
Okay, shooting that early gives water tower. That's a lot of distance. Are we gonna run this? Are we going mid map? Using light very early. Rocket pathing though.
Oh.
Oh, where are we going?
Where are
That's
we
some
going?
crazy movement, bro.
Right? What is going on? Oh, the shot lands though. Oh, he finds the tree too.
The cigar being used.
He has his filler, but his filler's not that good.
Does he go water tower or do we go back to Shaq?
Oh, he goes nowhere. He was trying to make it water tower. Doesn't make it though.
Clean.
Zaka's just so good, man. He's just so good.
Yeah,
like,
Zaka's insane.
At so many different killer characters, like it's just so nuts, man. Like it's so impressive to see.
I think that's Zaka winning the 1v1. GG's.
Yeah, GG's, man. I mean, again, Calamity, such a good team, dude. It was nice to watch him play.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, had a bit of a rough tournament, and they didn't manage to get a whole lot done. But they at least made it to the quarters. Eternal's a tough matchup in the quarters, right? I mean,
Calamity is good.
Yeah.
Eternal's is better.
Yep. To be honest with you, dude, like I don't like. After watching this game to confirm it even more, I don't know if anyone's gonna be able to beat Eternal, dude. Like this team is insane. Like
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Like
let's see. I think a lot of things can happen, but like Eternal, like right now, I think they seem to be the team to beat. I agree with you on that.
yeah, because like I feel like at least in like Elysium's matches, like Oh Boy like kept it at least somewhat close. Like dude, the matches with Eternal, nobody has even kept it close. Like every single matchup with Eternal has been a fucking slaughter, dude. Like a complete annihilation. Like I feel like until someone at least like keeps it close with them, dude, I don't know, man. They seem like the team to beat for me. Yeah, like Elysium, obviously like #1 seed, and they're always a threat. So like I'm not saying like GG tournament's over, wrap it up, like they win or anything, but They definitely seem like they're becoming more and more of the clear-cut favorite for me, I think. Because, God, they look so unstoppable.
GG's. And well played, Zaka. Well played. Impressive performance.
And this final matchup of the night is going to be sick, dude. This is going to be sick.
So, the final matchup is going to be Trauma, the old school legendary team versus the new school kids from the block, X9. X9 being the last non-EU/Russian team left in this tournament. So right now it seems like one region is heavily dominating.
Yeah, but X9 is our
stay that way?
They are our defending champions though, right? They did
True.
win they did win the last one, which was maybe a surprise, maybe not. I don't know. I mean, I think everyone knows X9 is an extremely good team, right? I think it's pretty safe to say like the best NA team out there based on results.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean they managed to pull out and win like the last invitational tournament over Elysium. So in terms of like this tournament series goes, they currently are the defending champions. So in a weird way, they are also kind of the team to beat right now, right?
I don't know, bro. Like X9 played insanely well in the last one though. Like in the Winter Invitational, they played phenomenally. On Survivor, Wispy on Killer is a solid killer player. There's literally only Wispy who's playing killer for the team. So yeah, it's gonna be quite interesting. That's also a bit of a weakness because you can kind of just ban against Wispy, right?
Yeah, that is it's interesting to see because like how many like holes is there in terms of like the killers, because Wispy seems to be able to play like almost every single killer. Like it's crazy to me. Like I feel like almost every killer should have like a couple characters that they kind of struggle at, but like Wispy, I can't really recall a killer that I saw where I'm like, oh damn, Wispy doesn't seem that comfortable here. Like it feels like almost every killer, like I don't know, it's so nuts. It seems like unreal. Like, how do you not have a weakness? Like, what is that? Like, what's going on there? You know what I mean? So I don't know. I mean, these sets, what is it? It's Wesker and Dredge are the guaranteed
I think first is Wesker, and the first killer we're gonna see is the old school legend Whizzle. I don't think I've ever seen him play Wesker.
Ooh,
but yeah, well, Whizzle, extremely strong player, has been playing comp for like ages, and yeah, now Trauma's back. Gonna be interesting what they can do. But X9 is an insanely good Survivor team. X9 on Survivor, demons.
Yeah.
Absolute demons. Like in the Winter Invitational, they pulled off insane stuff every time. So yeah.
Yeah.
They're just like, they come less of team play. They're more like individual jukers that like, I don't know, they work and vibe incredibly well together. But it's like the polar opposite of Eternal, who became more of team play.
Yeah, I think it feels like they're heavily on like individual micro, and then they do bring in team play like a bit when needed, but like that's not like their main focus. Whereas yeah, I agree. Like Eternal feels like it's like mostly like heavy team play, whereas like there's obviously still good micro there too. But
so okay, so one thing though, X9 thinks they're the number one, so that's quite interesting. I mean, they have gotten together again like literally 1 week before they started. So how strong they actually are is like the question. I mean, on the Winter, they were pretty dominant, but they will need to prove it. And they're the last one from the NA region, so.
Yep. Trying to keep the NA dreams alive here. Whizzle's interesting. He seems like a bit of a wild card to me, because I do think like, again, he's like this legendary killer, and I know he's been like insane throughout. You know, it's actually kind of funny. In between like last weekend and this weekend, I actually went back and like watched some old tournament games and was watching Whizzle play killer. Yeah, I was kind of nerding out a little bit. I was going back and watching like old like spirit sets from Whizzle. And it's interesting because yeah, I feel like we know he's got like skill. We know he's a very talented player. We know how capable he is. I gotta be honest though, in a few of the like Swiss games, it did feel like sometimes his decision making was like a little shaky, and I wonder if that comes down to like, again, like him being kind of an old school player and not being like maybe as familiar with like current day metas and game styles. And I wonder if that's going to play a role here, right? Because I feel like if he's making the right decisions with like the talent that he has on killers and everything, like it's insane, like absolutely insane, like potential to pull out results against anybody. But yeah, there was some shaky decision making, and I think X9 is a good enough team that if he does that, it might get punished.
Yeah, I hope. I don't know. Did they grind? Like, Whizzle is capable of a lot of things, but as you said, the meta has evolved a lot. People just have gotten better since then. But he has the talent. I don't know if they grinded this week. X9 on Survivor, very, very strong. And it's like they need to show up for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's going to be interesting to see, man, because
I don't know.
Sorry, go on.
I feel like I feel like anything can happen here, though. To be honest,
yeah.
I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if like I could see both teams maybe being dominant. I don't know. I would give X9 the favorite though, because like I know that they can play in that variation and they're really strong. But like Trauma also has so much individual talent, so.
Yeah, like I think Trauma's survivor side has been very consistent throughout this tournament too. So I think this first game is actually going to be the very like this one's going to be the one that's super unknown to me. Like I have no idea. Like Wizzle versus X9 survivors, no idea, dude. Like I feel like I'm pretty confident that like Wispy versus Trauma survivors is going to be very good play from both sides, and I pretty much know exactly what to expect. This one I don't know. Like I literally have no clue. This could be like a dominant performance from Wizzle, or X9 could just like do like insane shit and then make it a terrible result. Like either also, one could happen, and I wouldn't be too surprised.
This is Mastermind, right? And Mastermind, I don't know, it's one of the newer killers. I don't think that happened. I think that kind of released after like Wizzle was kind of like done with comp. I don't know how good he is on Mastermind, to be honest.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I mean, something that we didn't talk about a whole lot today, but something I think we've talked about a bit in the past is like how different it is to play like comp versus like pubs, for instance, right? Like I remember on Sinner's card, there was even a thing that said like Bucky hasn't played pubs in like years or something, because that's a big deal, right? Like if you take a break from comp or something and you just play pubs all the time, it's a whole different world, man. Like playing against like high level players is so different, and if you take a break and you're like kind of rusty with it, or like you said, if there's a new character like Wesker or something, where maybe you just don't have the experience against levels or survivors at this level, that definitely could play a role. I mean, I'm sure there's been practice, at least a little bit for them. So like, I don't think he's starting from a place of like never playing it at all or anything, but yeah, you're not wrong that could play a big factor here. And Wesker being such a mechanically intensive killer too makes it even more so.
True. I mean, Wesker has kind of also advanced a lot in like the last half a year. Actually, Wesker used to be so played. Nowadays, he's not that picked anymore. And people have told me that it's because Wesker is so figured out. Like everyone knows how to play every loop, and it's just kind of got boring, which is like kind of crazy because like, I don't know, there's so many things you can do on that killer. Yeah,
it is kind of wild. Like it feels like almost every palette can be played, right? It's just a matter of how much do you want to do it. This is also interesting too because it's on Records Yard, right? I mean, I think this is like one of the maps that we can see him on. Like, I think Cool Tower is a very common one. Records Yard, I feel like to me, from what I've seen, seems to be like a little bit unorthodox. Like, it's not too far out there. Like, it does happen a bit, but it's like a little bit more unorthodox than Cool Tower. And I'm wondering how much that'll play a role too. Like, I don't know, are these palettes as figured out as like the Cool Tower ones, right? Like, I don't know.
Actually, that is the map now for DBD League. So that was a big switch within the scene, not that recent, but yeah, that's because like Cold Tower is so figured out, and looks like we're heading in game. That is a pretty decent build, but no egg.
He's got loose crank. He doesn't know. Wow. Oh, he doesn't know.
Bro, he's cranking.
Oh no. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
No.
So loose crank.
Yeah,
used to be completely meta, but it's kind of like figured out that it does close to nothing.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a fast hit though.
Yeah, Jaw seemed to really want to just hug the wall and assume he was going to like flare his dash. But Wizzle with the patience calls him out on it. Good vault too. Jaw might be in some trouble here. Good pathing.
Wait, he greets that. Really?
Jaw's so good.
He's just going to break it. Yeah, he is.
Oh, tries to predict the dash, but he doesn't take it.
Predicted the live play, very well done, and they're doubling Shaq. Is this a pain rush?
Oh, they're tripling
no, it's triple, but they get it done. Okay.
Oh, tripling Shaq is a risky way to start this game. Like, it paid off for him because they did get it done, but that's risky.
Yeah, if the triple does not get done, they kind of are in a really, really rough spot. I don't know what the gen spot is looking like. Looks like there are a lot of gens, though, towards that side. No, actually. I think he has a 3 then around that. Yeah, he does. Okay.
Yeah. Like pretty relatively close. And now it looks like they're just gonna be trying to work gens far away that are safe, that he can't really pressure easily. It looks like Wispy was stealthing around and maybe trying to get in position for the unhook. Depending on how, it depends on how Wizzle plays it.
Stealth has been found though. This is good. For Wizzle.
Yeah.
Is he just gonna secure this?
Yeah, he is. I think they just bash gens at this point.
Like, usually you can just go there and unhook against almost every killer, even against Blight and Nurse. Against Wesker, that's not that easy because they can throw you away. So you need to be really careful in your approach. And solo unhooking can go horribly wrong, which is why I would expect this to go second the thing is, there was one survivor hovering, and that's one survivor didn't even get the unhook. So that was a bit of a wasted time.
Still hovering, still not on a gen either. So yeah, this has been 2 survivors on gens the whole time instead of the potential of 3, right? So like a little bit less gen progress than could have been here.
Whistle obviously doesn't know this though. He would probably expect like 3 survivors, 3 gens being high progress, but it's not the case. And already back there. This needs to be a decent chase.
Yeah, it's interesting too because the pull came in pretty early as well, like pretty early in the struggle. Like it wasn't even necessarily free, like did get tagged for it.
Oh,
Shack pellet gets thrown. You can't even really make it for the people play either or anything because of the corruption or the infection building up. Oh, he's got some distance on him.
Oh.
And looks like Haunt's coming out to try to get in chase too, trying to body block and buy some time. They're currently doubling another generator. Infection about to hit full though.
Oh, he's just denying the light. That's so smart. Wait. I don't think he expected the pathing though.
Oh, yeah.
Did he lose him?
Oh, I think he kind of did temporarily at least. This is so much distance he's getting.
Fully infected. But this is such a time waste. This is
he made
3
to another
gen
filler.
pressure.
This is going to be hard to play on ping.
What?
Yeah, he is going to go down. That's hard to play on ping. They should pop that gen though. They were doubling a gen. Yeah, that one's going to pop. So we're going to go
probably inner strength. Okay.
Yep, so we're going to the 3v1 though with 1 gen left and only 1 injury. So this could still swing either way, but I think Eckstein not in a terrible spot here.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, that chase was longer than it was supposed to be, and they kind of got progress for that. Is there? I mean, that's a little bit of a 3 gen, I guess, but it's so loose that it's gonna be impossible to hold. But I think in this, like, you kind of don't 4K this anyway. So yeah, if you get a few stages here, you're probably happy with this. This is gonna be balanced landing from Nia.
Yep, sends both dashes, doesn't get it. So now he has no power for a little bit. No, just got bounce landing away. Get right back on the gen. There he goes, right back on it. So yeah, these chases are like this next chase is gonna matter a lot because yeah, I think the main hope here is that you just need to end a couple chases quickly, get maybe a couple pain reses. Ooh, good find.
No exhaustion for this survivor though. A little bit of trouble for Wispy.
1 dash use. Nothing here.
This looks like a die corner situation, but honestly,
is there an edge map filler there? There's an edge map filler, but I don't think they can make it without getting zoned. This is smart, yeah. Like instead of getting zoned out, going for the edge map, I'm gonna just circle the truck instead and buy as much time as possible. Maybe now we'll try to make it to it. No, still. Hey, Wispy just getting the most value possible out of this.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, that's such great pathing by Wispy, but goes down here, and I don't think the gen gets done, so that's gonna be Painless and Pop, right?
Yeah, I believe, yeah. Pain res. I wonder if Han goes for a fast pull to try to prevent Pop here. Because his gen's really far away, and he's in position, right? He's not like he was doing a gen this whole time, so feels like he might just go for a quick pull. Oh,
actually, he lost the rotation.
Yeah, not that quick,
and
actually.
Now, notice popping the gen before the Wesker can.
Yeah, give him the old preemptive pop. They get the pull right as the unhook comes in, so... Or sorry, they get the unhook right as the pop comes in, so yeah, like max distance away.
Oh, good pathing though from Node.
Dude, the pathing of all the... X9 just in general, their Survivors' pathing is so nasty. Just so good.
Oh, he's on it. Brutal coming in. And I don't think he has anything in this corner. But it's no unicorn, no egg.
Dude, unicorn, he's not having unicorn medallions costing him a lot, man. Honestly, it's there's so many of these double dashes that could have landed with uni, but they just don't.
Wait, they doubled this gen. Oh, that could backfire horribly. I saw blood, if I'm not mistaken. This means the Claudette was also in this area.
That's interesting, if so.
What?
Vaults it.
Okay.
Doesn't get the hit though.
Oh.
Hey, they're doubling a different gen now. This is interesting. I'm a little surprised the way this was played.
Is that his throw?
It's a throw.
If this is fast,
he doesn't have a filler.
That's so smart.
Yeah. And he still has that other pallet in the maze tower to maybe tie into if he needs to as well. Like right there, if he has Uni Medallion, it's a little bit faster, you know? Like, oh, man.
Egg too.
Yeah, we're egg,
Egg will
yeah.
have done that too.
True. And there's adrenaline on Haunt, too.
I mean,
Infection building up, but they're going to be on that other gate that's kind of deep in that corner, I think. In that pocket. Oh.
he needs to watch out, to be honest, that this is not going to be a hatch.
True, yeah, that's a good point.
So Time is playing against Haunt. He's looking to go for the gate, I guess, but the body blocks.
Oh, he wants to throw it back in. Oh, it's a throw.
Wait, but no.
But the body blocks are here, yeah. I don't think it's going to matter.
He's -8.
Oh, unless he can do
This is
some
doable.
geometry. What is happening?
Wait, what?
He went past him and got the Wispy down.
died, but
Wispy's worth less stages, so I think they're maybe like... But Haunt's running back into the map, so he's not... He's in position for Hatch, but like, you gotta wait for Wispy to die.
Can we go for a Haunt here? That's so greedy, though.
What, I mean, what
Actually,
happens
wow.
if you can maybe like push out Note and then look for Haunt? Maybe, right? Is that the play here on Killer?
Wait, now he allowed Anok, though. Okay, okay,
no-
this is strange.
Yeah. And I think he's just
So
trying to
he's
prevent
never gonna
Hatch.
find him, right? If he whistled it some middle thing, I don't know if this is gonna work out. At this point, you could lose everyone.
Yeah, this is scary.
Does he have the goated game sense to like? I don't know. Someone can go there and heal too. To be honest.
Yeah, and they're both full now, so if he gets found, like he can maybe get body blocks.
Oh, he's trying to bait the rotation past the. Oh, that's so smart. No, he's just opening the gate.
Yeah, there's a gate
He's
on right
forcing
beside
his
him.
hand. And he's just waiting in the middle of both.
Yep, Wispy's only worth one stage too, so Wispy can play aggressively here, and it's not really that big of a deal, right? If Wispy dies, it's only one stage, whereas if Haunt dies, it's like 3. So yeah, this probably queues up Haunt to run.
Yeah. Wow, well played by X9. They kind of force the situation where he can't get much.
Maybe even Hatch
Hatch.
or Gate. Oh, because he's paranoid about Hatch. So Wispy's
No
just
way,
gonna
he's
go
cutting
Gate.
off Hatch, but Wispy's just sending it to the gate.
Oh my God,
Is
the mind
Wispy gonna make
games.
this? Yeah,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Yep, definitely making it. 5 stages. 5 stages, 2 fresh.
Clean.
X9 just so clean, dude. They're so good.
This is well played by X9.
Oh my God, dude.
I got the most out of it.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. He takes off Loose Crank and puts on puts on Uni Medallion. This is a whole different game. Just saying. Just saying. Just gonna say it, man.
TOFU. He's cranking, man. Stop hating.
True, he's cranking.
It's
That's
like-
a good point.
You know what's funny? Crank used to be so meta when Wesker came out. But at some point, people figured out that Crank does close to nothing.
Yeah, well, on
It's
paper,
like, yeah.
it looks amazing. Like, if you just look
Yeah,
at
like-
what it says, it looks so good.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, Ek is just the better Crank.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I don't know.
It's so silly. Like, I don't know what is going on with, like, the numbers there. That behavior, like, messed that up somehow. But, yeah, it's... Like, I feel like if no one told me that Loose Crank... Like, if I didn't see... Like, I think I saw a clip from, like, Numi or something that showed, like, the value you actually get from Loose Crank, and I was like, oh, that's horrible. And if I never saw that, I'd probably still be learning that add-on, like to this day. Like, it seems good when you look at it. But, yeah, it just does nothing.
I'll step out for a moment. 1 minute.
All right, yeah, all good. And yeah, now we're gonna be going into Wispy, playing Killer as Wesker, and now just needing what, 6 stages or 5 stages 3 fresh, which feels like a relatively okay win con here on Wrecker's Yard. Like, I feel like at this point, if you just kind of pop off and get some good chases, and you maybe don't even have to go for a tunnel out, right? Realistically, I wouldn't be that surprised if we saw a build from Wispy that was like corrupt, maybe like corrupt pain res, Noed, and then like brutal or something, right? And then it's not even necessarily going for a tunnel out, right? I think you could just get some stages, kind of like set yourself up with like a few fresh hooks, and then kind of just work it like in terms of like end game and just trying to get the stages you need. But then again, like Hens was saying earlier, this team extremely confident. X9 seems to be of the opinion that they might be the #1 team in this tournament right now, so it wouldn't surprise me if Wispy just says, you know, fuck it and full sends it with a build that's going to be more so about like trying to get the 4K as opposed to just trying to get the guaranteed results. But I'm curious to see, man. That was such a good performance on the driver's side, and they're definitely in position now to maybe just go up 1-0 here, which I think would also be big because I think this was Trauma's pick too. I'm pretty sure Trauma chose, because yeah, I'm pretty sure the side that plays Killer first is always the side that picked. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this was Trauma's pick for a Killer. So like if they can come out of this on top with like a pretty dominant performance, then they're going to be going into their Killer choice already up 1-0 with a pretty dominant first showing. And next set's going to be Dredge too, so that's interesting, right? Like you're going to go from Wesker into Dredge, and that's, I think, a pretty good pick for X9. But actually, welcome back, sir. Welcome back. Is Dredge, was it week 1 or week 2 that Dredge had Hawkins? It's week 2. It's Hawkins. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think the teams. Okay, so, yeah, that's a bit of a different map. Usually it's on Midwich. This time it is going to be on Hawkins.
I don't think I've ever seen a competitive game played on Hawkins before. Like I know that they were like, I know there was like something, I think like DBD League was doing like something with like Myers there, right, or something, for a while. So yeah, I know there have been games played there, but I've actually never been able to catch one. So that'll be interesting. That'll be very interesting.
The thing about Hawkins is it has like an absurd amount of locker density. So the amount of macro plays you have is very nice. It has way more than Midwich. The downside is the pallets are safe against the power. So there are less 100-0 situations where he uses his power and there's nothing you can do, you just lose.
Yeah.
So there's just more to do in that regard.
Yeah, that's interesting. I kind of like that because I do think Midwich is one of those maps where like Dredge just gets a 1-up on almost every single pallet. Like literally, there's like 3 or 4 pallets on the whole map that are like strong enough that it's not like you're instantly hit no matter what, right? Like it feels like almost every other pallet, it's like as long as you zone it correctly, you're almost guaranteed to get hit. So yeah, I think that not being the case is gonna be nice. But anyway, here we go. Wispy. Not running brutal, but pop, pain res,
Can we see?
no ed.
Yeah, no, it is gonna be an obvious one because of the result. You don't need that much. Wow, this is like the Russian style to play, by the way. It's like you just drop the pallets. That's like old school Russian play. It's like not that much in the meta anymore. That kind of pre-drop is like not that common.
Yeah, it's interesting because I feel like you just don't even bother taking any risks with it. You just throw it and you're like, hey, if you don't show up here, then I just get distance, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, even here, same thing.
No, they just do it. That's how they play. That's how we always played.
Live, gonna
And
continue
live.
looping. Ooh. That'll be the hit.
Fast hit though.
That honestly
Making sure to not get infected.
took a while though. Honestly, not bad. Now heading into the edge map corner. Still a pretty decent
not
pillar here
dropping.
too. Okay. This one's risky against Uni Medallion. Like this one could get a little scary.
Yeah.
And Wispy, I think, knows. Oh, mess up the dash though.
That is costly. That costs time, and nothing is not gonna allow it the second time. And now Wispy's probably
Gonna
gonna zone
zone,
break,
yeah.
right?
One gen pops
Okay,
though.
that's a. Wait.
This is technically
Ready
a better
pause.
start than last game.
True. Yeah. Maybe you should run around something to deny the infection there, because now you can kind of tell.
Yeah, true. That is a good point. That might have actually have been a big deal. Like maybe circling like a rock. But this is still like, right? Like, I mean, last game we saw the first hook came in right as Shack gen was being tripled, right? Like they popped 1 gen for the first hook last game.
That is such a loose 3 gen, by the way. We see the 3 gen on Deja Vu, and that is, yeah, not the best one, but yeah, it's not bad. And the hook is right inside it. But yeah, the survivors are definitely setting themselves up for a good result. But like, you can allow so little.
Do they have someone in position right now? This is really, I don't think. Because I think if they did, the unhook wouldn't come in right now. Because yeah, Wispy went across the universe right there to get that kick.
Oh,
It's kind of late.
actually.
It's still not bad because it gives him some time to maybe try to juice up and stay alive. He's got DS too. DS live.
Wait.
I'm surprised he didn't just slow vault it. He's like, yeah, I'm
okay,
gonna
well,
live
he
on that
knows.
window. He's telling you, he's like, I'm gonna live on that window. That's
Okay,
what's
I don't know.
happening.
I feel like you made it like hard obvious on that. I don't know if that was the best play. It's like,
I mean, I think it's kind of a Giga Chad move. You know, you just tell him exactly what you're doing.
I mean, imagine he didn't have it though. Oh, ping.
Yeah, that's a ping hit there. But nothing gets picked up, so Tunnel Out not staying on that. And he gets back to full.
Oh. Wait, actually, we'll make it getting value. 2 half states being healed.
Swat
And
gets
the
away from that
dash.
one.
Does he make anything?
There's nothing here. It's a dead zone.
But this is the gens are on the other side of the map, though.
Yeah.
This is the correct map, correct side to die on.
Yep, and they pop one of these gens that was close. I think the other one the other, they're both gonna pop. No, this one's gonna get pain res. That's unfortunate. If you could survive like an extra 5 seconds, that would have been huge. Because that's gonna
like
hurt.
hypothetically, if you snipe Nord, this is definitely the realm of possibilities here.
Yeah, yeah. We're currently sitting at 2 stages. Yeah, I mean, also like this Gen bus has to be kept an eye on, otherwise it's gonna pop, right? Because there's so much progress there. Wispy trying to make a play right now, you can tell. Trying to make a hard read. And honestly, Grenade is here. Doesn't get found though.
Doesn't look at the correct, and now the pop is gonna get punched. No. He fakes the pop. Wispy, insane read there.
Sprint burst from Grenade though still gets him the unhook though, so like they don't lose too much for it really.
I mean, at this point, Swatter needs to at all. I don't know what he's doing there. Oh,
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
What? Oh, smash it!
Yeah, smash it. Value
No
on that
smother me.
pallet. Unity down here, a little scary, but turns it, gets the corner.
Nice. He's still stuck on this.
Bus gen's
Loop
gonna
though.
get done, and I think the other survivors across the map. All the gens are gonna be done very soon.
Would this be a draw?
If he full dies, no, that would be a win for Drama. That would be 4 stages. No, wait. Yes. No, yeah, because there's no.
That's a draw. It's adrenaline. Oh, okay.
No, I'm not sure why there's a little tick on Ace, because Ace hasn't been hooked. Like you can see when we switch to Survivor, it's only the only person that's been hooked has been nothing. There's one stage on nothing.
Yeah.
I think that's supposed to be on nothing, and it might just been a little bit of an overlayer.
Someone take the wrong box. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
But it's like, yeah. So we need a fresh hook here, at least, right?
yeah. So either Grenout or Divok here needs to get caught. Yeah, like they need to. Dude, I don't.
Wait, why is Grenard playing so aggressive though?
Yeah, this is weird.
Wait, is Nord being found? Maybe. Is someone on Nord? That's why he's aggroing.
Too bad you won't.
Insta read down Swatter. It doesn't seem like it because it's still not broken.
Oh.
Oh no.
Do they? Wait. No, they're not on it. Okay, that's an interesting play. I don't know why Grenard is playing so aggressive. So this is, I mean, okay, if Grenard gets hits hooks now, you have 3 fresh hooks, right?
Oh, he's hooking him right on top of Swatter's body too. That's brutal. They basically need to find they need to find no one and break it. It's far away from the hook, I think, right? I'm pretty sure it's.
I feel like Trauma kind of threw that.
Yeah. No, they did.
They had that so hard though. They had that. Like sometimes maybe they fucked up the math. I think maybe. It's like easy to lose track of what your goal is.
Yeah.
And they found it.
It's still not completely impossible. I mean, they have a gate like pretty much open. If they can break Noed and then maybe pick up Swatter and like maybe, but he's full infected. Man, he's getting picked too. They're going for. Oh no! Think about
he
going
can
for
just
pull.
look at Noah, no?
Yeah.
You can't see it. He's just gonna go on the ace now because he sees it.
Gate's open, so you know that no one's even there for the unhook because that gate just opened too. So that information that gives Wispy information.
Next hook stage is the one. If Grenard goes second, I think that's it over.
That'd be 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that'd be enough. You're right. Yep.
To be fair.
Yep, there it is.
So that,
oh no, dude! It's so
dude,
heartbreaking.
they had that though.
Yeah,
they had it.
They did. Yeah.
Oh, it sucks to see it. Really does suck.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Like maybe they didn't realize that like Swatter dying was fine. Like, and also like the fresh hooks mattering so much, right? Like if anyone should be playing aggressive there, it probably should have been Nia.
Yeah.
Such a shame. She just keeps throwing him further out. Okay, it doesn't get a throw there though. So Ace will be able to get out, and Grenat will die. And yeah, it's gonna end up being what, 6 stages? So X9 literally winning by 1 stage, just barely. Trauma, bro, they could have had that. They're gonna be kicking themselves for that one, I think. That one was so close.
Yep. I think Trauma had it in the hands, but they kind of threw at the end. Damn, they didn't reward themselves for the great plays they did.
Yeah, that was honestly like the start of that match was so good.
Yeah.
Like it was so good. They were looking so clean.
I think, by the way, I think this was Trauma's pick.
Yeah, it should be because I'm pretty sure whoever plays killer first, I think always is the team that picks. So yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, so unfortunate, man. I mean, their pick, they were so close to winning it, but just barely fall short. And now they got to go into the pick of X9. The Iron Maiden skin, you love it. It's so creepy. Holy shit.
Yeah, and now it's gonna be time for a bit of an unusual set. It's gonna be Hawkins Dredge. I think you can get insane amount of pressure in Nightfall on this map, but you need to get there. The pellets are not as favorable, but like the teleport can easily win the game.
Yeah,
so like historically, Trauma was always known for being insanely good on indoor. I don't know if that includes Hawkins, probably not, because it was a bit before that time, but
yeah, this is interesting too, because like you mentioned that like the pallets are a lot less easy to shut down with power, and it's a lot more about like macro or whatever. But in a sense, it's almost like, do you even need to use your power when Hawkins? Like, I feel like so many of the pallets are kind of bad anyway, that like, it feels like most of the times, like there's a few safe pallets around the map that are like decently strong, but a lot of them are so weak, especially on this ping, where like, you're probably just gonna be able to not even use power at all, just basically walk people down, you know?
I'm gonna expect some crazy juice. I don't know why, but I think it's gonna be juicy.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna need to. I think that's gonna be a big deciding factor here. Like, if one of the sides survivors can like really juice up and have like really good pathing and just like win some 50-50s, I think that's gonna be the big deciding factor here. Because if you don't, and I think if you give the killer hits a lot, like if the killer is winning 50-50s and like getting hits a ton, again, Dredge is the kind of killer where once you start getting injuries, it's so tough, man. Because it charges Nightfall faster. Once you're in Nightfall, he just flies around the map and interrupts resets. Like, this is one of those killers where like injuries can snowball so much harder than most other killers in the game. I feel like it can get out of control really quickly.
True.
What do you think of like a build here? Like, I know like Midwich Dredge is interesting because I feel like a lot of times people don't run pain res and stuff because of the hooks on that map, but like Hawkins is probably a little better for that, right? Like, you could probably justify pain res.
Maybe Ruin. I don't know how comfortable the teams are on Hawkins, to be honest.
True.
Like, we might see that the teams are not really used to playing this map anymore, and because it doesn't happen that often in comp.
Yeah, dude, how spicy would it be for something like Ruin Undying, Pain Res Sloppy or something? Like, would that be like like no corrupt? Is that possible here? I don't know, but maybe. Like, I feel like something like that could be cool, or even just get rid of Undying for corrupt. I feel like there's some interesting builds you could run here. Like, I think there's a lot of options. Like, Pain Res becomes more open than on a map like Midwich. And like you said, I think Ruin, even like Ruin Undying, like I think totems here are going to be a little awkward for teams, and they might struggle to find them. I think there's definitely a lot of options for builds to run that might work out well.
True. Yeah, I think you could definitely get away with totems. I don't know, if you get like 2 hits going, you get Nightfall, I think this map becomes really deadly. But like, you kind of need to get there.
Yeah, agreed. And we're gonna be seeing what Wispy playing killer first. So Trauma survivors, this will be interesting to see how they feel about this. I mean, X9 must have been comfortable if they picked it, right? So they must know something here. But Trauma, it's going to be interesting to see how they handle this on the survivor side and how comfortable they are here. We know that they're a good team. We just saw them play that last match. Again, that last match was so good. Like, that was so clean from them, man. Like, again, if it wasn't for that little bit of like, you know, mispositioning at the end game and like kind of mistakes in the end game, they literally had that win against like Wispy, who's an amazing killer, right? Like, it was so crazy.
Yeah, it sucks because like there was this like, I don't know, if they were a bit more insightful on the win con, and they would be a bit more mindful of that, then that's an easy game.
Yeah.
Sadly, it wasn't.
But that being said, we know they're capable, right? Like, we saw it there. Like, it went really well for them, especially like micro-wise. So that's kind of what they need here.
And we are going in. It's Ruin, Pain Res, Corrupt, and Nord. Interesting.
Yeah, so spicy. No sloppy. Which, you know, kind of makes sense with it getting nerfed, I guess, a little bit. But yeah, Broken Doll and Mouththinker Skull as well. Pretty, I think, common add-ons, I'd say.
Oh. Are we protecting the Ruin? Looks like it. That's a decent totem, though.
Yeah, that is not bad. The totems on this map in general are pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing trying to find a pallet. There is one in here, but it's not the strongest.
Yeah. The survivors do not have exhaustion perks on this set.
Oh, eats the...
Oh, he gets that.
Yeah, he tried to eat the remnant, but couldn't quite do it.
Yeah. In this place, I think a pallet is already gone here. It's gonna be so hard. If you get stuck on this pallet, that's it.
Yeah, that pallet does not. Either one of these pallets. These are not pallets you can stay at.
maybe die under it. Is the teammate nearby?
Oh, goes for the
Yeah.
stun.
That's no. Is that a duo gen? Yeah.
Yeah, they're doubling this, which is rough because it might get pain
Pain res?
resed. Depends on
They
what the
get
hooks
it?
are. Well, they're gonna get it. They get
Yes. This one is so safe. Yeah, that's a good pain rest target because this gen is like hard to protect. But Dredge has a natural way to outplay the God window that is below the glass room, so.
it. Yeah, true. Yeah, that window becomes a lot less strong when I kill her like Dredge. Let's see how they handle this now, because this is starting to get a little kind of risky territory, right? You eat another tag or two from here, and then, you know, it can start to get a little hairy. We're only halfway to Nightfall, though. I kind of thought we might be a little bit further, but yeah, we're only about halfway.
Yeah.
And Wispy, I think, left a remnant near the hook and is now looking around for gens and stuff. It's going to teleport back, I think, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it's just free scouting. Because you can be right next to the hook again, and if someone goes close, then they're in big trouble. Looks like Renaud is looking for it. Is he gonna go for it?
Do you think you won for one here? Or do you not?
Rough, dude. Because like the problem with one for any, right? If there's no chase afterwards and the survivor dies again, you're in such a rough spot, right?
Yeah,
and
true.
it's like a huge risk to take, so I don't see them taking it. But it's like, it's gonna be so hard to get a good result from here, right?
Yeah, yeah. Only two
How do
starters
you
on
get
gens.
Still no Nightfall.
It's tough though, because with a killer like Dredge, like he has so much mobility that like you want to have a position, or you want to have a survivor in position like Grenaut is for like if they pressure. Oh, they have the 1-for-1 anyway. Perfect teleport back by Wispy. That timing was impeccable. Like literally the perfect moment.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do now on Hawkins upstairs?
Die. Yeah.
Okay, that's so bad because like, okay, this down happens so fast. You can still get that hook on Grenaut. You get that pain rest. This gen gets pain rest, and then you kill. This is so good. 5x9.
And then, dude, and then after this kill happens on nothing, I think Nightfall's gonna be charging right about then too. Like, cause you get Nightfall charge for hooks, downs, hits.
Yeah.
So I think this hook is probably gonna get it to the point where it's like just about ready to go.
And now the Nancy will have to unhook this. Wait, is she not even?
Oh, I think she was.
Dude.
I think they were worried about him maybe carrying it back to the hook. I'm not sure. Yep, there's the hook, and Nightfall gets that like in that little initial chime, so it's coming very soon.
Yeah. Are we back on Wispy already? No.
Yeah, Nightfall's
We're on
currently active now
someone.
too. Good pre-throw there. A lot of these pallets in these hallways are definitely very strong pre-thrown.
Oh, that's a decent setup.
Ooh. Good pathing from Nancy. Just basically running around the outside, avoiding the remnant.
She has windows of opportunity, so she's gonna have an easy time finding those pallets.
This pallet not the best against Dredge. Oh, spicy. Yeah, but that's
force the teleport.
Oh, locker teleport comes through. No one
Are
on
they gonna
Jets,
leave? Yeah. Okay, I think Wispy's kind of getting worried that someone is getting Gen Pros while this is going on, but that's not the case. And Ruin is up, by the way. But now... Oh, no. Nancy being found.
Yeah, I'm gonna get zoned out of that one, but zoning only does so much when there's like a gazillion pallets. Ooh, bring us down there. Was that a wave? Did she mean to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with Ruin up too, like, I mean, Wispy seems to be a little bit paranoid about the gen progress, right? I mean, naturally so, because you haven't seen these other two drivers in a while.
Whoa! Why is he like 2 meters next to it? What the
Yeah,
hell?
he's hovering very close.
Okay. Oh, no, he left
scratch
scratch
marks.
marks. No! Well, it's like, there's no way he gets away with this.
Yeah, no way.
Okay.
And the gens have progressed to basically 0 because of Ruin, right? Like, there's like basically no gen progress at all. So
SWAT are getting baited.
that'll be at least one hit. This is looking rough for Trauma. This is looking really rough.
Yeah. I know.
Grenaut
They
just
need
now
to
starting
make
a
sure.
gen.
If they at least get one more gen done, right?
Yeah, getting 4K 2'd here would be really rough, man. Like, 4K 1 you can maybe accept and be like, yeah, we can like maybe match that, you know, maybe even get lucky and beat it. But 4K 2 is a tough one, man. And it's kind of looked like what's going to be, right? I mean, they just started a gen, and they're going to get pushed off with Ruin. The fact that Ruin's still up, too, means that this is all just so much harder, right? Like, every time they have to hop off a gen, it just regresses, and it's going to be so hard to actually make these gens go forward. Swatter chilling mid-map. And what do they do here? I guess Grenout pressures the gen, and then Swatter stays in position to get the unhook in case he goes to defend the gen, I guess, is the idea?
Oh. I don't like this position for Trauma. They're in a rough spot.
Yeah, yeah. They really are.
Does Wispy know which gen is being pro? Yeah, Wispy knows.
I think Wispy also understands. Wispy seems to also understand exactly what they're doing in terms of a strategy, too, because he keeps trying to bait Swatter to the hook. Because Swatter's injured, and if Wispy just teleports at the right time and downs him in front of the hook, then that's just, it's over right there. But Nancy almost struggle.
He's just scouting because Wispy's probably expecting there to be 2 gens. It's going to be very delightful because now I think he checked every single gen and now he's like aware. But there's only 1 gen that has massive progress.
I'm a little surprised.
And at that point, I think you can probably 4K to it. It would probably be a good idea for Swatter just to like aggro on that hook.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm a little surprised that Wispy hasn't come to this gen yet, but does now. Oh, the greed attempt doesn't quite end up being that fruitful. And the unhook comes in. They go upstairs. Oh. Huh.
Are they just going to try to get that gen done, or are they actually looking to reset?
It kind of like, it looks like they were running away from it. So yeah, like Swatter's running away from it right now.
Oh, the Nancy's death hook.
Yeah, she's gonna get spotted out.
But Wispy's not committing, scared that the gen is gonna get done, and for a good reason. The Claudette is still on it.
Oh, teleports back right. That's like the 3rd time that's happened.
Yeah.
And I think this is gonna be a down.
That's the timing.
Oh, and this hook is gonna be right on top of the only gen that has progress too.
Yeah. This is where
no.
The idea of someone hovering, I think it's gonna backfire horribly here. Because now there's only 1 gen, and Grenout is gonna be death hook, so you kinda need to... and basement too.
Yup. That's really, really rough, man. And that gen in the corner just regressing this whole time. That's the only one that had progress too. None of the other gens even were started. So like, yeah, I don't really know how you... I don't know how you come out of this. I don't like, how do you do anything here? Nancy's death hook too,
sure.
so like if she ends up having like a rough situation where she's out of position and she dies, then it's already over with that as well.
So the problem is Swatter's painless, Nancy's death hook. So you can't really give up anything here, and it's like looks like Nancy's going in. I mean, someone has to get this. There's no other way.
Oh, gonna try to block Claudette in.
Why is there no help coming out?
I'm not sure. Oh,
interesting. So usually you would have the Nancy help prevent the body block that didn't come through, and Wispy just making absolutely sure this gen doesn't pop.
yeah, actually, maybe it was a bait. Maybe they were trying to get Wispy to commit to that kill on the Grenout. Yeah.
Like Wispy's so experienced. Wispy obviously knows there's only 1 gen that is in progress and the only one that is in the risk of being done. It looks like we're opting to actually hook now. Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, dude, they're gonna try to.
Yeah, they
die for that gen.
They should. Yeah, I think they should just stick it, and they'll get it too if they stick it.
Do they make that? Yeah, they do. Okay, Fokker one. That's okay though. I think it's playable.
A little surprised that Wispy gave it up. I feel like you could have not. I feel like you could have kicked the pallets here and kind of like played this a little bit slower. Considering this is the only gem with progress, I feel like it felt like this could have been played a little slower, and I don't know. Like I feel like kind of left an opening here for him to double it. Maybe it was a little bit of a mistake.
Oh, no way! Swatter's getting away though.
Oh, there's no guaranteed hatch spawn on this map.
It's random, exactly. There's some randomness to this hatch. Swatter manages to get away. Like, would be crazy if Trauma does the Trauma attack.
True, yeah, dude. Imagine we haven't seen it at all, and if they're the ones that do it, that would be so fitting. Because yeah, they're in a position to maybe do it right now. I mean, like the main problem with Trauma Tech on this map is that you don't know where hatch spawns. So even if like you try it and then you just kill Nancy, it's still like a coin flip in terms of.
Yeah, true. Can't guarantee a scenario where the survivor wins.
Yeah. But regardless, I mean, Nancy bleeding out would, be pretty similar, right? It just kind of creates a coin flip, and yeah, if Swatter ends up winning that coin flip and gets the hatch, then that's interesting because that would make a 4K1 a win for Trauma, which, again, a 4K1 seems decently reasonable here.
Just to explain the Trauma tech real quick that Trauma invented, it's if the survivor that is on the ground is 1 second away from bleeding out, pick them up and let them do a gen. Because the next time the killer hits them, they will instantly bleed out and then the other survivor can get the hatch. That can create a scenario where the survivor will always win in a hatch situation. But in this case, on Hawkins, there's no fixed spawn, so there's a bit of RNG to it. And Wispy ideally doesn't want to allow a hatch play.
Yeah, but Swatter doing a really good job of stealthing, and actually just gonna pick now.
Okay.
That Nightfall, so that's gonna help a little bit with like both mobility and also maybe scouting.
Swatter is running to the middle.
Yeah. Just praying at this point. This is actually maybe good for Swatter because now you're ahead of the killer. The killer's not scouting anything that you're not seeing.
If you get hit here, I think you can look over like half the map and Wispy.
Oh, finds it.
No, it's the hatch. Alright.
Oh, okay. That
has some implications. If there's a 4K1 on the other side, that hatch might decide it. But if it's a 4K2, then that would still like the gens take the priority and the win condition. So that could have an impact.
Yeah, that definitely changes the win con though, right? Because the win con was like it was finishing all 5 gens, and now it's So it's a 4K1 is win con. Yeah, and then finishing all 5 gens is still win con now too. So the killer was gonna have to 4K2, but now they just have to 4K1, which makes it a little bit easier on the killer from Trauma.
True. So X9 is up 1-0, so Trauma's on the ropes. They need to win this.
Yep, they do. This could potentially be the last game of the night tonight. Like if X9 wins this, yeah, that's going to be the end of the quarters, and we'll be setting up for the semis tomorrow. So this could be it, man. Trauma needs to win this in order for the games to keep continuing today, because again, they've been playing so well. It's such a shame, right? Because like they've been playing so well. Obviously, like we've been saying this about so many teams today because the competition is just so rough between all these teams. But like just Trauma not making it any further in this tournament just feels like such a crime with how well they've been playing,
Yeah. No, true. I mean, let's see. I think a 4K is probably pretty normal on this.
Yeah,
I don't know.
right? That's kind of what I was thinking too.
I have no clue though. So like the survivors are really restricted, obviously, in the times of balancing. This is the most strict possible. So they have no reset parks. There's no anti-tunnel. There's barely any exhaustion parks. That's gonna make it harder for them.
Yeah. It's very punishing, right? And again, with Hawkins also being that like kind of a map with all those unsafe pallets where you can kind of just, again, like Dredge doesn't even really have to use power half the time. You can just like run people down and just win a 50-50 and get hits, right? And every time that happens, you're creating more injuries, which is giving you more Nightfall because of Valthicker Skull. And then when you're in Nightfall, you teleport all around the map. You get the Killer Instinct tracking. You can interrupt resets. Like there's just so much potential snowballing because of all this, right? Especially with like no exhaustions, everything in play too, right? Like it's so it could very quickly just get out of control very fast. And yeah, I mean, you never know. Like again, this could be a situation where X9 can play this really clean on Survivor, win a lot of 50-50s and win this and make it look easy, but it also could go the other way, right? If Killer gets some hits, this could end up getting out of control very fast on the other way too.
True. It's like, I don't know, I feel like hovering that unhook fast kind of backfired horribly. Like, I feel like Trauma got hard punished for hovering hooks. But they just never got value for the hovering. Like, they just, like, wasted their time and played inefficiently. Which really made it so hard in the end. They barely got to 1 gen left.
Yeah, it's tough because I feel like it's one of those things where, like, I imagine maybe the mindset is like, okay, if the Dredge just, like, runs away and pressure stuff and then just wants to teleport back later, like you want to have someone in position to you know, maybe punish that. But at the same time, like, I don't know, like, you are right. Like, maybe if you just bash 3 gens, just like split 3 gens and don't hover at all, like, really, what's the worst that happens? Like, what do you, like, I feel like that feels like maybe the better play, because I feel like the worst case scenario there is that he gets a little bit of gen pressure for free, and that's it. But you're still cranking 3 gens, you know? It is odd. It is interesting how they played it. I don't know. It did seem to backfire.
Yeah. That is absolutely correct. So at this point, I don't know if X9 is going to do the same thing. I would presume not. I don't think they're going to have it. I think they're just going to bash gens and force the rotate from the dredge player. So I don't know. If they die in the right spots, then I think it's going to be hard.
Yeah, agreed. It's definitely gonna be a bit tough, yeah. And I feel like as long as, I think it might also depend on like the gen setup too, right? Because I think if the hook is maybe in like a really tight gen setup, that might change your mind, right? Because I don't really think Wispy had anything that crazy in terms of a gen setup. Like there was a bunch of gens on the side of like that, like on the side of the staircases, but it was like upstairs, downstairs, and then like opposite corners. It wasn't like super strong. But if there was like maybe like a tight 3 gen in that back corner, like it can happen sometimes back there, right? Like if there was a tight 3 gen back there, maybe that changes everything in terms of how you play it.
True. Anything can happen from that point onwards. I mean, the thing that kind of broke it, I feel like, is like the hook trade into instantly dying on the knee and then the pain rest again.
Yeah,
I don't know. If that didn't happen, then I don't know. We would probably look at a different game.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Like that was a really unfortunate. We were just talking about 1-for-1ing before that happened too, and you were like, yeah, it's probably not worth it because if you 1-for-1 and the guy goes down quickly, then it's over, and then that's exactly what happened afterwards. I was like, oh no. So yeah, I think even if that unhook was just like timed a little bit better, or maybe even just didn't come through at all and they just let him die, like either one of those probably would have been a much better result there. But anyway, here we go.
So, and it is Whizzle, and we see a very similar build, I believe.
Yeah, Sloppy in place of what was it that was there before? I know. Yeah, Pop maybe.
Yeah. Oh, that's an early find.
I think it was Noed actually, and we just didn't get to what it was. Yeah.
True.
So technically playing with one more perk, I guess, than last game.
Yeah. Oh, that's bad RNG. That's no.
Can pre-throw this and try to get more distance, and you can usually chain this together with other pallets, maybe, but... Oh. Do you win this 50-50? No. Smash it.
Okay, I smash it, so he gets some distance off that stun.
And Whizzle just gonna teleport away.
Okay, I mean, it's Ruin, right? Like,
yeah,
might not be the worst choice here.
And Sloppy. Like, I feel like he's got a lot of perks that make this a little more reasonable to do. Because again, if you can get like a quick tag on the Haunt here, which it looks like he might. Yeah, like this.
That's a hit. Okay, not looking bad at all.
Yeah, now it's starting to get like, right? And every one of these charges Nightfall. Again, keep in mind, Mountthinker Skull makes it so the Nightfall charges faster for every injury, right? Like, injuries affect it more.
Yeah.
And healing through the injuries takes a while because of Sloppy. But they are resetting.
Oh, good pathing by Wispy though. It's like, the thing is, if you play this hit and run playstyle, right? If you get stuck in like a singular chase, it's so bad for you.
Yeah. Which it kind of seems like Whizzle understands that. He is not really full committing to much, right?
Yeah.
At some point, he might have to maybe just like kick this pallet even just to get it out of the way before teleporting away, but...
Yeah.
Like, he could just leave this, right? Oh, he tried to... I think he was baiting the leave. But I think Josh still got enough distance that he's relatively okay. Well, this is dangerous.
Another hit though, and the reset coming through. So not much Gen Force, I think. Mainly just healing.
And Nightfall active now, too.
Is this the winning strategy, though? That's the question, right?
Yeah, it, like, can be, but I feel like this boils down to, like, the micro. You really, really need to, like, get these guys to slip up and win some 50-50s in, like, a big way. That's huge.
Okay. Well, now we're talking, though.
Yeah.
Still at 5 gens. Okay, no, okay.
Yeah, they do manage to pop one. I think they had a second gen with a bit of progress, so this hook should most likely pain res that, and then also with that plus Ruin should be... They're peeking around for totems, that's what that was. You can see Wispy quickly taking a peek up top to see if the totem was there.
Ooh. Not committing that, okay.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
a
that
tough
gen is
one.
pretty free. I don't think you contest that.
Yeah, there's no lockers up there or anything, and there's really no way to defend that. But this gen, like, look at this one though, has a lot of progress. Like, considering how much resetting they were doing, it's kind of surprising to see how much progress this gen has. But it does.
Very
And-
gen efficient, yeah.
Yeah, and if they pop that, they're going to be in a not bad spot here, I would say.
Is Wispy hovering this hook?
Yeah, I'm not sure. We haven't seen Wispy in a sec. No doing upstairs gen. Yeah, that's gonna be the big decider, right? If Wispy's not hovering this and slamming out gens instead, then they're gonna be in a pretty good spot. And yep, that's it.
Okay,
That is what's
they're
going
all
on.
gens. That's what I would have expected because, like, yeah, I mean, if you get all the gens done, then that's game already. But it's like, oh, he's leaving early, so Whistle is expecting this. He's
Yeah.
not pressuring, and it's gonna be 3-second stage. He makes it the right read.
Yeah, a little risky to do that. We've definitely seen games get thrown by doing that before, but yeah,
True,
good
actually.
read though. And they're working on both upstairs gens now too. Note's doing the portal room and Haunt doing the staircases.
Yeah. This gen will definitely not get interrupted. And looks like Wispy wants to go for that unhook. If Wispy gets found here and a similar scenario happens, then no, the unhook is free.
Ooh, yeah, totally free. Killer interrupted Haunt on the gen upstairs. For the people as well coming in to keep Jaw alive, I think that's...
Oh, that's so hard.
Bro, I think that's almost it right there. That's such a momentum shift. Now you don't get your kill. Like, you committed so much of that to try to getting Jaw dead, and now you don't even get Jaw dead anymore. They have all 4 survivors up.
Oh,
Well, 3 injuries
At
though.
this
Okay.
point-
Maybe. 3 injuries. The only
we
way
need
here...
like a massive snowball.
Yeah. Like, if they can get out of this situation, like, if they can just get people reset and get out of the situation where multiple people are injured, then I think it's basically over from there. 2 injured survivors here, though.
Oh, he wins that.
Oh my god, the patience from Haunt.
Wow.
Eventually
This on ping,
goes
by
down.
the way.
Right? That's so ballsy. Oh, no,
This is so risky though. They played for the play safe. They could get stuck here.
And the win con is 4K. They had to
Wait.
finish all 5.
He's interrupting the last 2 survivors.
They're doubling. Oh no. Well, we said this is the main thing that could happen is a snowball, and that's exactly what's happening
Okay.
right now. Oh, if he could find Wispy and get that down quickly. Okay, he finds Jaw.
Jaw is death hook.
And they're still so long in Nightfall too, unless that overlay's wrong. I don't know because there's so many spectator bugs, but I think there's still a long time in Nightfall as well because of Broken Doll.
Yeah.
They're getting the pickups. But I think Whistle's just gonna let the pickups go in order to try to get this kill.
Yeah. Forced in 3-1. Everyone is injured.
This is a
and
dead zone.
Every pain rest is still available.
Wait, this is a different room actually. Sorry, it's not a dead zone.
That's supposed to win this.
Jaw's pathing is really good right now, getting out of it, but he's gonna eventually go down. Wispy's trying to get this gen done before the kill comes through, but it's too close. Ooh,
Oh my god,
gets the
killer blind.
There's a
Wispy-
pallet around the back here. Do you make it? Oh
No, what? Wispy playing insane. Oh my god.
And they're picking up
Saving
Jaw.
the game. And the pickup is coming through on
And
Jaw.
the gen gets
And the
done.
gen gets finished.
Oh my god, bro, that's so nuts! And they save Jaw. They take the hit. Palestine
Whoa.
comes through.
Bro.
Oh my god, X9 is playing so phenomenal right here. Holy. But there's still this final 3 gen. They're really not out of the woods yet. There's still this final 3 gen. These gens still have 0 progress. And they're still kind of getting snowballed on. This really isn't over yet. All 4 injured. 3 gens up over here. Still 3 pain reses. Jaw goes back to full.
One reset, yeah.
Yeah, and okay. 2 people are going to be reset.
I mean, I don't think they have any progress on any of the other gens, so this is still in anyone's hand.
Oh my lord, dude. All reset though. Basement hook too. Yeah, I mean the gens are all over on the side, and that upstairs gen is honestly not that bad to hold because there is lockers up there. So Dredge can realistically hold it, and look at all the people he found through the killer instinct. This is so good.
Dude, X9 is playing so well on ping, but this is a hit and just death hook. If this is fast.
There's like barely anything here either, and Han's kind of here.
Oh my god!
Oh, the barrel! He couldn't see it because of
No.
nightfall. Notes on a gen in the corner. He's not even trying for the save. I think Han's gonna go force the 1-for-1. Maybe? No? No, Note's gonna go down to basement.
So this is a kill. I don't think as it stands, there's almost no progress on the gens.
Yeah, Note was doing a little bit of progress in that corner, but it was not a lot. It shouldn't be that high progress at all.
And we see kill instinct on everyone, I think.
Yep, that's all the progress right there. That the little bit you saw on that gen was pretty much all they had.
What are you saying? What are we doing?
Maybe trying to come from an unexpected angle for the reset, maybe?
Oh, wait, that worked out. There were scratch marks there.
Yeah,
Did you see
he finds him. He's on Wispy right now. Wispy's back in that corner, I believe. Oh, actually pathed away from it. And get some distance. Oh, Han's here. Han's stuck here. But these pallets all being thrown here, they kind of connect together really well. Like, look at all these thrown pallets. You can see them on the overlay from Windows. They connect together into some pretty insane setups. Like, I think at least a couple kicks should be coming down over there at some point, right? Like, gen progress looks pretty good right now, and I know you want to take advantage of the injuries, so it might be a little risky, but look, they're even just doing the gen injured. I think they might feel comfortable doing this because of all the thrown pallets around here that they know they can use.
Yeah. I don't know, like the gens are pretty close together. The pallets do not respawn, by the way, so the longer this game goes on, the better it is for the dredge. Especially with Sloppy Butcher.
Yeah, and Ruin still never got found either. Down goes Wispy, they're splitting 2 gens.
Yeah, just desperately trying to get that gen done.
Haunt already pre-rotating. But yeah, this is not pain. This might be pain res too. The pain res hasn't been used up yet. Yep, so there you go. Pain res on mid-gen. Dude, Wizzle might be able to do this. And again, especially considering WinCon with Hatch and everything.
Oh, does he have anything here? His pallet does not connect with anything.
There's a ton of thrown pallets here, though. But yeah, I don't think this one's strong enough. It's not going to work. Down he goes. Wispy now Deathhook, too.
Dude, they still haven't found the ruin.
And at this point, how do you? Like, there's so much pressure that, like, can you justify looking for it? You know what I mean? Like, it's tough.
That is also, you will need to pick that slug. You need to somehow pressure the gens. You need to do everything at once at this point. Wizzle is doing such a good job.
Oh, no. Getting some distance out of there, though. He's going to go back to his gen in the corner. But even here, even if you just want to go pick up Haunt, like, this is still a pain res. You know, again, progress is still at 0, essentially. Like, no, just Haunt back on that gen. And even here, this might get pain res back to 0. And Ruin's still up. So yeah, like he has it at almost 25. It's so perfect. It's like the perfect amount to get pain resed entirely. Like it's, there it goes. Almost entirely back to 0. Like,
it's like so nuts because like, yeah, you can't really give up fresh hooks because of pain res. You can't do it.
Yep.
And like that 3 gen is kind of nasty too.
Yeah, it is. Because even the upstairs gen, which normally would be the kind of safer one, there's lockers all over the place up there. But there's like 10 places you can teleport to.
Does Wizzle teleport far to build up Nightfall?
Ooh, maybe.
Oh, it almost seems that way.
Yeah, honestly, it might be. But I also think it has a lot to do with just the fact that these resets are happening way out here as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, find some blood. And Mouthfigure Skull. Oh, yeah, Deathhook Survivor. If Wispy dies, like, semi-quickly here at all, and the game turns into a 2v1 with Ruin up, that's just over. That's just 100% over. The thing is here, too, is he doesn't even have to worry about Hatch as long as the person that can get Hatch has at least been hooked once. Because the only way that X9 can tie this is if a fresh hook gets Hatch. Because that's what happened for Trauma. Down goes Note.
Yeah, so the Hatch situation makes it very hard to tie this, so you can't really play. So X9 pretty much needs to get the gen.
They got Ruin.
There's no other way. Oh, is that still in time?
Oh, there's just so much pressure, though.
Luck, no.
And he knows generally where they were because they just broke Ruin.
Yeah. And we see Kill Instinct.
Yeah.
On the last survivor.
And that's going to be it. There's no Unbreakable in play. He's just going to commit to Note. And as long as he hooks Note, it doesn't matter if anyone else gets Hatch. Like, it's just Note's the only one that can't get Hatch.
Can you just appreciate that game was insane?
That game
was
nuts.
mental.
Wow.
Wow. So,
Yeah, I don't.
Whistle does it, I guess.
I'm speechless. This was so back and forth. Like X9 almost got 4K2'd at one point, and they did so good at bringing it back, but it still wasn't even down to the woods yet. Like they played so risky. I felt like it was like very unnecessarily risky in like that mid game, right? Like Note like hovered. I think Note like hovered the one pallet down or whatever it was. Like there was a down that got like I think it was under like Jaw was under pallet or something, and Note hovered it. And then he got found and down, and the other two were like doubling the gen, and like it felt like such a risky play in terms of positioning.
Yeah. It kind of exploded the game for sure, yeah.
Yeah, like that's really where the game turned around.
Did they need to take that risk, really? Yeah, that's
Exactly.
the question.
That's really what it boils down to. Because yeah, like had the play worked, like had Note got that save, we would have been like, oh wow, look at X9 being amazing. But like yeah, it just felt like one of those plays where like it felt like the risk was not really worth the potential downside, and the downside came through, and Wizzle just did such a good job of keeping the pressure on. Yeah. Played this so well.
Yeah, his macro game was excellent, absolutely excellent. He
Yeah.
always found the resets. He kept the pressure on. Like, I don't know, that was so beautiful, yeah.
Yeah, that was just disgustingly well played, man. That was so good. And that's gonna take us into set 3, which I believe is Wraith, right?
That is Wraith on Dead Dog. That is going to be the deciding set because X9 won the first one, Trauma won the second one, and now it's a mental reset, and we're going into the third one. I think, to be honest, I think being the team that just won the set is a pretty big upside. So,
Yeah, right. Exactly. I feel like that gives you definitely some momentum, right? For sure. And I don't know. Like if you're X9, that this honestly might have been a bit frustrating, right? Like you might be a bit like frustrated and like I don't want to say tilted, but like I feel like there's at least got to be something there mentally where you're like, shit, like we should have had that, like we goofed up, right? So like definitely the momentum, at least a little bit. Again, all these guys are good players. They've all been in these situations before, so I don't expect it to be a huge impact, but there's got to at least be like at least a little bit of an impact there in terms of momentum for Trauma.
Yeah.
And yeah, on top of that, they're going right back into their killer round too. So
to be honest, like Wraith Dead Dog came popular a bit. I don't know how good they are at that, to be honest. That's like the golden standard of comp now, right?
Yeah.
But like Trauma, I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, nothing I don't think played for a long time. Droch also like recently came back. I don't know how versed they are. Why are you drinking water?
yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious to see this, man. This should be a good one. Like I don't, and again, I'm so glad this is going to set 3. I did not want to see this one be a 2-0. Like it kind of looked like it might have been, but I'm so glad it didn't because this is such a good matchup, and I think this is gonna be such a good game 3 here, man. This set's gonna be tough on ping too, especially right. Like Dead Dog pallets are already kind of hard to play, like on even good ping. So on hard ping, they're even more difficult. That being said, like both these teams have absolute like juicer survivors, man. Like they are so good. Even on ping, they managed to play pallets so well. So yeah. I expect good stuff here. And yeah, we'll see. Looks like it's not going to be Wizzle on killer though, which is interesting.
I mean, it's like, okay, so it's gonna be Granor playing for Trauma. I mean, Granor is an experienced 1v1 player. I'm not that surprised. Wraith Dead Dog is a lot about chase. You just need to win the pallets.
Yeah.
And that's what Granor just does, right? Like, he's just very excellent in the 1v1, chases his department, so I'm not really surprised.
Yeah, true. It does make a lot of sense, right? Like, we've already seen that from when we've seen him doing ones before for, like, tiebreakers, you know?
Yeah. So, but, like, against X9, they play the pallets so well. Even in that game, I think they did a beautiful job on the pallets because they're unsafe and it's a little bit of ping going on. But yeah, it's gonna be hard. Like we've seen them in this one and in the previous tournaments absolutely show up when it comes to chase.
Yeah, they play so well, and they're definitely gonna need it here for sure. But we'll see, man. I mean, they're gonna be on Striver first. We'll see if they can maybe shake off the frustration of that last game too, right? If there is any, and make sure they play tight here. Because if they can get a good result here on the Striver side, I mean, I'm sure they feel pretty good about Wispy playing Wraith here, right? Like Wispy, obviously one of the best killers, maybe the best in NA, right? Like obviously puts out huge results, and I feel like as long as their survivors do okay here, they should feel all right. But then again, dude, I don't know. Like then again, like if I remember Trauma in that Wesker set, man, like I don't know. Both these teams are just so capable. Like there's no, I really don't know. There's no way to predict anything about how these games are ever gonna go.
True.
Okay, is Sloppy still like meta here after the nerf?
Yes.
I figured it probably would be.
Sloppy, everywhere where it was meta before, you still see it played. Even though everyone said it's like so bad, but it doesn't seem to be that detrimental.
Yeah, I feel like gamers overreact to everything, man. Because at the end of the day, like, what are you waiting out the entire 70 seconds every time you get hit before you heal? Like, that's a huge amount of time, man. Like, realistically, you're probably either just gonna be healing through it, or if you are staying injured for that long, then that's a long time of being like in a dangerous position. So, yeah, I do think Sloppy still seems like a good choice here. I'd be pretty surprised if we saw anything other than just like the standard, right? Like probably like Corrupt, Pain Res, Sloppy, Bamboozle. You know, like that's probably what I'd expect to see. But then again, like you said, I mean, I don't know. I guess we don't know how much Trauma has been playing with this whole new, like, super figured out scientific, you know, Dead Dog Wraith set that I feel like everyone's been playing for a long time. So maybe they won't be following the exact meta, you know? I mean, hell, we saw Whistle running Loose Crank, so, you know, who knows?
True. Ah, bro. That was actually like, oh my god. You know what's funny? Every Vesper used to run that, like, after he came out, right?
Yeah.
Like, everyone run Loose Crank for like a year until everyone like understood that the add-on was trash.
Yeah.
I think one person just copied the other because like they're like, the effect sounds good on paper, right? It's like, it just sounds good. So the problem is it isn't.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, why wouldn't you run it? Like, unless someone actually shows you that it does nothing, like, it just sounds so good to read it. You're like, oh, yeah, this is clearly a great add-on, right? Like, it's hard to blame anyone for running it unless they know, you know? It's just, it feels like when you see someone running it, you're like, oh, no one told them. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. Dad, no one told him yet. He didn't find out. Like, it's a shame.
He doesn't know Pepe enough.
He doesn't know. Yeah. Poor guy, dude. Poor guy. Hey, he'll find out eventually, you know? He'll eventually come to the Church of the Egg, you know? Join the Church of Egg, the cult of Egg. And this is one of those sets, by the way, too, right? Where, like, I'm pretty sure, like the Dredge set, this is one of those where a big reason why this set can be very snowbally is because restrictions are extremely heavy here. Like, survivors are not allowed a whole lot in this set at all. And actually, as a matter of fact, with this being kind of higher ping and with the restriction and everything, what would you like expect here? I mean, I feel like I would expect big results from killers, right?
Yes, I mean, this is cross ping, so you would expect them to do great. And Granor being extremely experienced, so I only expect the greatest things from him.
Yeah, and he does have the pretty much the standard build I think I was talking about earlier, so pretty much what you'd expect to see. Yeah. Already finding Jaw here early, and he's trying to path away. Great pathing again from these survivors. Something we see very consistently from these guys. They do such a good job of like leaving tiles and not sitting there trying to play a tile and win 50-50s. They just path away to like a different palette if they know they can. And this is where it's tough because you don't have any exhaustions to kind of get you out of this. So Note's forced to this really bad palette. Ooh.
Oh, he's not playing it. He just says, like, he wants to take the hit and just go main, I guess.
Yeah.
Does it work out, though? Can he not commit that? With Bamboozle, you can, right?
Yeah, I think so. You can. Yeah. He'll go down to the bottom window, but then he'll be forced, like, either to one of these out front pallets.
And the pallet in front is gone.
Oh, head on.
Oh, it's head on, though. That's why.
And a firecracker.
Oh, it all makes sense now.
So good, and that gets him to Shack where he's body blocking him.
Oh, it tries to get smashed, it doesn't get off, and Grenade also doesn't uncloak. Obviously understands that what's gonna come next. Okay, these hit tanks are gonna cost though, because it's Sloppy Butcher, right? So healing those back up is hard because no reset park is allowed in this setting.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. I feel like I wouldn't expect it to happen too much. I think early game here, probably because they want to get these gens done that are being worked because we're getting kind of close. So I think it does make a lot of sense here, but it definitely is something that I don't think you're going to see a crazy amount throughout the set.
Is hit tanking in this fashion worth it? Honestly, I feel like it's not.
I actually think right now it might be just to pop these first two, because like you see how close these two are.
Okay.
Yeah, like I think that's why they did it there.
Yeah, that's perfect pacing for the survivors. Painres cannot hit anything. That is significant, and now you can get the heal up, so that's pretty decent for survivors. But the hook is inside the gen setup, I think, because 2 gens on the other side of the map have been popped. Yeah, the gens are kind of in some weird places. There's kind of one in like the middle of the street, there's still gallows, and then there's still main.
So there's two more beyond that that are likely like across the street, kind of near the hook. So yeah, definitely a little bit of a rough situation.
Oh,
interesting camera. That's sick camera
I've
placement.
never
honestly.
seen that check spot.
I actually never have either.
Okay.
That's sick. That's so cool.
All right, Dano is coming through, but is not gonna literally. No, he's just gonna die, right?
Yeah, well, Wispy's here.
Oh, the hit tank.
Yeah, gonna at least take one hit. And again, I think that's gonna be it. I think it's gonna be a lot of like taking one hit and then being like, all right, no, hopefully you get your smash hit value. Like, best of luck to you, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, he's just gonna head edge map. He's gonna head edge map to die. Not even gonna bother using any of these resources.
Instead of juking, just decides to die in the spot that is pretty much uncontrollable behind the main building. And that spot makes it easier to use for the people, by the way, because like you're not gonna hard control this as a killer player. Is that pain res? Yes, it is.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, that's huge though.
Yeah, pain res not getting used up earlier. Actually, will interrupt this Gallows gen. They have to take time to reset for that body block, which means less gen on that middle gen as well.
Okay. Is there still a 3-gen? There might just be a 3-gen. I'm not sure about the gen setup around main, but
there's one back here. Yeah, maybe. I think it's like a pretty loose one. I'm not sure how good of a 3-gen it is. Again, great pathing.
That's a free hit though.
Yeah, still gets a hit though. And no one's in position for the unhook either. He's swinging at his demons.
Okay, so obviously the one that did the gen is gonna rotate for the unhook. Grenhard also knows this.
Yeah, he was coming around the... Oh, Wispy had for the people too, so no for the people in play. They do get the body block.
Okay, so, I mean, what do you get out of that though?
Right? That
so
gen.
where does not go? Oh, for the people maybe? No?
Ooh, no, it's on Wispy, and Wispy's injured, so he can't.
Okay.
Blocks this.
That's a block on the window. Another
Ooh.
injury.
Oh, and doesn't quite get the hit take either. Yeah, and the other two are resetting each other. So we're going to be going into a 3v1 with maybe those two getting the reset off, but then a 3-gen with basically no problem.
Yeah, but that gen split is... I mean, it's not the best gen split in the world, but certainly something to play with.
Yeah, yeah.
Metal of Man. Wow, okay.
Wow, yeah, I guess they were planning on taking a lot of hits. That's interesting.
That is a fast hit very early.
A pallet
I was
doesn't
like,
do much
where
for
do you go here though?
Yeah, right.
Like,
I guess
the pallets are gone.
I guess you have to try to run it to Gallows, like behind Gallows, right? Because that's away from the 3-gen. But yeah, I mean, there's like a couple pallets here, but they're not exactly the best.
Oh, did he leave? Yeah, he did. All right. This kind of reminds me of the last game. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Trouble.
Oh, winning that 50-50.
Wispy getting out of that situation.
And heads away from the gens. There's still a lot of pallets back here. Like almost all the pallets behind Gallows are here. They're not good, but when chained together, they can be pretty well. They can be pretty good, right? Like kind of like this, right? Oh, unfortunately loses that 50-50 though. I mean, unfortunate for X9, good for Grenout. That's going to keep him in it a little bit longer. Had this chase gone a while back there, that could have ended the game right then and there.
This is going to be a pain rest. Haunt is injured and Jars on a gen that... I mean, there's still one pallet around. This could go either way. I mean... Holdable.
Yeah, Pain Res coming through on Jaws gen. And where does Wraith go here? He goes to Jaws gen.
Oh, he's playing this. Okay.
Yep, that opens up the unhook since he committed so far. Stopped uncloaking there.
Wait.
That's kind of interesting. That was,
this
a
one.
weird little two-step. I don't know what was going on there.
I mean, the God Pals are gone here. Jar is a fresh hook and a pain rest. Oh, he's leaving. Okay, they're doubling. X9 once again putting... Oh, I mean, okay. I think Renault is going to interrupt this.
Yeah,
X9
this
is a little bit in trouble.
This is risky. This is very risky for sure. That gen that Jaw was on is regressed so much though. And yeah, he's there on the survivors at main. Just gonna force locker. Okay. But like yeah, this can't be pain res, but also there's not enough gen progress that they're gonna get anything done with this, right? You're just gonna be hooked back. Like this is kind of rough. Because now you're hooked right in the center of the gens, and like Haunt's gonna go for a fast pull, I guess. But it kind of just feels like this is more progress towards the game being over and less progress towards gens at this point. This is such an interesting way to play this. Bro, that is nuts. Oh my god.
Is that unironically a check spot?
That's weird. I mean, I feel like on ping that, when they're ping, that has to be at least somewhat prediction though, right? I think on good ping, that might be, bro, if you're playing with like 20 ping, that probably works, honestly. That's...
We're learning something new today.
Yeah, that's wild. Holy. What an interesting way to play that. But still, everyone injured. They're still playing this really risky. I'm kind of surprised. Like, are they not going to take time to reset this? At some point? Haunt's still here at main. Yeah, he's got the front window, but that'll get bamboozled. And then what's he have really beyond that? I don't know. I mean, they might be doubled across the street, I guess. They are. They are doubled across the street. I think he loses the last gen for this. I think that's enough. I think they're going to pop it. Yep, especially if he picks. Yeah, they're definitely going to pop it.
Yep. Yep, that's gen done. They kind of got it done in the end. Okay.
Oh, Ja was thinking about setting up for a head-on play, but decides against it.
Just the fresh hook here.
Yeah. So
Okay,
Wispy playing more
could
aggressively.
read this situation though. This is gonna go on Wispy. I mean, the thing is, there's no gate open, so we can down Wispy and then just go from there.
Cactus!
Nah,
Cactus
he wants to
OP.
save time.
He hooks too. It's interesting. I thought he would slug.
Interesting.
They might be able to get
I
that
mean,
gate. That gate is like the whole way across the map. No, look at it. It's way out there. I think they get it. I don't think he interrupts it now.
No,
I feel
that's
like
an interesting decision.
Yeah, I feel like you slug that. I feel like you should, honestly. I feel like maybe, I don't know. That's tough.
Dude, the cactus kind of securing that one, actually.
Dude, actually,
Damn,
cactus
okay.
diff, bro. That cactus was nuts. Like two missed swings is like 6. I think it's like 6 more seconds or something. That's actually a lot. Like that's a lot of time.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Would he have made it if he slugged?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm almost positive. Like with his speed too. Like I think cloaking up and running over there with that extra speed, I think he definitely makes it. Yeah.
No.
That's, man, that's wild. 7 stages. That ended up with 7 stages. That felt like it was such a rough match for the survivors, and they still somehow got it with 7 stages and a fresh
How did
hook.
they win that?
Crazy, dude. Crazy. X9 in a really good spot now, I think. We're going into game 2 with them being in a very, very good spot, man. That's wild. They played that so greedy too, man. Like I feel like that could have easily just like snowballed in a huge way into like a 4K1. Like with all them just like staying injured and like getting really greedy on the gens. Like that could have easily gone a different way than it did.
Yeah. True. And this is gonna be the last game of this set, the third one. They both won each. And I mean, Wispy doesn't have to do that much, I guess.
Yeah.
7 stages.
Yep, 7 stages with all 4 freshes or 8 stages. Which again, I honestly, I don't know if this is a perfectly correct statement, because keep in mind I'm not like a god tier high level player, but it seems like this should be like, I think like a 4K result here is not that unexpected, I would imagine, right? Like I feel like it doesn't take that many mistakes from the survivors to end up in a 4K with this. Like given how like many restrictions there are on the survivors, given how like dominant Wraith can be on this map if you like slip up at all, it feels like it's not out of the realm of possibility to just get a 4K here. That being said, I mean, Trauma survivors have been playing extremely well today, right? Like, I mean, if we look back at that Wesker game just a little bit ago, they were almost in a position to beat the 5-stage win con, like, right? They've been playing very, very well. So, I don't know. Like, should be doable for Wispy, but Trauma survivors are definitely no pushovers, and they might honestly be able to clutch this up still if they have a really, really good showing here.
Yeah, I mean, on the set, I feel like anything can happen. I've seen people like not get 5 stages as their win condition, so it's not that secure because like you just need to get hooks, right? And if people win the 50-50s, they play the pallets well, then things can go south.
Do you think there's any kind of like exhaustion in play for a player like Wispy, who is playing killer and then survivor and then killer and then survivor like non-stop for the whole day? Is that a thing? Like I feel like that would seem like it might be a thing. Like no breaks, no like chilling out session, like you're in every time having to like clutch up and like make plays. Like that seems, I wonder if like there's any kind of exhaustion. I mean, this is only the 3rd set. Like I'm sure that these teams are probably used to like doing best of 5s and best of 7s and stuff as well. So maybe this is like maybe this is like chump change, like compared to what they're used to. I don't know, but it does feel like, I'm wondering how much that's going to play a role too, right? Like if you start to kind of feel the fatigue.
Yeah, I think so. Yes, because like you're just not allowed to break. That's like the disadvantage because X9 is literally like 4 players, more or less. I think they have a 5th one, but like it's always the core playing. So you can't really take breaks. And Wispy literally has to play every killer. There's no one else who could possibly take over. So
that's so. I still can't believe that, man. That's so wild. That like they're like such a top tier team, and it's literally like just like essentially 4 players. Like I think they do. I do think they have a 5th on a roster. I remember seeing it, but it's essentially just like the same 4 players and Wispy playing everything. It's so wild, dude. In a weird way, though, maybe that's beneficial because like in terms of like synergy and stuff, right? I mean, how do you have better synergy than having the exact same 4 playing every single time, no matter what, right?
True.
Wait, Sav is
I mean,
their 5th,
I think it works in their favor. Honestly, that's probably what makes them so strong. Because like they always have the same roster.
Yeah. Like it's like I think the synergy is obviously going to be there when it's the same 4. Like you're not bringing in anybody that's going to be like, oh hey, what's going on? Like I mean, fit in. You know, it's always the same 4. They're just always going to be knowing exactly what they want to do. So yeah, that's interesting, man. That's real interesting. And here we go.
And we're heading in to the last match. Oh, that looks to be the very same build. Interesting.
Yep. Exact same build. This seems to be like the pretty much the figured out build. I mean, you could maybe put on Noed if you want to just go for the win con or whatever, but ooh, Grenau winning a coin flip there. Sending it back to this pretty shit pallet back here, but it's just gonna get zoned and kicked.
And that should be head right.
Yeah, unless you win a 50-50 here somehow in a huge way, but not gonna happen.
Okay, we're not going to the main. Looks like we're heading for Shack here.
Oh, stalling it out for a second. Gets window, but that just opens up pallet. Stun on the pallet though.
This is the resilience of our that might end up mattering on these pallet 50-50s.
This is probably the best thing you can get in terms of like an aggressive build, in terms of like the restrictions, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, can take the window here and does.
Okay.
Oh, takes a gamble, doesn't pay off though.
Loses.
But they're split 3 gens, I'm assuming, right? Yeah, 1, 2, yep, 3 gens split right now. Swatters though is kind of out in the middle of the street. Oh, this one gets hit by Pain Res on Gallows too.
Yeah, that's not as clean of a start, sadly.
Yeah, well, it gives Wispy a chance to kind of come up and interrupt all these gens, maybe get some tags. That being said, if Wispy does show up in one of these gens, actually no, I thought Swatter was going to position into the hook, but they're not. They're just bashing gens. No one's really in position at all. Like they're actually all miles away from the hook. So like if Wispy shows up at a gen anywhere, like it's not really going to be punished very much by an unhook or anything. No one's there for it.
So Wispy might expect someone to hover though, because there was a gen high progress that has been left, but instead of hovering, Swatter just went for a different one.
Yeah, which is kind of interesting.
And that might work. That's like an interesting play. I think that's throwing Wispy off a little bit. And that might just work out.
It kind of looks like it is. Like, this is a lot of gen progress coming in right now, right? Wispy is convinced. Like, they're like, yeah, I mean, someone was hovering, so like, I'm just gonna secure this, and that's gonna be wasted time.
Yeah. So I think Gallows is gonna get done. The Gallows player can rotate over, and nothing has to be interrupted on this gen. This is not looking bad at all.
Yeah, because also, yeah, I mean, Swatter also has a gen at about 50% right now too, right? So
yeah,
only 3 gens left, and there's 2 of them at like half already, right? So it's.
I mean, so the rotation is obvious, but like, yeah, you can't really give that.
Yeah, like, what do you? Even if it's obvious, like, what do you do, right? Like, do you give up this gen? Like, you can't. And I feel like the longer they keep Wispy here, the better it is for them too, right? Oh, okay, they end up sending it.
It's not even a 1-for-1.
Oh, that's so good.
And now this is Grenade and Chase.
Ooh, we will go under pallet. Had that little stumble of the drop. No way. I think you get that pallet save. Swatter finishes his gen though, and I think Nia will be done with hers soon.
Yeah.
This is a very similar spot that what X9 was in. Yeah, it's gonna be everyone dying with just 1 gen left. Although their gen split is much better, it looks like. Well, actually, I won't say much better. These gens are actually in pretty dangerous places.
Ooh.
Yeah, like, is this better? Because, like, they're not as close, but, like, X9 at least had, like, main building, which is, like, a little bit of a safer place to be. Like, those gens are all kind of out in, like, the boonies. Near nothing. Ooh.
Oh, he doesn't hit it. Okay. And now he's gonna leave. Yeah, I mean,
that
okay, that was
head-on setup.
head-on. I think Trauma's in a pretty decent spot.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, this could still go in their favor here. Ooh, was we swinging at nothing? Oh, hey, wait, not at nothing. At nothing, not nothing the player. Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Good joke, good joke. Okay.
Oh, what?
Dude. Okay. Hitting the wall. This pallet's getting thrown. I mean, the survivors have to complete one more gen. It's not free.
Yeah, it's really not. And again, Wraith's so mobile, staying on them all the time. Was this pallet thrown or not? No, it wasn't. Oh my god, that hit.
Wow. I thought it wouldn't, but... Okay.
Yeah, same. Crazy.
So there's
hit
probably
coming through.
another reset. And like Wispy is smelling the reset, right?
Yeah.
There's probably gonna be a reset somewhere here.
I wonder if this is, maybe this is why X9 played so aggressively without resetting, is maybe they didn't want to get caught resetting, because Wraith is so mobile and does such a good job at that. Ooh. Oh! Dude, Wispy just keeps hitting environmental
That is
objects.
huge! Oh my god.
And there's another pallet here, yeah? Oh!
Holy shit.
Nothing goes down.
Are we trying to flashlight save? That's crazy.
Oh, I don't know. Gamer, oh, I think Wispy definitely saw him.
Bro.
What is this play? Are they just trying to keep him off the gen over there? For no, because it's not
I don't
even
know.
started.
This is. I don't know. That was not the wave. I don't know what SWAT is doing, but now Wispy knows that someone is here.
Oh, he didn't get spotted somehow. How
Oh
he
my
got
gosh.
away with this, I don't know. Because yeah, that felt like a throw to me, but he just kind of was like, never mind, it's fine. And if he can put together some kind of a chase here, that's going to be really good for these guys. Great pathing.
Ooh. Yeah, the gen is being progressed as we speak.
Oh, Swatter! Bro, he's nuts! He's so good! Oh my god! That was so nasty. That was like 450-50s.
They're splitting the gens. Okay. I mean, to be honest, Wispy doesn't need that much anymore, but there are a lot of pallets in this general area, so let's see. Okay, like not in the edge map though.
Yeah, Ace gets tagged over here. He's just gonna play these pallets. There's all these pallets set up over here. They're doubling this. Interesting.
It's like we can see the different style, by the way. Like the Russian players love pre-throwing and playing around drop pallets.
Yeah, for sure. And they're also like they seem to be more reset heavy in these games too. I mean, I say that as they're not resetting now, but yeah, it seems like it's more like reset heavy, and then yeah, like pre-throwing pallets. X9 just played very aggressively and did not mind like playing a little bit riskier. Oh, nothing's gonna go down there, unfortunately. And Wispy, I think, just gonna slug this.
Okay. I mean, there's not that much necessary for the win con, right?
Yeah. And honestly, if you can get a hit quickly on the swatter here and kind of get him to the point where he's about to go down, then that's rough, right? You're forcing Ace into a huge rotation. Oh, unfortunately doesn't get that 50-50 win.
And Ace is also injured, so yeah, it's gonna be so hard.
Yeah, does Ace even rotate for the pickup, or does he just stay on that gen? I think he might just be doing the gen out to the side. Yeah, he was. He was just sticking this gen. Has a pre-thrown pallet here. I think there's still another unthrown one back here as well. That's pretty safe. It's like the 10th pallet. It's not the worst. I mean, oh.
I feel like you can almost always gamble on them pre-throwing it.
Yeah. Oh, down he goes there, though. They do get to pick up across the map. Pain Res going to kick in, though, so that progress that Ace got on that gen is going to go down.
They're splitting the Wraith apart.
Yeah, literally. Like, quite literally. And that's going to be... Oh, man, it's tough, dude. That's stage number 5 right there. So, like, we're coming up on the win con, right? We're, like, 3 stages off win con at this point. Maybe 2 if you find the last fresh hook. So, it's starting to get close now, right? Like, oh, and they're all injured. Ace taking a hit for a second, though. Body blocking for at least a second.
Yeah, but you can't body block this forever.
Yeah, you are still isolated in this corner. And this is actually the fresh hook, which is huge. Because assuming you hook Swatter here, that means that win con now is just the next hook stage of any kind.
Yeah. Yep.
Which with everybody
This
injured, this is probably over.
Pretty much unachievable. Pain regressing the gen that is Nia's on.
Oh, and this should even be a down, right? Yep, that's going to be a down. That's going to be it. Yep, X9's going to win this. Man, Trauma,
so X9, I mean, Trauma put up one hell of a fight.
Dude, they fought. Yeah, they fought so hard here. Like, especially considering, like, again, X9 won the last tournament. Like, these guys, like, for all sakes and purposes, I mean, they're basically the reigning champs, right? So, like,
yeah, they are.
Considering that they kept this close, right? Like, and again, if you remember, even the first Wesker set, they basically had the win in the bag, right? Like, they honestly could have not even went to this to this Wraith tiebreaker had they just played that end game of that Wesker set a little differently, right? Like, this was extremely close to X9 getting knocked out in the quarters.
So, but now X9 will have to go against Eternal.
Oh my god, what a matchup. Oh, what a matchup, dude. Oh god. Yeah. And yeah, that's tomorrow, right? God, the games tomorrow are gonna be so good.
Yeah. So tomorrow we can know that for sure. Now we have first we're gonna have Elysium versus Ariandel, and the second semifinals is going to be Eternal versus X9. So these are two insane matchups.
Yep, that's absolutely nuts, man. So I'm excited for that. Well played, dude. All the teams that got knocked out today. Again, it's such a shame because they're such good teams, dude. What was it? Oh boy, Sinners, Trauma, and Calamity. Like such good teams, man. Crazy not seeing them in the semis, but the teams we do have in the semis are nuts. It's gonna be such a good day tomorrow.
This then the only non-European team left is prevailing if you count Russian SAU and going to the semifinals. But against Eternal, that is gonna be so hard, right?
Yeah, it's such a dude. Eternal looks like unstoppable right now, so that's gonna be a crazy matchup.
Semis are gonna be best of 5, by the way. It's not best of 3.
Yep.
So there's gonna be 2 more extra matches for that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a sick day of games, man. It's gonna be sick.
All right. Thank you for casting with me, Tofu.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
Plenty of fun.
Yeah, that was the last game, so I guess it's time to hop out. Again, I'll be here tomorrow, same time, so or basically whenever it's starting. Yeah. So I'll see you then. Thanks for having me, man. Appreciate it.
All right, see you, Tofu. Bye.
Yeah, take care, dude. See ya. All right, that's it, chat. That's it for the tournament for today. Oh yeah, I'll pay out the Gamba. Yeah, I got you. Let me pay your Gamba. Yeah. Dude, this last set was like the craziest shit like ever. Like holy fuck, dude. That was like such a ridiculous best of 3. Wow. Like just wow. I'm at a loss of words. Like I'm legit at like a loss of words. It's crazy. I have no idea what to say. Let me ditch this capture real quick. And let me also just like see if I can figure out somebody to host because I'm gonna be hopping out. So again, if you guys want to watch the continuation, we're going to be picking this up again tomorrow. This was just the quarterfinals. All the teams that won today will be going up against each other tomorrow in the quarters. So there's going to be some really good games, man. Elysium versus Ariandel, Eternal versus X9. Oh god, dude, those games are just so sick. They're so sick. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. So definitely make sure to pop back in and watch tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time it's going to start because I think they maybe have to work through schedules, but I would assume that it's going to be around the same time, right? Somewhere between like noon and 1 p.m. Maybe even like I don't know, probably somewhere between like 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. I think that's usually when the matches start, somewhere around then. So make sure to stop back in tomorrow. Make sure to keep an eye out for the stream going live. Don't miss the games, man. They're going to be so good. I'm excited, man. I'm so pumped. I'm so happy to be able to cast this, dude. I'm so glad that Hens invited me. I fucking love this tournament. It's so sick. Anyway, let me find somebody to raid. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you guys being here. I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna go get some food in me. I'm gonna go get some stuff done on the weekend. But I will be back tomorrow. I'll likely be taking off Monday because of the whole weekend of streaming, but you know, it's fine. We can cross that bridge when we get there. It's no biggie. Don't worry about it. It's cool. It's cool. Oh man, every time I go to end stream this early, it's so weird because there's like so many people live that like normally aren't live. I have so many weird choices for raids. Is it on YouTube? This game or the stream? It's not a YouTube stream, no. If that makes sense. Like we're streaming it on Twitch. Unless Hens is streaming it on YouTube. I don't think he is though. I think it's only streamed on Twitch, but it's definitely going to be uploaded later. As a matter of fact, I actually need to go upload the Winter Invitational games. I kind of fucked that up too, to be honest with you. I never uploaded the Winter Invitational. I need to go back and do that. But yeah, I'm gonna be uploading both of those to my YouTube. I think Hen's already uploaded some to his as well. So yeah, they will be up on YouTube, out and about, you know. I'm gonna throw you guys over to the what time the game start tomorrow? I'm not sure. I'm not 100%. See, the problem is they don't have a set schedule because they're gonna try to work around the teams. So like essentially they're gonna wait for the teams to like basically like be ready, and then they're gonna kind of like work out a time with them is essentially how it's gonna work. So yeah, we don't actually fully know the time block yet in terms of like when the teams are gonna play. We kind of have to wait till tomorrow. All right, I was trying to see if some certain gamers were gonna be ending their stream soon or not, but I'm not really seeing much. I'm just gonna throw you guys over to Loris. Loris is live and playing some games. So you guys can go chill over there. Loris is a good friend of the stream. Very wholesome, very chill to hang out with. I'm sure you guys will enjoy your stay over there. So just go chill with Loris. I'll be back tomorrow for more casting. Thank you guys for hanging out as always. I love you guys. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys vibing and hanging out as always. And hope you guys enjoyed the games. Be back tomorrow. Have a good rest of your Friday night, guys. Have a good one. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.